Oh, feel kind of early, ain't we? You know, I've been up doing a billion things. I ain't finna keep playing with y'all. Everybody up. They going slow with the notification today. What's up, everybody? What's up, Alicia? How you doing? I'm just over here being petty right now. Why the back of my head glitching out? It should fix. What's up, Richard? What's up, Ash Mill? What's up, Hugh? How you doing today? What's up, Hugh? We got Ash in the building. We got Richard. We got Bloody Take. What's up, everybody? Nothing. Just over here looking at some. I was just bored looking at a couple St. Louis like officer body cams. Yeah, so what ended up happening was I can't show y'all this news clip because Fox 2 is just gonna try to take it like Fox always does. But yeah, basically this man he got arrested at a Walgreens for I think was it shoplifting or something like that. Let's see. But the officer instead of taking him to jail, he took him to a place called Kenlock over here. You know every place got that little one area where cameras it ain't that many cameras around, so he took him to one of them areas, beat him up, and then shit left him for dead. Basically.
Officers admitted encountering the man as a shoplifter. Here's body cam of Officer Samuel Davis cuffing him, but instead of taking him to jail, Davis admitted driving him to Kinloch. Now listen to part of an interview Officer Davis did with a St. Louis County detective.
I'll drop somebody off. That's when I do all the gray area stuff.
Davis called it a courtesy ride and denied beating the man. Davis said this about why his body cam was not recording when he left him.
I didn't specifically check my body cam when I got back in my car.
And that's what all of them do in St. Louis. Yep, this is a common St. Louis officer to me. What's up? Hey, shout out to Bloody Take with the 100 emoji. I'm great. Why you petty? I'm very petty. I'm very petty. Yeah, yeah, I'm petty. But now look, y'all wanna know what's crazy? Because this how they found the man.
Say what happened when this officer asked him who did this to him.
Do you know what department?
Yep, Norwood, yep, the white cop.
The officer wearing the body cam testified how he had to roll the man over so he wouldn't choke on his own blood.
You're not gonna die, man.
He survived to testify. St. Louis County.
Yep. And the officer got charged. They can't get that long though. Probably like 10 years or something like that. One of them, yeah. Welcome to St. Louis. That's literally the average St. Louis. Y'all know in St. Louis, our cops don't turn their body cams on a lot. They don't care. They don't care. They don't turn them body cams on. And like I've been telling y'all, this is normal. We call it the better option. It's sad to say, we call it the better option whenever the police take you somewhere and beat you up. A lot of my friends that shit, me too, shit. Yeah, we got hands put on us, but shit, it was better than going to jail. But it's still messed up that they abuse their power like that. But he tried to leave him from straight death. Like, come on, man, what's wrong with you? You said, by the way, I looked into St. Louis is really bad, man. yeah, it was said randomly. It's the murder capital, depending on how people how hot it is and how people feeling. So, when it get real hot, murder capital easy. When it get cold, they slow a little down. They slow down a little bit, but hey, yeah, guys, welcome to St. Louis. Yeah, I keep trying to tell y'all, people be thinking I'm playing. I be dead serious. It's something wrong with these police. Shout out to Possum. These police told me everything I need to know about authority. Shit. Like, they literally drive people to certain places, no cameras, and beat their ass and leave. And you would think that the police can just track the vehicle and do all this. We severely lacking in technology for some reason. We have it, we just don't want to use it. We not even one of them states where we are delayed and we behind. No, St. Louis is a very up-to-date state. But at the same exact time, it's like our department and everything around us not. Like, even though you're in St. Louis, it's not rare for you to see a 500, 600,000, 800, even $1 million car. You can see, if you're in St. Louis, you're going to see one. But you telling me that our police can't even get a basic camera? Everybody driving around in Hellcat Trackhawks, Tesla Model S Plaids, Corvettes, ZR1s, a couple ZR1 X's out here, and you telling me y'all can't even get proper tracking technology? Okay. It ain't adding up. It is not adding up. Y'all telling me y'all just got billions from selling the Rams to LA and we still ain't even seen none of that money? Like, y'all got so much money from selling the Rams to LA. Now you got the LA Rams. Where the money at? Don't worry about it. Hey, I'll go all day speaking about this city. I can't stand them. But look, y'all, in this video, they said this woman was driving so crazy that her ex had to get out the car. He was scared. You know how people be like, well, if you don't want to be with me no more, I guess I'll just, and they start driving crazy or they just going through something. Yeah, don't get in the car with them. But I don't know what happened. I think she was drunk. I ain't even seen it yet. You said they're too busy spending money on other countries. Well, in Missouri, they too busy worrying about weather manipulation after the last tornado. Yeah, look up the weather manipulation bill in Missouri. I'm like, we just had a tornado literally tear up the whole north side of St. Louis, and the first thing the government says is we need to stop weather manipulation because y'all made the tornado. Y'all made the tornado. Look up the tornado in St. Louis. You're gonna be like, bro, people still don't have a roof yet? Nope. You said high views, low dislikes. I think people at work. When people at work, I don't tell them hit that like button. I ain't got time to call guys? Nobody boss.
He doesn't want to be in this stuff.
I'm sorry? Driving a little erratic. I didn't want to be in the vehicle. Driving a little erratic?
I was driving erratic.
Okay. What's y'all's relation? We're exes. Okay.
You're good, bud.
Whose car is it?
Mine.
It's your car. Do you have your ID with you, ma'am?
I do.
Okay. Can you grab that for me, please?
Yeah, I sure will.
She drunk.
Go that way or that way?
Hey, shout out to Trey.
Be safer.
What's up, twin? Shout out to Trey.
St. Johnson.
With that gold coin.
So, sir, do you have ID with you as well?
So y'all exes? Life.
Okay, because I got a report saying there was like an argument here on the side of the road, something like that's what he called in.
You said Missouri is a red state. To be honest with you, we from St. Louis, so it's like the problem child. We're the problem child. We don't agree with nothing
we went
else.
Out, had some drinks, and had some
people from St. Louis, we don't like Missouri. The rest of Missouri is racist, so we say we from St. Louis. That's why
you guys go to have drinks?
Even saying St. Louis, Missouri don't sound right.
You live in Fleming?
Yeah. So
people from St. Louis to tell you, the rest of Missouri is very racist.
She demanded to drive. I sat in the back seat. There's a red light down here, and I jumped out. I was like, "It's too erratic."
You said you was smashed. Man, nah.
Where are your shoes?
You said so the whole state is racist.
Where's your license?
Shit, basically.
Can you grab it, please? I need your license.
Anybody? Yeah.
Do I put this up here?
That's fine. Yeah, you can just put it on the roof.
What's
there.
up, Possum? Yeah, so the whole state. Shit, basically.
So I told her I didn't want to be in the car with her, and so at the light, I got out. She turned around a couple of times. I'm like, no, I'm not getting in the car.
What's up, Aaron?
And that's when you showed
My
up.
house, I don't know if you want.
I need your driver's license, ma'am.
It's in the front of that side.
Okay.
Yeah. He finna cuff her. Okay. That mean I ain't heard none you saying, and I realize that you're drunk. She is very drunk. She is intoxicated to the max right now. And when I say intoxicated, I'm talking about at least 3 times the legal limit. At least. Because she don't... How you got a police officer right here and you don't remember anything, and he only got out the car because she was drunk and saying crazy stuff?
That's fine.
What's up, Calvin?
Nope, we're not. It's fine. Spell your first name for me, please.
Christina.
You said most people don't know about STL,
K-R-
Illinois.
ISCINA.
I don't either. What you talking about, like in Chicago, the 6?
Wait a minute,
You got East St.
Can
Louis.
I just pat you down real quick to make sure no additional
That's in
weapons or anything
Illinois.
like that? You're not in any trouble, man. It just makes everything easier.
Bruh, I can. That's why I don't like being around police. I ain't gonna lie. You can't even report a crime without getting your pockets patted on and you getting touched on and harassed and fondled and fended and feathered with. Like, no, man. I just wanna. What happened to the days of being able to report a crime without getting searched and you the one who reporting the crime? I'm just saying.
So, are y'all married still? Legally married?
We
Divorced?
about a year ago.
Okay, so you're just hanging out
So
tonight.
we went to hang out, and
Call it the East Side. That ain't ES. That ain't St. Louis.
it's at
East Side. East St. Louis. Man, that is
How
in
long were you on
Illinois.
South? That's all.
Don't claim it.
And so
How much did she get? I mean, there's a reason you want to get out of the car.
You gotta drive
Assuming
across
it's-
a bridge across the
How much
Mississippi
did
River
you-
to get there.
What's that?
How much did she have
So a few years,
Y'all know what Retro said about females that drink beer. A few beers. How many Steel Reserves did she drink? I just seen a woman drink. I promise to God, chat. I seen a woman drinking a Steel Reserve out of a straw yesterday. I was so respectful, and I made sure that she had plenty of the room to walk around. I went, yeah.
a couple of Long Islands. So,
anything before Salt Life?
not that I know.
Did she pick you up, or how did y'all get to Salt Life?
So,
In Fleming? She lived in Fleming too?
yeah.
And y'all drove together here?
Did you just say being searched is for their safety and yours? They have on a bulletproof vest and a gun, and they got 1 billion gang members that's ready to step at any moment. As soon as they say I need help, 1 billion gang members are on the way. Come on, man. Nah. That's some clown. That is nah.
Did you
That's some brainwashed behavior.
No. So we pulled over. I took she was in the restroom, and she got into the
You
driver's
go one day in their shoes, then you can talk about what they things they do. I wasn't the police. I did security, and I done dealt with some pretty unruly people. I done talked people to putting their guns down.
Actually got out of the car.
I'm like, look
at
here.
this light back here, the 16 and 30.
Here, go home.
And then did she
Yeah, I done
come
taught
back
people to
around
put their
and try to
guns
get
down.
us? Okay.
But I don't see a lot of
So I
police
was
doing
sitting down
that.
there and I got a report. Some guy came up.
Yeah. Let's talk about putting themselves in police shoes. Have you ever had to do security and make people put their guns down? Have you ever did security where people have high power rifles that can shred through bricks, do everything? I don't think y'all have. Most of y'all haven't. Some people who can relate can relate. I had to tell them, like, look here, man, you know they finna call the police. Might as well get up out of here, do this and do that. I'm telling people the right thing. They ready to have a shootout. They ready to have a shootout. Nah, so don't say that. Hold on.
It's like there's a car.
Y'all don't be knowing.
And then there's a car. I don't know what this car is trying to do, but it's like it sounds like the car is. It looks like the car is either following him or maybe trying to attack him. He didn't know. It's like the car is all over. So that's what drew me to this here. And I
so like I had to stand between people trying to kill each other with guns. How people with high rifles sitting in the car?
What did you when you jumped out? Did she say anything to you?
So here's my whole reason for jumping out is because we have a history.
Hey Jody, you ain't no free person if you get patted down every time you come around somebody. If it's a million of us in the room, why they gotta pat me down?
I'll be with you in a second, okay?
So
Hello, husband.
2. Oh, comic out.
Look up.
Huh?
Look up.
No.
2.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'll be with you in 1 second, okay?
Yeah, husband.
I'm not your husband.
Yeah, husband. You understand?
It's a tougher. Get a female officer down here.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
and I'm not by myself behind shades. So
you was on the job? Nah, on the job, two shooters on the job? Nah.
Do me a favor, just hang out here for me. I'm gonna talk to her a little bit.
I stopped people from shooting. The worst was the lady who tried to drive her car through front
so
of me.
what's going on today? What led to y'all on the side of the road here today? You and is this the ex-husband? Is that correct?
And the meth head that spit on me.
Is that correct?
What happened today?
Oh, what happened today?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
But that amazing house over
Took
there
everything,
is so
give me
pretty.
Boy.
Okay. So, can you tell me what happened today? Because when I pulled
What
up,
happened today was we saw that house and we saw
ma'am,
that.
just stay over here with me.
Well, I want to tell you.
Okay. Well, just
No,
tell
I'm
me.
trying to
Tell
tell
me.
you.
Tell me from over here.
I can't tell you from over there because I am a person
Ma'am, I don't want
who
you
has...
walking in traffic. Just stand over here.
All right, so I'll be down here.
No, ma'am,
No.
ma'am, right here's fine. Right here where you
want
are.
me to tell you?
Come over
You
here.
want me to tell you?
Ma'am, come over here.
I'm telling you.
Come over here.
All right, I'm going there. I'm getting there. I ain't getting there. That place is so phenomenally beautiful. And I am trying so hard to make that place mine.
Okay.
And now I am signing that right there. That. Are you understanding me?
I'm listening.
Like, this is what confuses me. Why are you taking so long and not arresting her? Like, or had a unit on the way already so you can get her detained? She is so drunk that this makes no sense. And he talking about she had a couple beers. Okay. Yeah, okay. I keep telling you, every single time on this channel, they said a female had a couple beers, they be 3 times the legal limit every time. You had beers, liquor, and what else?
Yes.
Okay, that place. I want to go across the street.
You cannot go across the street right now.
You're right. You're telling me right now I can't.
Correct.
But before you were here, I can. So you're not here.
Ma'am,
What?
do not walk across the street.
I'm not saying I'm going to.
Just
Sir, I am not
Ma'am,
saying
you're not
I'm
walking.
going to.
Okay.
And now you're trying to get me into a place where you can't get me.
Just step
So
back.
now,
Step back.
I am not going to answer you.
You don't want to answer me.
I am not going to. You understand? So I am here, and I'm going to have a little fun.
No, you're
And
not.
I'm going
Ma'am,
to
get
say
back here.
That place is amazing.
Ma'am, step back over here.
I'm having an amazing
I'm trying.
place. That's amazing place.
Come back over here. Over here.
Oh,
Okay.
now you're touching me for a
Over here.
reason.
Well, you're not following instructions.
Well,
Lean
why
right here.
have you?
Lean on the bumper.
For a
Right
reason,
there.
at least
You
you
have
made it
not
make
asked
sense.
me
It's
to
for a reason.
have.
Let me
once.
explain this to you so you understand.
You have not asked me at one point in time
Okay.
to get there.
You are not free to leave. Ma'am, lean on the bumper.
You have not asked me to go somewhere.
Stay back there. Put your hands behind your back.
You have not at one point in time asked me. I am burning my
Lean on
feet.
the
Wrap her up.
I am burning my feet. 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 You are not asking me to do something.
Come this way.
You have not asked me to do something.
Yeah, he asked you to be orderly. Shit.
That's adorable.
Y'all said she drunk as a skunk.
1098 traffic.
What's up, Sharon Davidson?
Do you have anything sharp in your pockets, ma'am?
No, but you literally
Said
just
she wanted another
took
drink.
my rights from me.
I did. With legal authority as well.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
No, there's no legal authority. There is no legal authority.
Man, look here, Kyle. I'd have seen police put people in handcuffs for way less reasons, and we ain't gonna even go there.
Sit in
No,
Wait,
there's no legal authority.
Way less
No,
reasons. My
you
bad. Not a reason
cannot.
at all.
Legal authority.
Less.
You did not. You did not.
She gave him 1,000 reasons to get arrested.
You're not
I'd have seen
understanding.
people
give me traffic.
jaywalk
You're
get put in
not
cuffs quicker.
understanding. You're what?
You said, was she driving? Yes, she was driving.
Hey, I have someone steal your car.
But I don't think it was a traffic stop. I think they caught him already pulled
You
over.
are being aggressive for a reason. All right. I swear to you.
45, 55. We're good. Clear traffic. She's going to jail.
That's why I got out.
Needless to say.
Yeah, she going to jail.
That's why I jumped out.
So,
I've been with her for a lot of years. That's why I got out.
yeah. I would work on calling a ride. Because I'm towing that.
Okay.
You said reason for the pullover.
Right.
The it's right here. The man in the cut. The man with the plan. We ain't talking about Michael H.U.7OP, but shout out to Michael H.U.7OP, the real man with the plan. But him right here with these glasses on his head, he got out the car because she was so drunk and he ain't want to deal with it. So you know how that go. You said what a relief. See for the streets.
Now.
You're under arrest.
You're right. You're right.
King of County, I seen a little bit of that.
Yeah. Just hang out for a minute.
LOL.
It is here.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's up, Vitality?
Hi. I'm Deputy Druce with the Sheriff's Office. What's your first name? Chrissy?
Christina.
Christina? Okay. All right, Miss Cruz. What's going on today? I'll put this up for you if that's okay.
I would love to
What's going on?
slap myself out there. Can I slap myself out there?
Let me see if he has any tissues. Are you going to be cool if I get you out?
Man, get up, man. Look. If y'all don't wipe her nose, this so disgusting. Ugh. You said Southeast Oklahoma. What's up, Tommy? Is that not Trey? You said gross. I know. Yeah, hubby jumped out afraid. Nah, that was the ex. And I see why he the ex. He said he lined her up. Nah, she just snotting. Did she get, like, she got pepper spray? You said leave her in there?
Okay, all right, come on out, my dear.
What's up, Lonesome Dove?
I'm just going to hold you because it's soft dirt. You can wiggle out and I'll help you. Put that first foot down and then I'll help you because we're on an angle.
Can you just, like, sit?
Well, I can't let you go, but I'm going to let you stand up.
Nobody.
I'm going to let you get all the way out and stand up.
I know, but can there something be on the floor so I can get this?
Yeah, come on out right here. Okay.
So can I go down?
We're gonna go over this way.
Okay. Can I go on
It's
the
just
floor?
super soft.
Can I go
Do
on
you
the
want to
floor?
just snot on the floor?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get, like, something?
I'm waiting for him to walk back over. Do you have any paper towels or tissues? Can you get one? Yeah. Or if they have one that he can grab? Napkins, tissues, anything in the glove box?
What's going on with her?
Just snotty. She's being nice, so I'm gonna be nice back. All right, my dear, ready? You wanna blow?
Yeah, really, hold on.
You're good. Good.
Ready?
Yeah, I got a 5-year-old, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep. All right, we're gonna stand right back up and go this way.
Lord.
I'm gonna help you get up. Ready?
Hey, look, I want to know who in the world. Look, because we hear this a lot. If you think that anybody is doing this in live time, don't worry about it. I'm just being honest with you. Don't worry about it. Cause like, just think about it. Why? Who do you think you are to get like? Look, I'm finna tell you why you will never get a body cam like this on a police body cam in real time. It has too much information. You think they gonna release their address, they where they work at, they personal phone number and all this live? And even when people are live, they tell the police they live so they can mute it whenever those things come up. But okay, we back to the video. Miss Drunk Snot Lady. Talking about she drunk a couple beers.
That's
Come
the
on,
tire.
man.
You can lean on that as much as you want to.
Y'all said she overprivileged.
Ma'am, can I
What's up,
lean
Trey
on that?
Euler?
Because I don't feel like I
Euler?
want to hurt you.
Is
You're
that
not,
Trey
I promise.
OG? Was you the Trey OG? What's up, ideas?
There we go. We're gonna go right up on here.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You said
Right up
she's
on
the
this.
5-year-old.
And you can lean right back here.
Can I do it on the?
Sit, come up on this so we're not on the grass.
Is that hot?
No, I'm just
Nope.
trolling.
You can right on that
I
shade
wasn't
right
I wasn't
there.
necessarily
There you go.
talking about you, Jay Henderson.
Alright.
So what's
Sit
going
down?
on? No, you can stand. What's
Yes
going
or
on
no?
today?
What's up, Jay?
So
That's
come
hot.
up. Okay.
Can I just stay
Yep,
right here?
yep, right here is cool. What's going on today?
I don't know.
So what happened that you ended up in the back of the deputy's car?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't remember? Or?
Yeah, I'm like,
No,
you say
I
it's not
know
illegal.
that
Shit.
I'm my ex.
You
and,
can't,
we were just going
Believe it or
home.
not, I know
Okay.
people who done got
Everything
in
was
trouble on
cool.
YouTube
Okay.
for not
And
censoring
then
out
all
certain
of a
things.
sudden, it was not cool.
Oh, what happened? Like, what do you mean not cool?
You said public
Like we
occurrences.
were coming home.
You don't know.
And
You
like,
don't know yet.
Literally, right there. That coming this way, and
Like
From 16A on to
yeah,
13?
like everything was cool, and
trust me, I know people who got in trouble
And
for
then all of a
posting certain
sudden,
things.
I don't know.
Too much information.
Okay.
Like we were going, and we were going, and we were going, and then all of a sudden, I don't even understand that what just happened.
Okay.
Like literally, we were going home.
Hey,
Like
shout
the
out
car
Stan for
stop at all or
grifting.
No, everything
Yeah, I
was
feel,
fine. It
I
was
feel bad
like
to the,
these
get the
people
Mr. Stan.
just.
Miss Stan.
Like other citizens? I just got here, so I'm just trying to figure out.
No,
Okay.
like literally, you guys
Okay.
came and just stopped us out of nowhere.
Okay.
Like, as far as I'm concerned, as we were just headed home and everything was cool.
Hey, believe it or not, Trey, something as simple as a license plate has got people in so much trouble on YouTube. Like something as simple as a license plate, revealing the middle names, and it was like any identifying factor. Like some people have common names, but the two middle names or one middle name just set them apart. And then, yeah, just too much information. Usually, if it's a killer, it doesn't matter. But if they ain't did nothing that serious, that's when it becomes a problem. Yeah, nah, Trey, you go upload videos, and I bet your channel be banned within a week. We all had to deal with it. I had to learn too. You can't give out addresses, none of that, cause that's just a no. So look, you feel like people would get. Y'all wanna know what the crazy part is? This gonna keep happening as long as now that they got society addicted to all these different things. Yeah, I keep trying to tell y'all this was a plan. The government planned on people like her to be out here getting drunk back to back, getting dependent on alcohol, and the next 3 generations after her. And yeah, but
Cool.
I ain't gonna go into that story yet.
And then out of nowhere, now I'm here doing this,
Okay.
and I don't even understand what's going on.
Okay. So from what I know, like I said, I just got here, was somebody flagged Deputy Cannon down about something that happened. That I'm not sure, because I'm not him, so I don't know what was said to him directly.
Well, that's amazing.
Okay. So that's going to be a conversation that I can have with him and let you know and things like that.
I mean, literally, I have a whole
Hey, shout out to Always Blessed.
I don't even know what's going on right now. Like,
Okay.
like I have a whole
thing going with my children, and we're about to go on vacation, and I don't know what's going on right now.
Okay. So I'm going to explain to you a little bit about what I do for the Sheriff's Office, okay? So I spent a few years on patrol, and now I'm part of our traffic unit, okay? Within that traffic unit, I'm specifically with our DUI unit. Part of my job is to make sure people are safe drivers, and that in the event you were to drive away from here right now, whether or not you would be a safe driver, okay?
I've been like, I'm going to jail. Why would I need to be a safe driver if I'm going to jail?
Understood.
So I'm going to give you all the info that I have, like I have so far.
Understood.
I do smell a little bit of alcohol coming, okay? Your eyes are kind of bloodshot. All right, they're a little bit watery, which I know sometimes can come from crying, sometimes it's from other things. So I kind of want to rule that out and figure out what's going on, okay? Are you willing to do any standardized field sobriety exercises?
Man, nowadays, I don't think y'all understand. Y'all be thinking people care about these kids when they got this alcohol that they can get access to. Y'all think these people don't care about them kids? They need to get drunk. They need to feel something. They need to feel good. They need to feel dumb. They need to be dumbed down. They need to be dumbed down to their lowest form of incoherence, just so they can feel good and make it through the day and do the same thing tomorrow. Cause look, a lot of people they be tired of living the same day, so they get depressed, right? But they don't do nothing to change their day. They think everything's supposed to come easy. And that's where a lot of stuff happen at. They think life not supposed to come with struggles. They think life not supposed to get hard. They think every day's supposed to be an easy day. Everybody try to do drills and justify it and be like, well, I need to do it this and that. I do it for this. It's certain things that you just gotta look at it for what it is. You gotta look at it and be realistic with yourself. Trauma gonna come regardless. So if you trying to take drills to get rid of trauma and make yourself feel better, you ain't gonna never get nowhere in life. Boy, you dumb. You not getting nowhere. How you gonna get somewhere in life? You can't even get through your trauma sober. So every time you sober up, you're going to feel it again, dummy. And it's going to feel worse and worse because all you trying to do is just depend on something else instead of depending on yourself. Yeah, you can't eat for a week. Yeah, you going to have to go through that not being able to eat for a week until you get your natural appetite back and your body actually get you back right and rolling. Yeah, it worked like that. People like, I ain't ate all day. Your body is unhealthy. It's killing off all the dead cells and all the bad stuff you done ate. Digestion is a scam. Why I gotta digest food fast? That means I'm gonna have to eat again quicker. But don't worry about it. Hey, don't worry about it.
What I feel is necessary, but I need for my people to come here.
What does that mean? What
do you got animals that can eat every few days, but we gotta eat.
No.
Come on, y'all.
What people?
I need.
Do you need them for anything? I got it.
Does she have shoes? Do you have shoes?
I do.
Where are your shoes at?
They were.
This is like a little bit of coffee with like.
Are they sandals or flip flops?
Just cane sugar.
They're flip flops. Okay.
I need you to call.
So right now, what I'm doing is an investigation for a DUI. Okay.
All right.
All right, so are you willing to do standardized field sobriety exercises?
No, I want you to call who I want you to call.
So that's not how it works.
Okay.
Are you willing to do them or not?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to explain to you from here, okay? If you're not, my opinion, whether or not you're an impaired driver is going to be based off of the interaction Deputy Canan had with you and my observations thus far.
I understand.
You do?
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'm going to read something too, just because I would like to ask you some questions, okay? All right, so it's 5:35, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand those?
I understand, and I want someone that I want.
Do you want to answer any questions?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm going to walk with you, and we're going to go right back to my car right here, okay? All right, I'm going to help you just because I know it's hot if you want to walk on this.
So you want me to walk on the...
You can walk whichever one you want. All right, so you're going to stay just like that, and we're going to swap these cups out, okay?
I ain't gonna lie. This is the smartest thing by her denying all this. Like, I don't want to do none of this. That was the smartest thing she can do because at the end of the day, he didn't stop her driving. They was already pulled over because the husband was like, man, you drunk. I'm not finna sit in the car with you. So, yeah, it don't matter. Like, her lawyer will have a field day with this. As long as she set up, if she go to jail and she set up, I don't think, sadly, people, I don't think it's going to stick because she got stopped. She wasn't driving. So it don't matter. They'll try to put it on you still. We know that. But you got a better argument versus you sitting in the driver's seat when the police get there. He say, she say, I don't care. Yeah, you ain't catch me driving. I could have got drunk when I could have took a shot when we stopped. My opinion waster. Haha, you are our taxes waster. She was not driving. Her man was. Nah, she was driving. She was driving. That's why he got out the car. You said flip flops. We call thongs. No, we call them thong flip flops. Sharon, they call thong flip flops. The flip flops with the divider in the middle. Yeah, them thong flip flops. You said I love that you being real. Shout out to Maggie. I appreciate you, Maggie. I always pull the keys out when parked. You said, but if keys was in the ignition, she done. As long as she wasn't driving. You know, lawyers, man. These lawyers they good with it. They good with it. As long as you wasn't driving. You said Retro paying mad taxes, homie, man. Look here. Look here. Man, that people shit, you find a way, man, them lawyers, all you gotta do is just don't be in the driver's seat. Your lawyer figure out the rest. It ain't about you to know. Your lawyer can figure something out. You said my man got pulled over, jumped straight out and started chugging a bottle right there so they can only get him with an open bottle. That sound like that video, man. Sound like that video. But yeah, people do that too. You said cops are all crooked. Nah, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Okay, this is what I done learned. Okay, this is what I done learned. So we got good cops and we got bad cops. The only thing that make the good cops bad cops is, so say this, the good cops would be like whenever the bad cops doing what they doing, the good cops don't say nothing. But as y'all leaving, they'll be like, bro, I don't know why that happened. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know why he did that. And they'd be cool as hell when it's just them. But when they're around their superiors and all that, they don't get no say so. Y'all got to understand that a police officer is just like any other job. When that supervisor and them all come on the scene, that is the only person that they actually shivering in their boots when they see. Like, they holding their shoes like, yes, sir, and trying to be extra vigilant and doing their job like Batman. Because they actually scared this person. Now the manager here who can get you fired and take you off the clock and do all this, say you're not fit enough. So now you got to act your toughest, and then they more likely to shut up. If you see your boss doing wrong at a job, you more likely not to say nothing. Especially if your boss, one of them people on some Vince McMahon type time and trying to get everybody fired. So you go ahead, put two and two together. So now I start learning that the good police, they got to shut up and just do whatever they told. They got to be a good soldier, be a good boy, pat on the head, because if they go against the grain, they're going to get in trouble, because all the other people, all the crooked ones ain't going against the grain. It's making their job easier. Everybody want to make their job easier. Sometimes the police got to do dirty stuff to make the job easy. Sometimes every single person in here has broke the rules at the job to make the job easier. I have. Head boy, move plenty of times, back to back to back to back. Man, every single job I done broke the rules at just to make my job easier. Every single time. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some downright illegal things to make my job easy. Nah, shit, man, what? And then if a good cop go against all the bad ones, then they gonna all team up on them. Because think about this. You think all these dirty police trying to go down? You trying to get a whole dirty empire to go down and you think you the one? Watch this. Watch this. Boy, you finna get painted with so many this and that. So many allegations finna come out. Like, yeah, watch it, man. Hey. Yep. And I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna even say that. I'm not even gonna say that. You said I need a haircut? Hell nah. Y'all here be fucking steaming in the summer. I bet you any amount of money. Let's go outside. Y'all need to quit put all them damn hats on, thinking that shit normal. Cutting off the damn circulation of y'all brain, stripping you of vitamin D and shit. Yeah, let's go outside with the sun beaming. Let's see who lasts the longest. Let's see if this shade that my hair provides can help me outlast you. Fuck that. I could put water in my hair and be outside for way longer than you. Yeah, what man don't want to be able to work outside? What man don't want to be working outside? You said her be stinking. No, y'all dirty. You know how dirty you gotta be for your hair to stink? Like, on my life, do you know how dirty you have to be for your hair to stink? Y'all, you ain't washing your legs. Man, you got grime and grit and rust on your leg. You need some Dawn Power Wash on your legs. On me. Yeah, wash up with some Dawn Power Wash. Like, what? What? You said you work outside too? Congratulations. I worked outside too. The fuck? People with bald heads always was sweating down their whole shirt, their chest, and their stomach and shit. Like, I was never sweating that hard, bro. I was never sweating that hard. I done had to do some jobs in my life, though. I had to do some jobs in my life. One love. He said you all rude. Hey, good afternoon, Retro. Y'all hit that like button. Hey, shout out to the real Mac with the super chat. What's up, Mac? Buffalo Soldier. Talking about what? Tell them Retro watch and go. Nah, go and watch, man. Some people in this chat need to go to the car wash and wash up. I ain't gonna lie to you. They need to get that big brush and rub their body with it and put some tires clean on their body, on their feet and all that, so they can get all that grime off and they'll feel like a way better person. Or better yet, just go through the automatic one. Just walk through there so you can get a proper bath. Your ass gonna be spinning around on the hey, you gonna be spinning around on the damn little flaps, whatever you call them. You said I need to watch the movie Serpico. It's a movie with Al Pacino. True story about the cops who testified against the entire narcotics department. Y'all know the narcotics department be making their money. Y'all know they be making their money. Hey, shout out to the real Mac. I'm gonna have to hold on, yeah. Look, y'all. Hope everybody having a good day at work. So look, y'all, in this video, this is what happened when mom argues with the cops. What did mom do? Let's see if mom got some enabler kids hanging around her somewhere.
On a Saturday at noon, an officer stopped the vehicle for speeding.
Speeding.
These are the events that followed.
Hi, Deputy Marshal, Seminole County Sheriff's Office. I stopped you today because you're going 49 and a 40. You're fine.
49 and 40.
I gotcha. Just license, registration, and proof of insurance.
Oh, alright. I just got my license.
3113 Seminole. That temp tag's going to be out of Texas, not Florida.
Hey, shout out to Melanie Clyde. Yeah, today is great.
Are you from Texas? Is that why there's a Texas temp tag on the car?
I'm not from Texas. I just moved down here recently.
Okay. Did you buy the car in Texas?
No. New York.
Okay. Do you have the registration?
No, I don't have none of that. I left it in my house.
Okay. Do you have the insurance card?
No.
Nope. Okay. Is this your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you purchase it out of?
In New York.
In New York? Okay. So the temp tag's from New York? That's on it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because nothing's coming back for it.
Okay. And
so you have to have a valid tag on a vehicle to drive it. So I'm just trying to figure out why the tag isn't coming back out of New York.
So
it's showing
my
that
car?
Mm-hmm.
How exactly?
Yeah, you tell her.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So that's why I was making sure you said New York, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just give me a second.
FCIC clear. Tag not found.
So what, she got a fake tag? You said, y'all said she done stole it.
Ma'am, stay in your car.
Did you guys take my temporary tag from my car?
Sit back down.
Okay, I just want to make sure. No, I just want to make sure.
Do you have any paperwork on the car?
Don't worry about it. I have stuff. You see the tag right there? Okay.
It's not coming back to the car. That's why we're asking.
It's my car though. It's coming to the car. It's gonna come.
Are you intoxicated? Have you took anything today? Are you on medication? Yeah, asking the right question.
How long have you had the car?
Hmm?
How long have you had the car?
I had my car. Maybe.
Hey, shout out to Jill.
3 years. Maybe 3 years.
And you still have a temp tag? Or why do you have a temp tag if you've had?
She said she had this car for 3 years. Now you know that's a fake temp tag. Just take the take the ticket. They might tow the car. Damn, you're gonna have to get it registered to get it back. Take the L. Let them tow it. Take the ticket.
Maybe 3 years. Maybe 3 years.
And you still have a temp tag? Or why do you have a temp tag if you've had it for so long?
Because I just didn't get it.
What's up, Rakina?
Okay. Usually
what's up,
you get a
Wi-Fi?
temp tag when the car's new.
3 years.
Why is it if you got the car in, did you come from New York or you got the car in New York?
Both.
Okay. Well, how did you end up with a Texas temp tag?
I just got it.
From
a temporary plaque.
Y'all say she
where did you get
innocent.
it, though?
From someone.
Hey, what's up, Parlay Ray?
Kilo Whiskey Foxtrot 9300. Comes back to a 2019 Nissan Rogue, white in color. Status is license suspended, reference violation of toll collection regulations assessed by a public authority.
I copy, thank you. Her Florida license isn't suspended though.
Okay.
Did they say because of a toll? Like, did they say a toll or am I hearing wrong?
Nissan Rogue, white in color.
White
Status is license suspended, reference violation of toll collection regulations assessed by a public authority.
A toll collection regulation?
I copy, thank you. Her Florida license isn't suspended though.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Then I would say she's fine.
But the tag's
Yeah.
supposed to be different.
tag.
I don't know.
Yeah, but the tag comes back to the same thing.
I'm like,
yeah, so I don't.
I'm sorry. 3 years is crazy. 3 years, you'd had that car too long to not have it together after 3 years. 3 years, okay, I could see if you was on it for a year, 2 years, 2.5, but 3, and you still ain't. Nah, man. I understand that times are hard, and sometimes the process is just crazy trying to get these cars registered, and you need all this work done to check engine light on. But look here, it get to a point where you got to even be realistic. 3 years, I can see if you want to got another car, and then restarted the timer. But 3 years, yeah, don't worry about it. But I done seen people with temp tags from 2019 this year. Shout out to Loans from Dove with the sparkles.
And it's valid. I would personally say it's fine.
I'm just gonna run it out of Texas since the damn thing says Texas on it.
FCIC.
Like if you ran it out of Texas and it came back to the car.
Expired tag.
Out of.
You ran the old tag, or
I just ran the VIN and it's coming back to Texas.
Yep.
But it's expired in Texas as of January 23.
Yeah. But from my understanding, it sounds like the New York plate is expired, and her driver's license, her New York driver's license was expired with that or suspended.
Yeah, but why is it coming
and then
back?
Now she has a Texas tag, which is.
But it's saying it's a different license plate.
Yeah.
Under the VIN.
Probably the original New York tag as well.
No, this is it's a different license plate.
Yeah, but
in Texas.
A different Texas one?
Yes.
Probably has people helping her out in different states.
Yep, that's
because she said it has nothing to do with Texas, but that definitely says Texas permit.
It does. And when I held my phone over the QR code right there, it came up as
and it's coming back a 19 Nissan.
It's a
white.
It's a legit tag, but she's probably doing something shady on the back end.
Because it's not coming back. That tag comes back to nothing.
Because Texas tags are the easiest ones to get. Like every time, it's always like somebody's got a tag like this. It's always out of Texas. But I would say if her Florida driver's license that she's showing you looks legit and it's fine, and that tag is coming back to the car, and the car is not stolen.
No, the tag is not coming back to anything.
That tag right
Yes.
6255
yes.
Juliet 36 out of Texas.
That's why I had to run the VIN. It comes back to nothing. Nothing assigned.
Well, then that might be a fake tag.
Because she can't provide me documentation either.
She doesn't have registration?
Mm-mm.
No, nothing.
Well, then it's probably fake.
We're almost done. Your car used to be registered in New York before you moved here?
Of course.
Hey, can we be honest? Okay, everybody in the chat, we are all adults here. Can we just be honest that I'm tired of them plates costing that much. I feel like plates should be way easier to get on a vehicle, and they should cost a lot less. I don't know where you live at. You might live in a place where it's more affordable, but some places, like where I live at, it don't make sense. I'm not gonna lie to you, it don't make sense. You go get you a new car, then you go on the lot. $3,000 for what? Oh, that's for the plates and all that. Like most people, well, this and that, it don't matter. I don't care what you saying. $3,000, and that's for a basic car. That's for just something off the lot. That's the average price for something off the lot. Unless you getting like 90 or 80, 90K miles. Then you might be paying like $2,000, $2,100, depend on the car at that, and it all depends on the car and the prices. But I don't know. I don't like it, and they don't fix no potholes in the road. So yeah.
And what happened to that tag?
I had to let it go.
Usually you can move here with the tag.
Okay.
So why'd you have to let it go?
Because I did it.
Did what?
I let it go.
So you drove it here with no tag?
I drove it with a tag.
The New York tag?
Mm-mm.
Which tag?
Whatever tag I had.
Which is what?
Why you asking?
You said Mississippi, we paid over $700 just to renew the tag this year on a 2025. Man, Randy, you know you gonna man.
Asking me so many questions like that.
I'm asking you the same question, but you're not answering the question. So
But
I'm trying to rephrase
honestly
it a different
speaking,
way.
like,
You said to renew.
why are you asking me about my tag though?
Because you had a New York tag, and people don't usually give away good tags. So I was asking what happened to that good tag that you had from New York.
All right, you don't. I just let it go.
Do you mind stepping out of the vehicle?
What's
for me
up,
real quick?
Dusty? Y'all asked. She said she playing dumb.
We're in Florida.
I high heels.
I don't blame you.
By the outfit, I don't trust her.
So what's going on is when I run the car with the VIN, completely different.
Shout out to Lonesome
So
Dove.
coming back to a KWK 9300, it states that it was suspended back in New York, and that your New York driver's license obviously is expired. Okay. This tag comes back to absolutely nothing. I've run it out of Texas because it's saying it's a Texas permit, and I've run it out of New York. Absolutely nothing.
Wait, hold on. You talking about my license? It's
The
suspended?
New York one.
All right,
This one's
but-
fine.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
So,
okay.
So
What's up?
because this comes back to nothing, and it's showing that the original tag is completely suspended,
it makes no sense.
But you can't provide anything, so as of right now, it's an unregistered vehicle.
It makes no sense. All right, give me a second. Let me see. If
Wait, just hold on. Just hold on for a sec.
Hold on.
Hold on for
Let me
one
see
sec.
if I find something in my glove compartment.
Registration?
Give me a
Okay.
second. Give me a second.
They trying to make sure she don't drive off.
And you don't know where you got this tag?
Give me a second. I don't. I got it from New York. I got it from someone.
Yeah, from
That's
someone in New York.
It's under my name though. Oh, here you go. Excuse me. Why you taking that?
Because as of right now, it doesn't belong to the car, so you can't
That
drive
is
with it on
that
the
is
car.
from my car. No, wait, hold on. No. You're not gonna take something from my car that doesn't. No.
It doesn't belong to your car.
It does belong to my car because it is from my car. I had it for a very long time. So I suggest you give me my tag.
I asked you for information
No.
about the tag.
All right,
when I
so
came
there
to
you
the
go.
car, and you said
Can
you
you
didn't
give
have
me?
it.
Can you give me my tag? Give me my tag.
You going to jail?
For my car. Give me my tag for my car.
I said she
Give
hot.
me the tag for my car.
Turn around and talk with her.
Give me the tag for my car.
Okay, the tag's on your car. Now talk to her.
Okay.
No. Ma'am, we're not.
Excuse me.
So the tag comes back to
Yeah,
nothing.
he grabbed them handcuffs.
It's still,
He finna.
it's still under my name.
I understand.
Yes, it is.
But the only thing that's coming under your name is the other tag that was on this vehicle. This
What is
literally comes back to nothing.
Okay.
KWK 9300 is what is registered to this vehicle. That is
This
coming back
is-
to nothing.
Are you kidding me?
It's coming back to absolutely nothing. I ran it multiple times out of Texas and New York trying to help you out. It's coming back to nothing.
You really gotta be kidding me right now.
Again, it's coming back to nothing.
This is my tag.
Yeah, but ma'am, guess what? This deputy's giving you a break.
I'm
She's
giving you a
cutting you a
break.
break.
I could be taken
Okay?
to jail.
You're not going to
So-
jail,
All
but
right,
you
so
need to
why you
provide that
telling me,
information.
though? Yeah,
Would you let me
over
talk?
here telling me all of
Would
this
you let me
stuff.
talk?
All right. So
I'm trying to explain to you what's going on. Okay.
then,
So I'm giving you a notice to appear. It's a ticket. It's you have to go to court on this instead of me physically arresting you.
Okay.
Because this is a criminal charge. Okay.
Okay.
So I just need your signature.
Hey,
on
shout out
that,
to
and
Tina
I'm not
Miller.
giving you a ticket for the speed.
Say, yeah, I finally found
speed
you.
for what?
I stopped you for
I seen you
speed.
comment earlier. I
She's giving
appreciate you,
a warning
Tina.
for speed.
I'm giving you
No
a warning
ticket.
for that instead of a ticket on top of everything else.
How is any of this? You see that I was picking
I caught
up
her
my
entitled
phone
break.
We're not
right
talking
here.
about
All right. We're just gonna get this done.
that. Yep. Where's the signature?
Signature for what again?
So
Signing
again,
that you're getting a ticket.
I'm providing you this
For-
notice to appear instead of you physically going to jail. I need your signature on it, and if you do
For-
not sign,
For
you will be going to jail.
for
It's just providing that you got this notice to appear
for
to go to court.
for
The unregistered vehicle.
okay. Unregistered, but this
That
is in my
that is
name.
literally the
When they take it with
easiest
you and
thing.
show it to the judge.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take this.
I need both the tag and this. We're not playing this.
We're gonna take them.
For what?
Because it's evidence in the case. We're not playing
Well, this is
Ma'am,
mine.
We're not playing.
Oh my lord! If she go to jail over this, I don't think y'all understand how this ticket not even bad. This ain't even one of them tickets that's gonna really like take you out the game bad. Like it's some tickets out there that have you like, man, take me to jail. But this ain't even that serious. Unregistered vehicle. Just sell the car and then tell the judge you ain't got no more. Then get a new one.
I'll bring it. I'll bring it to
They ain't
the
gonna
court.
do that.
I'll bring it to the court. I'll bring it to the
Arrest.
court. No, we're
Arrest
not
it.
doing this. Wow. Are you serious?
You just ripped it. You just ripped up their
The
evidence.
car.
Yep. You're setting a bad example for your kids.
I would have brought it to the court.
She
You
was gonna
didn't
bring it
have
to.
to. You really
It's good. We're good. We're
didn't
good.
have
We're
to.
good.
I would have brung it to the court.
Ma'am, our decision's been made now.
I was doing everything to help you
Really, bro? No, wait.
I'm scared.
Please,
Stop.
my kids.
I'm not gonna lie to
Wait,
y'all.
hold on, my kids.
I'm scared. If she has kids, man, I thought that was the sound of doom. But look, if she have kids and she acting like this, chat, I don't like her. I can't stand her. I don't like her. I can't stand her. Cause you telling me that you are. Imagine how the kids act. I'm sorry to tell you. Or if they don't act that way yet, imagine how they gonna act in the future. Cause you look at the way you acting, they gonna look at you, think that's okay. Especially if you got little girls in there. And I seen a little girl in there. I'm pretty sure you have a daughter. So you acting like that in front of your daughter, and you thinking, okay, don't worry about it.
No, wait.
Never
hold on,
got
my
corrected.
Kids.
My
Please,
kids.
I apologize.
No, you don't apologize.
Please, please.
No, you already had.
No, wait. Hold on. They don't have.
You already had your opportunity. You wouldn't listen to me. I was trying to help you out.
Please, I'm sorry. Please.
I told you multiple times.
Please, no, my kids, no, please.
Do you have anyone that can get them?
No, I really
You have no
don't.
family, no nothing?
No, talking ain't criminal. But ripping up the paper,
I'm sorry, please.
they using as evidence is.
No, wait, no.
You had your opportunity.
What's up, Crystal Dawn?
Oh my God, wait.
No.
Wait,
Nope.
You said she got no self-control.
Tell my kids something, please.
I will let you in a minute.
Wait,
Hold her.
please,
Sorry, pat her
no,
down.
wait, I'm sorry.
She's sorry, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Double tap that screen for me. Just double tap right in the middle of the screen, right above my head, or double tap Michael HU70P name. I appreciate y'all.
I'm sorry.
I tried working with you multiple times.
Please, no, wait, I'm so sorry.
Now she's sorry.
Please, I'm sorry, please. My kids
I tried to help you multiple times.
Oh, I'm sorry. No way. I apologize.
Do you have anything on you that's going to be
No.
contraband?
Wait, no. Espérate, please. Don't do it. Please.
Now she has regrets. She just doing all that till she got put in them cuffs. Dumb. That's why I think she intoxicated. She on something.
Ma'am, spread your feet and
She
lean
was
up against
smoking
the
and
wall.
drinking one of them. Or both of them. She was doing something. I don't think it was liquor because they ain't smell it. So she had to be doing something else.
I gave you
And the way she act and the way she dressed.
No,
Come on.
I apologize, bro.
Nah, don't apologize now.
You lost that chance. Spread your legs.
Don't kick her.
I'm not.
All right.
Good.
Yep.
Please, no, my kids. Please, no, espérate. No, please.
In the car. We're not playing this. We're not playing this.
I'm sorry.
I gave you every opportunity.
No, espérate,
We're not playing this. Get your legs in the car.
My kids.
All right, you need to listen to me, okay? We're finished. We're finished with what happened here today, okay? But you're a mother, and you need to look at me. You're a mother, right? These are your kids. Where do you live?
I'm sorry.
Okay, but where do you live?
I live at 15.
Right there?
1531 Cameron Street.
Well, then why is your daughter telling you live right there?
That's my babysitter.
That's your babysitter's house?
She was watching my kids, yes.
Okay. For how long?
I came to pick them up this morning.
Okay, because she's telling us you just went to the store real quick and then you came back.
I know.
So you do not live here.
I know.
Do you have an adult that could take custody of these children?
No. Mama,
What about the babysitter? What about the babysitter? You gotta listen. We're trying to figure some stuff out, okay?
I'm sorry. Please.
All right. I'm just gonna roll up the window.
What? Wait, hold on.
Danny's trying.
Okay.
Danny's
So,
trying to
is
help.
this your phone?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. So I have your phone.
Can I get my phone?
It'll be with your stuff in jail.
Can I get my phone right now?
No, you cannot.
Why not?
Because you're under arrest. Do you want me to explain what's going on?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Did she say excuse me? She on drugs. You're on drugs. She is on drugs. She just. Can I get my phone? Can I get my phone? Some people mind are so broken. Your mind is so broken. Can I get my phone? My phone. I'm telling y'all this now. That when phones become popular in prison, it's gonna be way more inmates and people ain't gonna never want to leave. Like when they become popular to the point where everybody has a phone, everybody got an iPhone 5 or something, it's going to be a problem. Because people like, can I get a phone? They don't care about, oh my Lord, a phone. Your kids, you don't want to talk about your kids, but you want to talk about a phone? I could tell by the way you was dressed at this old of an age, at this early of a, it's too, all right.
So, once again, I was trying to cut you a break by giving you a notice to appear. And you proceeded to keep going on and on and on, and then rip the paper out of my hand. Not listening.
About what? You had my stuff. Why
It's
you
not
couldn't give it to me?
It's not yours.
Yes, it is mine.
No.
It had my name on it.
It's not a legal tag.
It has my name on it, though.
I'm not arguing with you.
Okay. Wow. And then what? What are we going to do about this? What my kids?
They're with the babysitter. And instead of towing your car, we're putting it in the driveway so you don't have to deal with that, okay?
You are putting me under arrest for what?
Again, if you wouldn't have kept
for
talking
what?
over me.
And then they, wait. And then they actually just let her, Then they just let her keep the car at that. You said, but she want to argue more. You said all she had to do was sign the thing and be done. And then snatching the paper and ripping it out the tag out her hand and ripping it. That was the ultimate dumb thing to do. And shout out to everybody who hit the like button. Nah, she got arrested for ripping the paper out her hand.
For what?
Again, if you wouldn't have kept talking over me, that is an unregistered vehicle.
Because you getting mad?
No, it's an unregistered vehicle.
You getting mad for
and
what?
You continue to
it's
resist.
Mine. It's still under my name, bro.
4113.
You got intimidated because I snatched my paper out of your hand. Y'all taking the tag out of my car. Y'all not telling me nothing. Now you taking my paper. Give me my. Y'all didn't tell me nothing. Like, oh my God. Woo. But then again, I'm in handcuffs. She got intimidated. I snatched my paper out of her hand. Oh, let me put my hand back in here.
Did you take your hands out of your cuffs?
Don't worry about it.
Did you take your hands out of your cuffs?
No.
Did you take your hands out of your cuffs?
No, I didn't.
I can go back and watch the video. Just be honest with me.
I didn't.
She faces charges of resisting without violence, failing to register a motor vehicle, using an unassigned license plate, and speeding. Thanks for watching. Be sure to subscribe for more videos like this.
She literally has some stupid charges, and the fact that they let her keep her car is just that much worse.
Me.
She sat right here, did all this.
So they live in here?
And then don't forget about the most important part, guys.
The unregistered vehicle.
Okay. I'm registered, but this is in my name.
Well, then take it with you and show it to the judge.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take this.
I need both the tag and this. We're not playing this.
We're gonna take them.
For what?
Because it's evidence in the case. We're not playing
Well, this is mine.
We're not playing this.
I'll bring it to the court.
We're not.
I'll bring it to the court.
And then that's when they locked her up after she just ripped it. You see how she just sat right there and ripped it? Being disorderly, doing the most. All she had to do was go home and they wasn't even towing the car.
I'll bring it to the court.
No, we're not doing this.
Wow. Are you serious right now? My kids is in the car.
Yep. You're setting a bad example for your kids.
I would have brought it to the court.
She was gonna bring it
have to.
I would have brung it to the court. I would have brung it to the court. Like, it just certain statements just shut up. Like, why you, like, this would be making me mad. This is a mother. This is a mother with multiple children. How dumb are you? How dumb are you? That's why I say I feel sorry for those kids. You said that's not legal. So the police taking your tag because you have a illegal tag on your car and you ripping the tag out their hand.
I'll bring it to the court. I'll bring it to the court.
Well, the registration, whatever information she just got to prove. You think you finna rip up registration, tag information, any of this, anything that can prove the legality of this case or whatever, you ripping up their evidence. You can't do that. No, I don't think y'all understand. The charges she had was so minuscule. This was unnecessary. All of this was unnecessary. It didn't matter. It did. Look, I'm finna be honest with y'all. The worst, if it came down to the absolute worst, she would have got put. It probably would have been like $500 at the absolute worst. Cause I don't even think they was gonna write the speeding ticket from her. It was unnecessary, but not legal.
Car. It's gonna come to the car.
No, if y'all want to be honest, let's be honest. Let's be happy she didn't get asked do she do drugs and all that, because she would have stuttered. And if she take any medication or anything, because this not, look at her. This not even a woman in her right state of mind. I don't think she need to be driving anyway. You don't comprehend anything.
How long have you had the car?
I had my car. Maybe 3 years. Maybe 3 years.
And you still have a temp tag? Or why do you have a temp tag if you've had it for so long?
Because I just.
Nah, that's a boy.
Tag.
That like the problem.
Okay. Usually you get a temp tag when the car's new.
Okay.
It ain't even just that. She is playing dumb right there, but the way she acted, it was very lethargic.
Which is what? Which tag?
Whatever tag I had.
No, I ain't see that at first. Hold on. I ain't see that at first.
New York tag. Which tag?
Whatever tag I had.
How many teeth is at the bottom? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She did. If she ain't doing drugs right now, she do them on the daily. I'm stamping it. I ain't listening to nobody now. Nope. After paying attention, doing all that. After paying attention, doing all that. What's up, Flower? Yeah, nah. Nah. Y'all ain't paying attention. I'm looking at the teeth. I am looking at these pearly whites. Wait, where's she at? These pearly whites. Right here. Looking at these pearly whites. Mm-hmm. You allowed to, said someone get her to the dentist. You allowed to have messed up teeth, but if your teeth are messed up in a certain way and you acting, I'm putting two and two together. What's up, Catherine?
It's just after 8.
Mm-hmm. Yep, guys. You said she got half a pack of chicken down there. What's up, bro? Nah, yeah. He told, yeah. He said met it up. Yeah. She most definitely was either withdrawing or took some before then. Cause it ain't no way you just acting like that. And the way I can just tell by the way she was dressed at that hour of the day. It ain't nothing wrong with the way you dress, but I'm paying attention. I am paying attention. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm paying attention to all that. So look, y'all. In this video, this creep learning why stalking teen girls is a bad idea. 1,000 years. Give him 1,000 years, folks. What's up, Vic? What's up, Lucy?
p.m. in a Yavapai, Arizona neighborhood where residents have taken the case of an alleged stalker into their own hands.
Hey, hand me your hand.
Child molester.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Hold on, y'all. Let me be right back. I gotta tee up with this one because he's screaming. He's screaming. You screaming? You ain't done yet. Over everything. Lord. Get an orange cat, they said. Knocked over everything. Yeah, man, let's get back to this video. Blame the cats. Yeah, they knocked over everything. Hey, but this is when the creep, he learned not to stalk no teens.
Oh, Jesus. He's got it. Let go of it.
Give me your hands. Give me your hands.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Give me your hands. If you do anything, I'm gonna sock you, all right?
That's
you copy?
Yeah,
Get out of the car. I got a deputy behind
shout out
you.
to the
If you do
police.
anything, I'm gonna sock you, all right?
That's
you copy?
Yeah,
Get out of the car. I got a deputy behind you. Step out of the car. That's all we gotta do.
Hold on, my shoes ain't tied, please.
You're fine. Go ahead and hop out. Eli, I got his hands. I'm gonna hand you one. Let's get a cuff on it.
Yep.
Sit up.
Can I get out?
Yeah, I got.
Hang on.
I'm hung up with the seatbelt.
I got you.
Or something.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Let's get him out.
All right.
Yeah. Here. Well,
Go ahead. Let's just go out your
my
side.
left shoulder's not dislocated, so I'm not fighting you.
Hey, shout out to the real Mac with the super chat. I appreciate you, Mac.
I'm not fighting you.
We never said you were. Just keep where you're at, okay?
I know. I don't know what you think I'm resisting, but I'm not.
No, I never said you were, bud.
Yeah. So bizarre.
Hey, will you get them all separated?
So bizarre.
Police identify the suspect, seen here, as 48-year-old Dustin Brown.
What's up, fault
who
line?
Police said had been dodging a protective order against him, connected to his alleged harassment of a 17-year-old girl.
Will you get them all?
That's why they was on demon time with him already. The police was. Cause he said, like, bro, you move, I'ma sock you. Hey, yeah, shout out to that officer. You should do it, just turn the body cam off. Or look the other way. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. But yeah. So that's why we here, huh? That's why we are here. Let me put him. I'm moving myself. Put him into frame a little bit better.
Separated.
Yep. We're gonna start doing interviews.
Yeah. They ruined my car and just assaulted.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
Okay.
Put your hands up.
They just assaulted me.
Hey, shout out to Evan Emerson. Shout out to Rockhound. Shout out to Bree Reed. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. Shout out to Pattern.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, shout out to K-Cell. Shout out to Vitality.
According to the Yavapai County Sheriff's Office, Dustin was suspected of leaving a threatening letter on the teen's car and had been accused of making inappropriate comments at her place of work.
Open your car. Corn, open your car.
Take a seat.
Go and have a seat real quick.
You got it. Might have to hop up.
Next, one officer reads Dustin his Miranda rights before questioning him further.
What happened here tonight?
Wait, hold on. That's it. I want to know what you said, Marvin. What you say?
I went for a drive, and lost. I got turned around. And
them cats was on demon time.
I was trying to pull up the maps, and this white truck turned on the floodlights and
yeah, because they caught you. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey Oler with the high five. What's up, Trey? Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Steve, Mr. Resin. Y'all said that's scary for a girl. Yeah, that's terrifying. No, he shouldn't have. I don't even know why they let people like this out of jail, because they gonna go back and do it again. Hey, shout out to Trey with the happy poop. I appreciate the Trey. Yeah, they don't need to let people like this out of jail. It don't add up to me, and it never will.
I know roughly where I was at. We turned on the floodlights, and then he acted like he was going to hit me, and he moved over. So he got over, and so I tried to just go around him, and he just rammed my car.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Ash with the 100
I put my hands
emoji.
up. I just couldn't believe it.
Nah, that's not
And then
Ash.
they jumped out.
What's up, Ash?
And then,
Shout out to Trey with the 100. Shout out to Trey with the spark.
They just started
What's up,
attacking me.
Ash?
I started to fight back, but they just swarmed me, and
Okay.
I I got overwhelmed, and then I just kept saying, whoa, 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 and but
they were saying no. We know what you here for. Take these knuckle sandwiches, and we got enough for everybody. Yeah, they jumped him. Yeah, they jumped him. He was trying to prowl around the area, trying to act like a little big cat stalking his prey, and they jumped him. That's what I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's what ended up happening. He got jumped. Yeah, you got jumped for being a creep. I don't see nothing. I don't see who did anything wrong. You said they would attack you because you were paid. Exactly, Tina. Exactly. Yeah, the wood chipper. What's up, Emma Lucas?
Anyway, they piled in on me, and I tried to fight them off, but I got pinned down. I could have done a lot better, but I just got back from the gym and I burned off tons of energy. Okay. So I just didn't have enough gas in the tank.
All right.
I mean, it really was a misunderstanding, but this goes back to it's these people. They feel that like I attacked this girl. Your family member.
Why they feel that way?
She's 17, and they believe that I did something to her, that I, assaulted her in some way.
Okay.
And it's not true.
Okay.
None of it's true. But when they were like beating on me, and they just kept at it, they acted like a. They kept calling me a pedophile, and they said they were going to kill me. They said they were going to cut my nuts off, and they were going to drag me out in the woods before the cops got here, and they're going to kill me and bury me. I mean, they're just absolutely psycho. And I'm like, stop. I kept telling them, stop. I said, it's not true. I said, the sheriff's already, they have the reports and everything.
Okay.
And they're like, we know what you did. We know what happened. You're a child molester and all this stuff. And I'm like, are you serious? So
they were trying to take your head off, weren't they? Hey, shout out to Emma Lucas with the sparkles. He over here like, man, his life flashed before his eyes. He was so thankful when the police got there, man. These people just kept calling me names and doing all this and that and this and that. Like, come on, man. Yeah, you tell you lucky to be alive. Talking about they gonna drag him to the woods. I know they said that. I know they said everything he's saying. This is probably the only time he ever told the truth. All the rest of the stuff he lying. What's up, Trey? He was down there for different motives. Yeah, he had a different motive.
So it was like a Salem witch hunt or something.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, like, nothing happened.
So you were just out for a drive?
Yeah, well,
which coincidentally was in front of their residence.
No, I wasn't in front of the residence. I was up the street.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good idea, though, to go for a drive down the street from someone's house when they've accused you of this stuff? You know what I mean, man? I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just asking questions. You know that.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 2020, but that might not have been a good idea to begin with. I'm not saying it justifies what happened here tonight.
I hear what you're saying.
For sure. So Deputy Apostolic's has been talking to you the last couple days about a lot of this stuff, right?
No, I haven't heard from him.
I thought he talked to you on the phone a couple days ago or something. Okay.
He said he was going to call me.
Okay. Have you been here in town all week? Because I know some of the guys tried to call you the other day. Where were you?
Colorado.
Okay. When did you get back?
This morning.
This morning. Okay.
Dustin, who residents say was spotted lurking around the neighborhood, gives his side of the story, while other officers check in with witnesses.
Parked at the top of our street, staking out our house when we pulled up. I turned on the bright light bars on the truck and went up there and got identification for my daughter that is him. And then I chased him through the neighborhood. He came down here somewhere, I think, and turned off the lights. That's when we had called for you guys to come. And we just sat up there with the lights off, just kind of waiting, because we knew he couldn't get out. He'd have to go out that way. And then my brother-in-law and sister-in-law in the white Ford came up to help us. And Then when they said they were going to come down here and see if they could see a white Prius down here, turned down the street here, and then his headlights were coming down the road this way.
Okay.
And that's when he just rammed them head on and sent them into the ditch.
Okay.
And
So
then,
that was
then it was chaos.
That was your brother-in-law?
A suspicious vehicle was.
They ain't playing around. They ain't playing around. Them boys ain't playing. He said he just pitted them. Yeah, he got pitted. They not playing around. He said, look, so they chased him through the neighborhood because he was up. Y'all know he was trying to probably drive past and be on some creepy stuff. Probably try to sneak through a window at night. And what's up, Clarissa? Shout out to Clarissa with the gold coin. Shout out to Kyle Lewis with the gold coin. Shout out to Vitality with the gold coin. Shout out to Kyle Lewis with the star. My bad. We got to trade with the 100 emoji. I appreciate all y'all. Yeah, he said he pitted him. He said he tried to flip the car. He said, are they in Texas? It looks like it. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot what they said. Whenever I hear certain things, I be forgetting. I ain't gonna lie. Like when I hear pedophile and creep and all that, like everything before that just went offline. And unless it got something to do with me putting two and two together. He said the family said not today. Man, yeah, they done pitted the car.
His headlights were coming down the road this way.
Okay.
And that's when he just rammed them head on and sent them into the ditch.
Okay.
And
So
then it was chaos.
That was your brother-in-law?
A suspicious vehicle was caught on a security camera stopping on a dirt road near the victim's home and shutting off its lights. Minutes before, witnesses say they stopped the suspect by ramming his car into a ditch.
So after the collision, what happened?
Oh, yeah.
Basically, they went.
Oh, yeah. They weren't playing with you, bucko.
Four.
You see this? You see this? I love pickup trucks. I love pickup trucks because he can easily drive his car way home. And then he set his lights off. Don't worry about it.
Witnesses say
that's why they beat the
stopped the
sleeves off of him.
suspect by ramming his car into a ditch.
So after the collision, what happened?
Beat the sleeves off of him.
Basically, they went nuts after him because we've been tormented by this for a week. I've been scared for my daughter's life.
No,
for
I get it. I get it.
And it feels like we can't get. The sheriff's department knows, and they can't kick in the door and get him. It's like nothing can be done. Our hands are just tied, and we're supposed to wait until she gets, until something happens to her for us to really do anything about it. So, yeah, people's minds. This is a 17-year-old and a 48-year-old man.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, people want to kill him.
I understand completely.
Luckily, we kept it from that, but what do you do?
So
scared to death for my daughter's life.
I know,
in a pile of garbage like this. What's
Nah, the truck hit him. Vitality.
he gonna get in jail? And then he's
They
gonna come
hit
back out and
him.
have to worry all over
They
again for a
disabled
while.
him.
What happened? What led to?
I got nothing to say.
Okay.
Guys, keep your dogs off the road and I won't have to catch a stray. So I got nothing to say.
Okay. You don't want to say what happened?
That guy. If I go to jail, you just load me.
Shit. Is he wrong? Is he wrong? Don't let him loose. Quit letting the dog in this case is that
Guys, keep your dogs off the road and I won't have to catch a stray. So I got nothing to say.
Okay. You don't want to say what happened?
That guy. If I go to jail, you just load me up with him.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know what I mean?
I know. I just got to figure out both sides.
No, there ain't no side.
Gotcha.
Dogs in the pound where they belong, away from my family. Okay.
Right. Understandable.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Their mom and them kids were here. You know what I mean?
Right.
This guy has been stalking my niece. My sister and my brother-in-law went to dinner, and when they came back, he was driving around in this Prius.
Absolutely. No guns in the car?
No. Anyways, he was
it ain't no guns in the car. They would have been used them before you got there.
at their house when they got back from dinner. My sister called me.
I ain't
We're
lying.
neighbors.
I ain't lying.
And so I come down, and we had our altercation with him, but he's been stalking her for a week, threatened to kill her. He's 48, she's 17. He's got a history of it. He's done it.
Cindy,
Okay.
it don't matter at this point in time. Don't
Well,
say
he's-
anything.
And you're
Don't
not
say anything.
injured?
You heard that right. Witnesses and police say this isn't exactly Dustin's first rodeo with the law. The 48-year-old was previously sentenced to time in prison for stalking and had been arrested in recent weeks for a similar incident involving alleged inappropriate comments toward a woman at another business.
We were coming home from supper, and we live kind of on a kind of quiet street.
So he 30 years older than her, right? And he a serial weirdo. We're gonna say he a serial weirdo right now. So y'all see, man, what? Back in the day, back where I come from, he wouldn't have had no sleeves on his shirt. You hear me? He would have got the sleeves beat off of him. I don't think y'all understand. No, man, somebody would have beat the sleeves off him. Like, when I say the sleeves, I really mean, look, I don't think y'all understand. You see this shirt? Look, these sleeves, the whole sleeve would have been gone. The whole sleeve. I'm talking about, come on, man. It ain't no way. Shirt would have been ripped up, off. Man, nah. Oh, you messing with, this what I hate about living in this generation. This what I hate, look, this what I hate living in the generation we live in now. Because somebody can do all this creepy shit in the world and you can't do nothing to them. You can't do anything to them. This person is a true menace to society and you can't do nothing to them. You defend yourself, you'll go to jail. Crazy part is, if one of these women just start going Mike Tyson on them, they probably would have got in trouble. Or they would have had to go to jail, sitting in the cell and all this, explain their side of the story to get let free. That's why I don't like the generation we live in. Everybody want to be so soft and so in their feelings. Everybody think their opinion matter. Look here. Everybody ain't meant to have an opinion. Everybody not meant to have an opinion. Yup, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep it there. Everybody ain't meant to have an opinion. Yup. And the time we live in now, they give too many of the wrong people an opinion. Too many of the wrong people. If you sitting right here and gonna say, let's be weird, let's do all weird shit and all this, your opinion don't matter. But in this world, hey, let me shut up. Let me shut up. I'm just saying. Like, the man who getting locked up, do his opinion matter? Hell no. The man they just beat in the car, do it? No. But we ain't gonna talk about it because in this day and age,
And I look up the street and there's a car sitting there.
you can't say nothing.
That's not normal. And I asked my husband to hit the high beams. Let's see what's up there. And there's a person in it, so we slide up next to him, look him in the face, and
They
it's
get way
it's
too
been
many
bothering my
passes.
kid. He races down the street away from us. We of course give chase. We're on the phone with 911 trying to get
What's
a
up,
response.
Jackie? I'm from St. Louis.
We have a gut feeling that he ran down here, not knowing it was a cul-de-sac. We see his taillight go out. I sit at the corner,
he
waiting to see. I
He
call my
riding
sister.
around their
She
house
lives in
with
the
his
neighborhood.
lights off.
I need backup. Sheriff's not here yet. I got a perp in my neighborhood. I can't. And so she came and met me. My brother-in-law turned down the street.
And this why all y'all females need a gun. And keep y'all windows locked.
He had flipped a U and was coming to
What?
us, and you guys haven't been able to serve him since Monday. He's not, I'm like, he's out, he's here. I've called 911, no one's coming, and my brother-in-law was nice enough to stop his car.
Okay. Did you throw any strikes?
I might have hit him in the ribs.
Ribs. Punches? Okay.
It's my kid.
I know.
It's my
Moments later, Dustin is transported to a hospital where he continues denying the allegations against him.
I think 5, but it all
I
started. to get real
appreciate
blurry.
you, Tina.
And like I said, I think the other 2 just couldn't fit in the car. So there was.
Man, I climb to the top of a ladder right now in the WWE ring and jump off the top of it like I'm Shawn Michaels. Straight elbow, straight through the chest while you sitting on that hospital bed, man. Get the tables ready. I got the fire.
A total of,
give him 1,000 years. Get him up out of here.
Front of the seat of the car, and so the other ones they couldn't get in there. But it was just the most psycho situation you've ever seen in your life. I mean, those people are whacked out of their mind.
So do you know who did this?
Well, I know they belong to a certain family. I've never met any of them. I didn't recognize anybody. So I think.
What's up, Taylor? What's up, Ella?
Yeah, this is all a misunderstanding, and so they believe, you know, and they just came at me, and I mean.
So why did they come at you?
Well, they have it in their head that
He just said this was a misunderstanding. You stalked a 17-year-old girl. Wait, Chad. Let's put this in perspective. I appreciate everybody who hit that like button. Got us 200 likes quick. I appreciate y'all. But look, y'all, look here. You stalk a 17-year-old girl. She accusing you of it. Everybody knowing you a weirdo. You go to jail for already doing some weird stuff towards another lady and all this. So you got a track record of it. So you're riding through her neighborhood now. Look at, you know what house she at. I don't know how you know where she lives. That blows me enough. But you're riding through the neighborhood and then you turn your lights off while you driving through. People who turn their lights off are up to no good when they driving through the neighborhood. What you doing? Why you don't want to be noticed? But when people pitch your car, put a lifted truck tire right on your hood, that's when it's problem. And then they in there just throwing punches, and you don't know, all you've heard just ringing. You don't know where you getting punched from, and you lucky they ain't grab you out that car, beat the sleeves off you, and really drag you into the woods. Okay.
Assaulted their 17-year-old niece, and nothing ever happened. I just talked to her, but I'm starting to think, like the way they were acting, I'm starting to think that she told them, she lied to them or something, because they believe that I did something to her, even though that there's no evidence of that. I mean, it's so stupid. I kept telling them stop. I said, you're wrong. Nothing happened. What did she tell you? And they just kept coming at me. They would not. They were just absolutely out of their mind.
Back at the scene, one reluctant witness decides it's time to talk. Let's see what he has to say.
So we would like to talk to you to try and get your explanation of what happened. Okay.
I get a call. Okay. I've listened to this go on. I ain't said a word. I get home, sit down. My sister-in-law calls in a panic. Tells my wife the guy's in the hood. We run out of here, we stop, grab a gun. Told my wife we don't need a gun. I pull up right here. She says, I think he's around the corner, the cops are on his way. No offense against your guys, there's no good coming out of what's going on, okay? Come around the corner, the guy stops, my wife yells, that's him. She jumps out, the guy throws it in reverse, and I come, goes like he's going forward, throws it back in reverse and guns it. To be honest with you, I tried to hit the brakes when we got to here, and I didn't. I hit the gas on the deal. I jump out, he tries to jump out, I jump in the deal, he hits me 2 or 3 times and I restrain him. Goes to fighting on me. Okay? I'm just telling you right now, they're no good. So that was how
I heard that it was just a minor accident because you tried to stop. So you just trying to stop. You just trying to see who this guy was. You trying to stop, and then you accidentally ran into him, and it was an accident. I completely understand. And then as you try to go exchange information and see if they were okay, he started striking you, which made you retaliate. And once you started striking him, you realized in the same moment before all this started, wait, hold on. This guy is the same stalker guy. So you had to defend yourself by all means. Perfect story.
We end up in this deal. Okay. I think he hit the steering wheel really hard.
Yeah, hey, Biden? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
His head bounced off the rest, and I had to hold him in this deal. You know what I mean? That's the deal. So I'm not trying to be rude to you guys.
No, you're fine.
I got a 17-year-old niece. This I'm not even close with these guys. You got it?
Right.
I'm not going to sit around here and wait for something to happen. And I get you guys got your own job. I'm telling you right now, he didn't have to come out of his car.
And
I pulled him up out of the deal.
For sure.
And made sure he had a little bit there. Because there was no good coming out of this.
Right.
You understand? And do whatever you guys want to do.
The reason we kind of pride on, just getting you to give us a quick statement is, looking at this, I mean, obviously there's a reason this happened, and we know the backstory of what's been going on. We've actually been trying to arrest him for a couple of days, and so we understand the backstory, and we were just trying to give you a chance to articulate why you did what you did, because there may have been a good reason why you did it, and that's why we wanted to talk to you.
That's my reason right there. So, she's running down the fucking deal, and that guy throws it in the deal. She rips it open. He's trying to jump out.
Right.
I think I got a few dings on me right now. You know what I mean? I'm all good with it, but I'm just telling you, this ain't for you guys. You do whatever you need to do, and we'll go. I'll play it if I got. He doesn't.
Well, at this point, it's
shout out to Nick
my
the
decision.
Butcher.
I'm the sergeant on scene, and the fact that you're actually willing to give us a statement and you can articulate that if you hadn't done what you had done, your wife's out of the car and cars are flying around and she could have gotten run over. I see why you did what you did. And
that was the deal.
I do.
No,
Me
we
too.
get it. And actually, he's the one who.
Man, look, this man don't understand the situation. Like, we understand. I don't care what you say. I don't care if you said a magic carpet flew out the car, or he had Doctor Strange cape in there. I believe you. Yeah, I believe everything you say. I don't care about nothing the other man say. I don't care. His opinion does not matter. Yeah, I keep telling y'all, everybody's opinion in the world don't matter. And the one in the back of that car, the one laid up in that hospital bed trying to make up these lies, man, I ain't trying to hear that. Hey, shout out to Trey with the high five.
I spoke to her and her mom last night. I had him called because when I checked on yesterday, I got briefed about how the situation had continued into yesterday. So I actually had him call and check on her and her mom and make sure that he hadn't come back because he had been out of state. Well, it sounds like he came back this morning. And here we are already this evening. And we've been looking for him. We have felony charges on him. He's been to prison already. He's going back from this. I understand why you did what you did, and I don't see any reason for us to charge you with anything for that.
Residents of the Yavapai neighborhood who stepped in to stop the suspect were not charged in connection with the incident. But back with Dustin, now cleared from the hospital and seated in a patrol car, officers finally get a chance to serve him that previous paperwork.
Here. Right. So I just want to let you know who the protected parties are and what it stipulates, which is not to contact them or go near their residence, okay?
Hey, shout out to Seek and Destroy with the gold coin.
Of what it says and what your options are to contest it, okay? All right, I'll give it to him so he can bring it over there with you and you'll get it over at the jail, okay?
What was your name again?
Sergeant Morales.
Yeah. Were you out there on the scene?
I was, yeah.
That was you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because it was like really chaotic.
Yeah, it was. It was super chaotic.
Yeah, and it just...
Yeah, and man, is this cuffs on?
Like, I don't know if you ever seen like that, but...
Not a lot of it. I mean, I've been doing this a while, so I've seen some wild...
Okay.
But I've only seen anything like that a couple of times, and it's very few and far between.
Yeah, and I just still trying to wrap my head around it.
Sure.
But, so my car, I'm thinking it's...
You ain't gonna need that car. I want AI. Do he got cuffs on, or is they finna take him out and cuff him up, and after they read him, whatever they reading him, or is he better not be cuffed in the front? I don't care. Hey, shout out to Kimberly with the Uncle Alert. I appreciate you, Kimberly. What is that? RetroOfficial? Did I say that, Kimberly RetroOfficial? I appreciate you for that Uncle Alert. Hey, shout out to Seek and Destroy with that gold coin. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kyle Lewis with the happy poop. Yeah, I want to see what them cuffs is.
Yeah, so I don't know what the damages are, but we did get it towed. It's pretty banged up. Yeah, the front end's pretty messed up.
He hit me so hard. He pushed that car back about 30 feet.
Well, I was told by another deputy that you invoked your right to have an attorney present and not answer questions.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't want you to get into anything that you don't want to actually get into about.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying for sure.
It was just nuts.
Yeah, sure. So unless you want to revoke that and talk to me, then
no. I
don't want to pressure you.
Yeah, I'm not a professional.
For sure. That's.
I am.
with other stuff.
But in other stuff,
Yeah.
that's always a good
It
option. is
depends,
to let
Nick.
the
It
professionals
depends.
do it.
Yeah.
So
Here's my concern. Okay. I mean, obviously, they could have swiped my wallet, and it's got cash and a whole lot of credit cards. And a debit card. But the other thing is that these people went completely freaking psycho.
Man, shut up. What is you? If they psycho, what are you? Shout out to Kimberly with the eagle. Hey, I appreciate you, Kimberly. Hey, shout out to Kimberly with the eagle after dropping the Uncle alert. Shout out to Kimberly for the Uncle alert and the eagle. I appreciate you. And he over here trying to, look at this. Look, these guys are just completely psycho. They're crazy. I had a credit card, money. We don't care. You're going to jail.
Okay. And she was digging through like papers I had on the seat. She's like, "Oh, what is this?" And so I think they have my home address. Okay. And I'm worried that they're gonna go to my house and like burn it down or torch my cars out front. I mean,
I'll look into that for sure.
Yeah,
and I'll see if we can find your wallet for starters. Okay. And I'll let the deputies know.
Hey, shout out to Trey with the W. Shout out to Nick, the butcher, with the high five. I appreciate you, Nick.
Just make sure that if any vehicles are there that don't belong to you or your children, we'll make contact with them and make sure that whoever's there, we
hey, shout out to Nick the butcher.
Yeah.
It just
and you can talk to a judge about getting an injunction against harassment against those folks.
Okay.
So they can't have any contact with you and they can't come near your home. And if they do, they'll be charged.
Yeah, because
if an order's put in place.
Yeah, because some of the comments they made, dude. I mean,
you were telling me that they were.
He was going to bury me in the desert,
right? And they were going to cut
my nuts
manhood
off.
And
but here's the thing, like not to get into anything, but
sure, no, you're fine.
This dude.
They were going to kill me, and this just. Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay.
They kept going kind of back and.
I wonder if they were doing it for no reason. Hey, shout out to Kimberly with the stay hydrated. Hey, shout out to MVP Kimberly. I appreciate you, Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly with another gift in the chat. This time it was stay hydrated. I appreciate you, Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly with the Uncle alert, the eagle, and the stay hydrated. He doing all this. I want to know why the officer didn't put him in cuffs and lock him up yet. I'm just wondering. Like, I got the table ready. You get the
like he told the girls, he's like, "Oh, we're just gonna hold him down till the cops get here, but we're gonna rough him up. We're gonna do this and that." And then all of a sudden, the next thing was, they made. I'll just say they made comments that made me believe that the cops weren't coming. And so after about a half an hour of getting beat on, I was able to get my leg around and hit the horn, right?
Okay.
To get somebody's attention. And he immediately started just nailing me with all these elbows. He's like, "Stop honking the horn." They didn't want you guys to show up. They were going to beat me until I was unconscious, and I wouldn't
Well, just so you know, we did get 2 911 calls from them.
When?
So I would have to look at the call to let you know the time.
Dude, they were acting so
I don't know why
I can tell you that from there was an original 911 call came in. About 5 minutes later, a second one came in, and I got there about 10 to 12 minutes after the second 911 call.
Okay.
So probably about 15 to 20 minutes after the initial call, I got there.
So they beat on me for a while, and then they called because, I mean, I was fighting with them for at least a half an hour straight.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Did you get any? Well, I don't want to ask any questions and get into it too much. But,
but I'm telling you, some of the he said was absolutely psycho.
Okay.
And so I'm thinking, I know they got my home address. I know they did.
I'll make sure that
she was over there going through everything, and he was telling her, he was like in charge. He's like, "Don't go through his stuff. Don't go through his stuff. Don't touch anything." And I'm like, it was wild.
Okay.
It was wild. It was the craziest shit. I'm just. Anyway, yeah. If you guys just drive by the house,
I'll make sure that I'll let the.
Dustin was taken to jail and booked for stalking, harassment, disorderly conduct, assault, aggravated assault, and endangerment. Online records indicate Dustin was later found guilty of felony stalking and as a repeat offender was sentenced to 15 years behind bars. Subscribe now for easier access.
Told y'all, you can't keep being no creep. They whooped your ass. Ooh, they whooped your ass. They whooped his ass. Somehow somebody had to They was putting the boots on him. Hey, shout out to Shawnee with the high five. I appreciate you, Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly with the floating heart. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kimberly. Look, Rudisil. Oh my God. Okay, Rudisil. I said it right. See, Kimberly Rudisil. Ridiculous. Yeah, you know, Kimberly R. It be like that sometimes. It be like that sometimes. And shout out to Emma Lucas with the sparkles. You said a 15 piece ain't enough. You said Rudicil? Okay, Rudicil. Okay. Rudicil. Look, I had to look at it again. After you said it, okay. You said, yay, Stalker tripped to fell down. You got it. Okay. We got one creep out the way, didn't we? Hey, W to all the gifters. I appreciate y'all.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm not gone. Hey, shout out to Kimberly with the tube dance. I appreciate you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kimberly with the tube dancer. Shout out to Trey with that W. Shout out to Trey with that happy poop too. I appreciate you. Did you stream yesterday? No. No. I wanted to, but for some reason I didn't have the energy required necessary to be myself. So yeah, I was quiet yesterday. I was ultra quiet. I ain't make much noise of anything. I ain't even feel like talking. I know, right? You're like, dang, you talk all day though. I know, right? Shout out to Kimberly. I appreciate you. She said, I appreciate what he does. I appreciate you, Kimberly. Hey, in this video, I think it has something to do with alcohol. I don't know why, but from the title, I'm assume alcohol. Hey, shout out again, Kimberly with that tube dance. I appreciate you, Kimberly. So this teen laughed after going 117 miles per hour in a 45. I know, right? Yeah, shout out to the chat. Shout out to Michael H27OP. Shout out to Flower with the flower.
24614.
I appreciate
Do me a favor,
Tina.
check
I
the
missed
cameras.
out too.
143 in the range. 143 in the range. See if that car did a
Especially,
U-turn.
yeah, you've
I'm
been
like,
missing me, Tina.
Starbucks, parking lot.
Who? I can smell your car. Turn it off. What is your problem?
What do you?
Don't I? You know we have cameras here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I could smell your car how fast you were going.
It smells like
You were 117 miles per hour when you passed me.
117?
Yes. Let me see your driver license.
117 past the cop.
Are you trying to kill somebody? You got people in the car.
Yeah, I do.
You trying to kill somebody?
No.
Are you being serious?
No, I'm not.
How old are you?
Me? I'm 18.
Yeah, you're gonna lose your license.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, you're on camera. You shouldn't be driving. I hope you got insurance.
Yeah.
How old are you again?
It says on there, 18.
Okay, that's good. At least I don't have to call your parents.
Is she laughing?
It's my car.
It doesn't matter. Stay in the car. Stay in the car.
I didn't even her car.
All right, 10-4. I'll take another unit. No rush. Stay in the car, I said.
I'm closing it. What's closing it?
Listen. Okay.
Said stealing diapers.
It's a festive weekend, right?
Yeah.
Halloween.
She drunk. 117 as a teen. Like, she 18 years old, driving 117 miles per hour, just laughing still. She drunk.
And stuff like that. There's a lot of people out, okay? Almost, it's not that late, 11:30. There's probably going to be people drinking out tonight, okay? I'm not saying that you would necessarily cause the crash. Somebody will pull out of you. There's no way you're going to be able to stop on time. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
You're coming with me, you know that, right?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I don't know why you're laughing. You think this is funny.
No, because I do that in situations like this. I can't handle it.
You've been in a situation like this? So this is normal to you?
No, I've never got pulled over.
She drunk. Hey, shout out to Kimberly with the eagle. Shout out to Kimberly with the eagle. Shout out to Kimberly. Ruda Seal with the eagle. I appreciate you, Kimberly. Shout out to Bree Reed. What's up, Bree? Shout out to Bree Reed with the 5 gifted members. I appreciate you, Bree. What's up? What's that? Look, K. Shayna. Who we got? 43 minutes. What's up, 43 minutes? We got Just Jake. And what we got? Just Jam. Hey, I appreciate you. Shout out to Bree Reed. What's up, Bree? W Bree in the chat. W Kimberly in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Kimberly with the marshmallow high. I appreciate y'all. Who else we got in here? Shout out to Trey with the high 5. You said doesn't care about anybody else on the road. She is drunk. They're all in the car drunk, laughing, and underage drinking. So nobody in the car has a developed mind to be like, you know what? The police is outside. We might go to jail. Being drunk already impaired your decisions, your decision making skill. Like, you're gonna make more likely a worse decision when you drunk versus when you're not. But shout out to Kimberly, shout out to Bree Reed. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Trey.
Can you give her a break?
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
No?
Why would you let her drive like that?
I don't know, okay? Can you give her a break?
You know what? I'm not even gonna. No. You know what? I'm gonna impound your car too.
You know what?
I'm gonna impound it.
You mean impound it?
Yes, I'm gonna tow it.
Tow it?
Yes.
Why?
What do you mean why?
What do you mean tow it?
Okay.
Officer.
All right, come on, let's go.
Really?
Yes. Come on, step out. Yes.
Really?
Step out. Yes.
Like,
he just said
you're going to jail. Yes. Step out of the car. Yes.
How? Wait.
Actually,
like how
yes.
You built? How? Don't.
117 miles per hour is aggravated speeding.
117?
Yes.
Did you check the radar?
I have the radar. Yes.
Can we see it?
No, you don't
Hey,
have to
shout
see
out to
it.
Bree with the gold coin.
Ma'am, please don't make this difficult than it is. Just step out, please.
She's 18.
Wow. Yeah, it ain't fun no more, huh?
Okay, well, whoever you want to give the keys to.
Can I take it? I can't take it because my dad's car's there. How am I supposed to take it back?
What else you have over there?
My phone.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Turn around.
She's going to jail. She thought it was funny. She thought, oh, I'm just gonna get let go. Oh, it's nothing. Yeah, you going to jail.
Keep it in your pocket.
Probably got a
Put your hands behind your
vape.
back.
Probably got a vape too.
You're under arrest, okay? I'm sure I could find something else Like reckless driving? That's gotta be reckless driving.
No, I've never got pulled over.
Well.
Hey, shout out to Kimberly. You said, sorry, I got to go back to work. Catch you all later. Thank you, Retro. I appreciate you, Kimberly. Hey, shout out to Kimberly all in the chat. I appreciate you, Kimberly. I'll see you later.
You might lose your license for this.
What?
You won't get it until after you're 21.
21?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. I'll show you the radar if you want to see it. Just wait. I'm going to tow the car, too.
Yeah, he mad. Hey, shout out to Bree.
Stay in the car. I have anything in my pocket. Search. You can search from here.
Right, what's so difficult
Okay.
about just following simple directions?
Can we sit in the car until he says that we're good?
I can't breathe.
Fine, sit over here. See that?
Right here. It's my car.
Okay, so
I didn't do it. Are you gonna arrest me? I didn't do it.
I'm about to.
You can't arrest. You can't.
If you wanna-
We know the law.
You
You
know
can't
the law.
arrest him by that.
If he's obstructing,
He's not obstructing. He's not touching. He's not being disrespectful. He's not doing anything.
I'm right here. I'm not bothering nothing. I'm sitting right here.
No one's doing anything.
117?
117 miles per hour.
You have the key, sir?
Keys are on
I have it.
You need them?
Yes.
Actually, I think they're inside. Why do you need the keys, actually?
I don't need the keys. You don't want to give me the keys? That's
Why
fine.
do I need to give you my keys?
I'm going to tow it.
Why are you gonna tow it?
She committed a crime in the vehicle.
This is my car.
It doesn't matter.
This is my car.
Okay, you know what? I don't need the key.
She was driving.
That's fine.
We don't.
I'll just tow it without
My
it.
car. Truck is gonna have to yank it off. This is my car.
It's just the car that's not on us.
How about we do this?
It's my car. Can we all take a
Come
break?
on. Walk over here. I'll show you something. Walk around. This way.
Let's all take a break. But I don't know why we have to get heated and all that.
Because you're not doing what we're telling you to do.
I don't have to give you my keys for my car. It's my car.
Walk over there.
I don't have to give you the keys for my car.
That's fine, but we're gonna tow it either way.
Why do I have to? I'm right here. Why do I have to come where you?
Because he's gonna show you.
They have your camera.
Where's my car?
117.
How do you know that's my
It's on
car?
camera. Okay,
There's
you know
all
what?
these
All right, we're
cars.
done. Get it right home.
It's a Saturday night.
Get it right home.
It's my car.
You're not taking that. I'm towing it.
It's my car.
I'm towing it. You can get it later.
We can tow it and go fill it and then leave with it. Right?
Yes, you can do that.
Right?
Yes, you can do that.
Yeah, we can do it, but we're not leaving the car. We're not walking away from it or giving you the
Then you
keys.
guys can sit over there until the car's
We're
towed.
gonna sit right there by the
You
car.
can sit over there.
For obstruction.
They finna, yeah, I think they finna go to jail for obstructing. I can see it. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with 5 more gifted members. Shout out to Nicola. Shout out to Nine Panda. Shout out to Miss T. Shout out to Marnamac. Marnay. Marnay. My bad, Marnay. Yeah, what's up? Hey, shout out to High Bunny 420. I appreciate everybody in the chat. What's up, Shawnee? I see Shawnee still in the chat. What's up, Xavier? We got Sebastian. Hey, W Bree in the chat. I appreciate you, Bree. Y'all think they finna go to jail for obstructing?
My car? For obstructing, yes.
If
you get back in the car, I'm telling you right now, if you get back in the car, you're gonna get arrested for obstructing because I'm towing the car.
My own car?
Yes.
How did that work?
Call,
I paid for it.
call whoever you
What's
have.
up, Nick?
Did you pay for my car?
Understand. You don't understand.
Wait, I paid for
What's
my
up,
car.
Xavier?
You want to go to jail?
Is this my property?
Yes, it is.
I can sit in my car.
All right, that's it. You're coming in. You're coming in for obstructing.
I
Turn
told
around.
you.
Wait.
Turn around.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Told you.
Knock my out.
Yes. Stop. Stop.
Back up.
Stop.
What are you? Get your supervisor.
He's right here. He's right here. Stop. Stop.
We're gonna bring you to the car.
Come in.
Please.
Go. What you pull it? Man, back up. This is gonna be a nice lawsuit on you guys. You didn't give me no freedom of speech.
I don't know what to tell you.
It'll be a nice lawsuit on you guys. It'll be a nice lawsuit.
Sir, stop resisting.
It's all on video, okay?
That's good. That's very good. It's on video. Please, that'll be very nice. You're gonna arrest me because my own car?
Stop moving.
Don't move.
What?
Stop
You're
resisting.
pushing me if you got me in cuffs.
Because I'm trying to double lock these.
You are still resisting our effort.
Now you're gonna go for
You're
resisting.
continuing to resist our efforts, sir. You stop resisting.
My arm's about to break.
Okay, now that the cuffs are double locked, we're going to
arm's
escort
about to
you.
break.
Your arm is not a.
Yeah. Wait. I just want to
Stop
see something.
resisting.
It's all on video, okay?
That's good. That's very good. It's on video. Please, that'll be very nice. You're gonna arrest me because my own car?
Stop moving.
Don't move.
What?
Stop
You're
resisting.
pushing me if you got me in cuffs.
Because Because I'm trying to double lock these.
You're still resisting our efforts.
Now you're going to go for
You're
resisting.
continuing to resist our efforts, sir.
Hey, that should be hurting.
Stand.
That be hurting, that little
Why are you
arm.
touching my phone?
And they try to pull it up.
Okay, can you talk to my sister, please?
No.
I don't need to talk to anyone else. Tell her to come pick you up. Tell her to come pick you up.
You searching me when you have handcuffs?
Yes, we're searching you while you're handcuffed, sir.
Did you tell him his rights? Did you tell him his rights? You guys didn't tell him his rights.
Ma'am,
They're searching my pockets and taking my keys.
Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the $5 super chat. I appreciate you,
You took the
Bree.
keys from my pocket.
You're not going to be transported with keys.
I
in your
appreciate
pocket.
you, Bree. You said Retro CEO
I
MVP all
promise you we're
time.
not
Love
taking
you.
the keys.
I love y'all too. I love you too, Bree. I appreciate everybody in this chat. Shout out to Bree. W Bree again.
Take here.
Great. She can take them now.
Shout out to Bree.
You're just having a bad day.
Oh my
I'm
God.
having a fine day.
You know this will be a nice lawsuit. It's gonna be a nice.
Take that.
I'm about to get that bag. It'll be a nice.
You said them cuffs, no joke.
I'm sitting in the bag.
Nah, it's the way they when you got the cuffs on, they pull your arm up.
You
You can pop somebody's shoulder out like that. You see how his shoulder? You see how they pushing his arms up? You can pop somebody's shoulders out like that. It hurt way more than you think.
I'm walking just fine.
You sure? Or what?
Like way more than you
Make sure you
think.
put that muscle in.
Like if any one of y'all get that, I promise you that your shoulder gonna be out of place for a month.
My heart's about to break.
Stop resisting.
My heart's about to break.
Stop resisting.
Look, he's saying it. I be trying to tell y'all. Shout out to Bree Reed. I be trying to tell y'all when the police hold you like that, your arm feel like it is about to break, cause it is about to break. Like imagine, like you can't do that. That's like a real chicken wing in an angle. Nah.
You're going to go for obstructing and resisting.
You have video, right?
It's right here.
You see, I was all the way
You
in
said
the
they
back.
broke your wrist?
I didn't resist. I didn't do nothing.
Let's go. You're
You
sitting in
guys,
the car.
I'm
You
in
said they
handcuffs.
broke your wrist one
sitting in the
time?
back of a car.
Sit in the car. Sit.
You can't take his keys. They can tow it. They can tow it. No, I'm telling you. I know my law.
Okay, that's fine. I'm taking the keys and I'm towing the vehicle.
She's on the turn.
I'm
It's not
taking
his.
the
You
vehicle.
can't take the
It
car.
doesn't matter. It
Okay.
doesn't matter who's
They
on the
can
vehicle.
they can take the vehicle, but I get the key.
It doesn't matter.
I get the key. You can tow, but you can't go into it. So I get it.
You said your
I
friend
get the
wrist
key.
was broken by
I want
police.
to take myself home then.
No.
You can
I'm
take it to
taking
the
the
tow
vehicle.
truck. I want to go to the tow. He's right here. He doesn't want to talk into it.
I don't need to talk to you anymore, ma'am. I'm done over here, okay?
She says what happened. Can you explain to her?
Tell her what
Take a deep
happened.
breath.
Tell her how fast she was going. 117 miles per hour on the range. It's on the radar. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you.
I'm just 17.
117 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And then he started resisting when he was talking about going in
He
the car
wasn't
when we told
resisting
him.
at all. It's his car. He said he can sit by the car.
He's
You know
obstructing, ma'am. He's obstructing.
that. Obstructing. It's his car.
I told him how many times he needed to step away from the vehicle because he's getting towed. That's it. We're done. Ma'am, step up.
She says what's next. Can you tell us what's next? I don't know
Yes.
what else to do.
You can sit on the curb.
Can you tell us what next to do?
Who is that?
My sister. She's
Okay,
our guardian.
tell her that you're at Mariano. She can come pick you up there. You can go sit over there.
Can you please explain to her? I don't know how to explain to her.
The owner of the vehicle is arrested for what?
I understand.
For obstructing.
Okay, I understand. But how can you guys go into the car?
It's real simple. We're gonna tow it.
You can tow it,
It's
but
an
you can't go
inventory
in
search,
there.
ma'am. It's an inventory search, okay?
Okay.
I don't know where you're getting your Orland Park Police Department.
Okay.
Orland Park Police. And where's the car going?
What tow?
You will get all the information when we're done with this, all right?
Okay.
Orland from 20, we'll take a tow.
Daniel will be right there.
You just do the tow, and the tow will be here shortly. All right? Thanks.
Nurian.
How do these kids always be having a phone still? And why? She finna sit back there in the back of that car and tell on herself, ain't she? And all this because she want to drive 117 miles per hour as an 18-year-old, and I think she got a little liquor in her system. I ain't gonna just say I know she smoked. She 18. Yeah, she smoked. But I think it was that liquor that got her moving like that. And now she who she calling? I don't know. Who did she call in the back seat?
Here shortly. All right? Thanks.
نورين احكي في عربي.
Look like a sister.
You want to talk to him? You're funny. Okay, I can't reach over. I can't reach over. Yeah. بعرف جحشي وزفتي, that's me, I know.
Man,
How much is the bill? Excuse me?
Her phone annoying, ain't it? What's wrong with that phone?
Excuse me? How much is the bill?
Flash, man.
Hey, how long is this shit gonna take? Cause I need to start looking for a lawyer. Good lawsuit. Pretty tired, because I got work tomorrow. So hurry it up. Drive a little fast. Speed it up. Good lawsuit. I think you guys dislocated my shoulder, actually.
Shit, I told y'all that shit.
Do they have a serious convo or not? You got kids or no?
Yeah, he might not feel it till a few days later.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, Prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Handler.
I didn't know
this
he
girl
was
was
gonna go to
driving
jail for
117 miles an hour in a posted 45 mile an hour.
117 and a 45. Okay, y'all. Hold on. 117 and a 45. Shout out to Bree Reed with that gold coin. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Yeah, I want to know what they was charged with.
Communication about this, and they potentially could have made a resolution that did
117 and a 45.
I don't know. He still could have been arrested regardless. It's just not the best approach, in my opinion. And that's going to be it for this one. See you guys in the next one.
The teen driver was arrested for aggravated speeding, and the male passenger was charged with resisting arrest and obstructing a peace officer. Both are presumed innocent until proven guilty.
Just slow. Was laughing the whole time. She lucky they ain't do it to give her a DUI charge. I was for certain that they was gonna give her a DUI charge. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna Trey. The cop really just gave her a get out. I don't even think y'all understand. She should have had the DUI charge. She most definitely should have. She was toe up, y'all. She was toe up. If she ain't had that makeup on her face and all that BS, and she was a little older, cause you gotta remember she's still young, so the liquor ain't did his job how it's gonna do if she was older. Come on, and she probably ain't smell like it either. Probably was drinking like mixed drinks and all that, so you ain't smell it. But look, nah. What made me think she was drunk at how was this? I know some teens act like this, but look at this.
You know we have cameras here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I could smell your car how fast you were going.
It smells like
You were 117 miles per hour when you passed me.
117?
Yes. Let me see your driver's license. Are you trying to kill somebody? You got people in the car.
Yeah, I do.
You trying to kill somebody?
No.
Are you being serious?
No, I'm not.
How old are you?
Me? I'm 18.
Yeah, you're gonna lose your license.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, you're on camera. You shouldn't be driving. I hope you got insurance.
Yeah.
How old are you again?
It says on there, 18.
Okay, that's good. At least I don't have to call your parents.
It's my car.
It doesn't matter. Stay in the car. Stay in the car.
Need insurance?
All right, time for it. I'll take another unit. No rush.
Yeah. I don't know. Y'all could say. I still want to know what the cop smelled. I was wondering. He just said he could smell the car. I'm like, whatever car they was in. Okay, look. Nah, he lying about that I could smell the car. Okay, look. If you was in a V6 and you been going hard all day, or a V8 and you just did some crazy rips, okay. That's different. You probably burnt the little rub on the tires and all that. You could smell the car. I can smell if you drove fast and you come near me, I could tell if you've been driving fast. I can look at your car and smell and see if you've been driving fast if you didn't know. I can look at your car. Don't let it start popping his knuckles. If I hear your car over here stretching his legs, as soon as you get out the car, I know you did something. You hop out the car and it sound like the little a repair crew just playing on under your hood and all that. Yeah, man. Yeah, she was laughing about it. You said you wonder if dude got a lawsuit? No. What's up, Rosemary? No. Yeah, brake dust smells. Heavy brake dust had a distinct smell. It ain't even just the brake dust. I can smell the engine. I can smell your engine. Hey, shout out to Trey with the thumbs up. But that car, I don't know. She was going 117, so she was putting some power under it. She thinks she cute. Tee. Yeah, she was doing 117 to 45. Shit. Okay, Brian. Look. So, look, y'all. In this video, this girlfriend kidnaps another woman for her boyfriend, and she was found in a burned house. But I think the kidnapped woman was found in a burned house. Because if the girlfriend ended up there, he's just trying to seal loose ends. Let me shut up. Hey, yeah, this might be a little, I don't know where we going. Shout out to Bree Reed with the gold coin. Yeah, that's what I said, huh? I know, right? Huh? That's wild. What, WTF? Yeah, I know, right?
This basement? How certain are you?
Hey, what? Go through here and go through that door.
Before anyone understood what really happened, before the full story came together, police were led straight to the answer by one of the people involved. At that moment, the case shifted. What had been a missing person investigation was no longer a search. It was a recovery. Inside that basement was Alicia, a young woman who had been missing for days. But what made this case different wasn't just where she was found. It was how many people already knew she was there, and how none of them stopped what was coming.
That's a lie. You a lie, and the truth is not in you. I was not over there on no goddamn Thursday.
Actually, you know what? I take that back, and I'm glad you so-called raised because you don't have your.
What? So drugs was involved. I think drugs. This has something to do with drugs. I don't know. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what else to say because none of this makes sense. A young girl found in the basement of a burned house. All these people knew about it. Nobody said nothing. Sound like a bunch of drug addicts. That's a bunch of drug addicts.
Oh,
look at you.
Talk nothing but bad against you.
Okay.
On the 4th of November, 2021, just days earlier, Alicia had just arrived at her sister Elia's house. She had been dropped off by the friend she had been staying with, Turquoise Jackson. They had a slight argument over rent. It wasn't anything unusual. Alicia had resorted to staying at her twin sister's house for a while. Nothing about that night stood out, but the next morning...
she got mad because you was supposed to pay rent, or she felt like you was supposed to pay rent, or something happened, and you left, and she like, nah, you want to leave and leave me with all these responsibilities, the stuff people do when they finna be homeless, or is I keep telling y'all.
Around 12 a.m. on the 5th of November, everything changed. Elia woke up and noticed something simple, but immediately wrong. Alicia wasn't there. She put a call through. Alicia picked up and said she was with Turquoise Jackson, the same person that dropped her off just moments earlier.
So, what's your first name?
Turquoise.
Oh, yeah.
So, obviously your sister's missing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right, so just kind of like from start to finish, kind of want you to tell us from the day you realized she was missing up until even today. All right, so let's, when did this happen? Like Thursday?
Was that 11/4?
Thursday?
Before was Thursday.
Yeah.
Hey, before we get started, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. We are about to be here for a while. Double tap that screen. This finna be a long one.
12 a.m.
So it was Thursday going into Friday morning? So 11
No, it was Friday going into Thursday morning, 12 a.m. I'm sorry, Wednesday going into Thursday morning. Yeah.
Okay, so the 3rd.
Yeah, that's when she was dropped off at my house at 10 p.m.
Okay, so she was dropped off on November 3rd.
By Turquoise.
Okay, November 3rd. By what time, you think?
It was real late. It had to be around 10 p.m.
Okay, and by Turquoise?
Yeah, by Turquoise. She was dropping her and her things off because she was going to start back living with me.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah, your sister was. Because initially she was living with who?
Turquoise.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so just kind of walk us through that night. So she's dropped off about 10 o'clock p.m. by Turquoise. And when do you realize that she's missing?
When I wake up, around 12 a.m., 1 a.m. maybe.
Okay.
And I called her phone and she answered, but I believe she was still forced to act like she was okay because she was in Turquoise's car. She told me, I asked her, what are you doing? What are you out 12 a.m., 1 a.m.? She said she was just out with Turquoise and just out driving.
Okay.
And then I said, like, why? And she didn't say anything.
How did she sound? Did she sound like any different?
She literally sounded normal. Yeah, she said that they went out and got something to eat or whatever, and that she forgot she was supposed to bring me something to eat or whatever. I guess she was supposed to stick with her, like what she originally was going to do with me at my house or whatever, because she was at gunpoint when they took her.
And real quick, this your sister. What's her first name?
Alicia. On her number.
What's her phone number?
Does she still have her phone?
No, they took her phone.
Alright.
And it's on airplane mode because Turquoise told me they put it on airplane mode because they figured that they was going to track it.
Okay.
So yeah, it's been off ever since. But her number to that phone is
Unfortunately, things weren't exactly as they seemed. Alicia wasn't with Turquoise that morning because she wanted to be. Something was going on behind the scenes.
All right, today's date is Sunday, November 7, 2021. Time is approximately Jackson, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So Turquoise, obviously we're investigating this incident that took place on or about November 3rd, 4th, involving Alicia Pointer. All right, so just from start to finish, and we're going to try not to interrupt you too much. There may be some questions we need to ask, but just from the day of this incident, from where you were at home, kind of tell us what happened from there. Okay, so I mean, you may only know her as Tammy, so that's fine to refer to her as Tammy, but we know that's Alicia.
Okay.
Okay.
So after I dropped her off, I went to Arby's. That's when I had called Tashara on the phone, and I asked her, did she want some food? She was like, yeah, she was up for some food. So I went to Arby's, got her food and stuff. Then she sent me her address. And Tashara sent me her location. I went and I picked Tashara up because her mom didn't want us to sit in front of her house. So we went back to my house. Just to watch a movie in my car. So I backed up to my garage. So like the back end of my car was to my garage and I was facing forward. I rolled my window down to throw some trash in the window, and I didn't think of anything. Like when I seen Destiny, at first I didn't know what it was, but I also wasn't thinking. So when she came up to my window with a gun in my face, she was like, "Get out the car." Mind you, my light in my car was on, so that's the only reason why I seen her face. She told me to get out the car. That's when I had seen Hakeem Jomo on the other side, on Tashara's side. Destiny patted me down to see if I had a gun, if I had any weapons. She asked me what the phone was. We were standing outside for maybe 2 minutes. And then they made us get back in the car. They told me to follow the Ford Silver car that was sitting in front of my house.
So you say they, so Destiny and Shomo had you and Tashara get back inside the car?
Yes.
So Destiny and Shoma got in the back seat of your car?
Yes.
So they're in the back seat while you two are in the front?
Yes.
And they had you follow another vehicle?
Yes.
All right, so what happened?
So, no, they didn't have me follow. No.
They had you drive.
They had me drive.
She lying. This a back door situation. She got mad. She wanted some money. Y'all know how it go. I appreciate y'all. I have to trade with that high five. I appreciate you. One thing I'm gonna tell y'all this nice. This is a back door situation. Whenever you hear back door, this is what that is. They know you invited her over there for a reason, saying this and that, probably lying and saying all these good things. Think about it. Everybody got a friend. Like, everybody that had friends that y'all argue and y'all argue and make up. Some of them friends be terrible people, or they grow up to be terrible people, or they be cool with you for a few years, and then over time you start to see their true colors. People can hide their true colors for 5 years. Yeah, for 5 years. They can hide their true colors for up to 5 years. I keep forgetting I ain't talking to that. So you gotta be smart. So yeah, do your own due diligence and watch every little small sign, because you will be in the same situation. This is 100% a backdoor situation.
So once you get to,
I just know when we got to North Federal Park Apartments, me and Destiny was the only one in my car.
okay, and where was she sitting at?
Destiny?
Yeah.
She was right here, sitting behind the
Kind of like where you are right now?
Yeah.
Right.
And when Hakeem told her to crouch behind the passenger side, she was like squatted down in the passenger back floor. She told me I had to make something up to get Tammy out before I was going to die for the Tammy window. And Tammy window is opening the blinds. It's a straight to her house.
All that happened, huh?
So that's when I called Tammy and I told her, I said, cat, man, can you come outside and get it? And I come.
And the cat litters, what, do they have a cat or what happened? They got a cat?
And I just gave them my cat.
You gave them your cat, her and her sister?
Yeah.
I appreciate
so she gets inside the car, the passenger seat, and Destiny's still behind her.
Yes.
What does Destiny? I mean, did she do anything to her? She choke her, or she put a gun up to her? Or what? I mean,
Destiny put the gun up to her and grabbed her by her shirt. Like
did she say anything?
Wrapped her shirt around her. And then she said, "Don't say nothing. Don't scream." Or she was gonna shoot her.
Did Tammy see Destiny in the car before she got in?
No.
After Turquoise reported what actually happened to Aliyah, she proceeded to the East Cleveland Police Department to file a missing person report.
So you've had conversations with different people since she's been missing. So at what point did you go to North Rhino Police Department?
It all started with EC because Turquoise gave us this story, which wasn't the full truth. And we thought that the whole incident happened. They were all ambushed at Turquoise's house, but Turquoise was at gunpoint when she came to my house and was forced to lure Alicia out of my house. So originally we went to EC because we thought the incident happened.
In East Cleveland?
Yeah. So then we made the report. I mean, my mom was up here 11/4 the same day or later in the day, and they told us that to go to Warrensville. Warrensville told us to go to North Randall. North Randall said they don't know why Warrensville sent you here because we're not in their jurisdiction. So then an officer at North Randall, she has sent a dispatcher out. Maybe that was, I guess, a part of where I live at.
She didn't do nothing. Her right here, she didn't do nothing. It was that Turquoise. The sister, look, I don't know if she know this, but she don't know that she already tested her and said she was with her. And if you was held at gunpoint, you would have been, you know, I don't think you would even test back in that point. You would have just ignored it, right? Or they would have made you ignore it. Nah, Turquoise, she was in the car with you and you drove over there and got her and set her up because you was mad.
She sent a dispatcher out, and I'm guessing it's the detective. His name is Detective Lincoln, and I spoke with him this morning and that day. he said it was nothing he could do, but he's going to still try and do his part. And let's just do his part. But he said as of right there, oh, he did? Okay. So that day as well, we had got a location from my sister's phone. And it said it was a 5-minute drive away from my house. So that's when we had, we asked, like, where's the dispatcher at? We spoke with, like, 3 different people, asking the dispatcher at, and then they had brought him over. We asked if he could go over and look and see, because this location is coming from her phone. They went over and looked, and they didn't find anything. And,
did it say a street?
It wasn't an actual address. It was just like a pin where it was around, and it was around like CVS and like a KFC around like Warrensville and Emory.
Okay.
Yeah, and so then he came back and told us that they didn't see anything, and
so you got Destiny Henderson, Nathaniel Polk, you got this Hakeem. And this is all surrounding Shane from an incident that happened in Cleveland, a homicide that happened in Cleveland.
East Cleveland, yeah.
Well, are you familiar with the homicide?
I saw the article on it or whatever, but I don't know about it. I don't know this man. Me myself don't know this man.
And just talking to, and I'll share this, just talking to Turquoise, there was an individual killed last Tuesday in Cleveland over in the Broadway Fleet area. His name is like Menjez.
Yeah.
So
he goes by Mo.
Yeah, correct. So at least the story we're getting, have you heard anything as far as Alicia possibly dating a guy named Colin?
Yeah, her boyfriend name is Colin.
Colin, and I guess rumor on the street is that he's involved in that homicide.
Yeah, that's what they believe, which is why they're holding her. And so when Turquoise and her friend Tashara was in police.
Back door. I told y'all. Back door. Back door. So supposedly somebody she talked to end up shooting somebody, and now their retaliation is her. Okay. And then she was already, it sounded like she's already cool with the one girl, but now that she had a reason to be mad, which was the rent, and then her leaving and going to stay with her sister and all that. Feel like, oh, you said F me? Ooh wee. It's finna be 1,000 years getting handed out left and right. 1,000 years, 1,000, everybody finna get 1,000 years. Hey, if you in the comments, duck, you might get 1,000 years. Who knows? The way they finna get handed out.
They got out the car and they put Tashara in the silver Ford Lincoln. And then Turquoise told me that she was arguing with Nathaniel, because Nathaniel wanted to know where Tammy or Alicia was. And she didn't want to give it to them. So, but Destiny kept forcing her and put the gun to her head, and Hakeem and all of them were yelling at her. So she, I guess, being pressured, she gave my address to them. And that's when they told Turquoise to drive her car to my house, and Destiny hopped in the back seat behind her seat with the gun to her neck. And then that's when they pulled up to my house. Destiny peed in her car near my, I guess, a trash can that's in the back of my building. She missed the cup, the Arby's cup. And I guess the pee got in her car, which is why they have Turquoise's car now, for evidence and stuff. And Tashara also told me that Hakeem tried to wipe their prints off with her bonnet, her scarf, Tashara's bonnet with Sprite or whatever. And so they come to my place now, and Turquoise is at gunpoint. She told me that Destiny told her to text Alicia's phone and tell her to come out to get cat litter. So me knowing my sister and Turquoise, we just took Turquoise's cat in. His name is Lucky. So she knowing that, she probably was convinced to come out and get the cat litter. And I think she took my key, and because I don't have my key anymore. So she took my key to get back in. And I was asleep at this moment. So, and the guy that lives with me also, his name is Tay, he was awake, but his back was turned on the window. So he didn't see any of this. He just remembered seeing Tammy go out and Alicia go out. And so she went out, and that's when she got in the passenger. And then that's when she was held at gunpoint with Destiny.
But that's the last time you seen or heard from her The night you talked to her, she came that day when turquoise dropped her off. All right. Who is Elena? I mean, I've talked to her. She shared some text messages with me. I guess she supposedly went over the child's mother house of Menjes, and she seen Tammy there, or she seen Alicia there.
Yes.
So who is she?
Elena is a friend of all of these people, and she also knows Menjes, Mo.
Okay.
And she, Nathaniel, she had went to go smoke with him or whatever and chill with him. So she picked Nathaniel from his sister's address. And
so let me just kind of stop you real quick. So how are you and Elena like cool?
Through Instagram, and we know her.
Yeah, they just got terrible friends around them. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed with the 5 more gifted members in the chat. I appreciate you, Bree. Shout out to Bree Reed with 5 more gifted members. I wish they'd give us our colors back. I don't know. YouTube, man, I don't know what this update is, but it's garbage. I appreciate you, Bree. But yeah, it sounds like that y'all just around a lot of terrible people. Stay away from them. Stay at home. Y'all don't need to go out. You know, sitting in the house being bored is actually a luxury, right?
She's gay. We know her girlfriend Shapri. We're cool with her.
So what made you like reach out to Elena?
Because when we were at 3rd District, Turquoise had told me and the people that Elena told her that Tammy was there wrapped up in a blanket, crying her eyes out, and they were beating on her.
So this came from Turquoise. Turquoise told you that Elena had spoken to her.
Elena had came to the house, and yeah.
Okay, so you reached out to Elena at that point.
While Aliyah explained what happened to officers, another key detail surfaced. Alicia had spoken to a particular male called Collins that night, not just casually, but during the exact window of time when everything went wrong.
The day that Alicia went missing, apparently I guess someone texted my sister Kimberly off of her phone and said Colin left me stranded down the way somewhere. So I called Colin to check him and see why would you do that. He said, is this a joke? Like, what are you talking about? And I said, you don't know what I'm talking about? He said, no, he has not been with my sister. He's in Michigan, Detroit. He only spoke with Alicia when she was getting dropped off at my house by Turquoise.
So he admitted he spoke to her that night when Turquoise dropped her off. What's his phone number?
Kim, let me text my sister Kim. He has a trap phone now, which is what he goes by.
Yeah, even if he had a number, working number.
Yeah.
His name is Colin?
Yeah, Colin. Yeah. We got to pull it up. It's Fuentes or Fuentes, whatever.
Funches.
Yeah, Funches.
From my sister's phone. And he sees Alicia in the back, crying, in the back of a car crying. And he kept asking her, who are you with? Who are you with? What is going on? And she kept looking up. And he told me that it looked like she was being forced to not say something. So she kept looking back down and crying.
So he actually did receive a call from Alicia that same night?
The same night, yeah.
You see the FaceTime?
Yeah, off of her phone. And he asked, who are you with? And a guy said, I don't know if I'm supposed to say profanity.
You're fine.
He said, your daddy bitch. It was Hakeem who said that, who had her phone. And he hung up. And that's when Colin called me back. He was like, bro, call the police. And he also spoke with EC Police when I went up there that same day. He spoke with Sergeant or Officer McDonald. And it was a FaceTime call between them, and he told him that. So he knows about that.
Yeah.
You have a middle name?
T-Y-U-S, Tyus.
Okay, and what's your last name, Colin?
F-U-N-C-H-E-S.
Alicia.
Yes.
All right. And this happened approximately, from what we're being told, Thursday night, which is 4th of November. So if you would, just going from the 4th when you became aware of this incident to today, what's going on? Kind of give us a whole rundown that we don't know what's going on.
Okay.
And try to, it's up to you if you want to remove your mask, it's fine.
So first let me send the first let me just make sure I was the right day. I got the call. I was the first one to get the call. Like I was the first person that was called by these people. like, and showed her. They called me.
And how'd they call you? Like
from her phone.
Through FaceTime or?
They FaceTime me on her phone.
Okay.
Yeah, so they FaceTime me on her phone. They first it didn't appear that there was nobody there, like with her. She just called me. She said she asked where I was, and she was just saying she wanted to see me. But like we're really good friends. We used to have a relationship before, but we're just really good friends now. So the way she was calling me, asking, it already seemed off, like asking where.
I wonder if he the alleged shooter that they was talking about. I appreciate you, Renette. I forgot what I just ate, Bree. I ain't gonna lie. I bought it yesterday, but I forgot what it was called. I ain't gonna lie. But I wonder if this the shooter that took out the other dude that caused her to get kidnapped, or if he just like a random friend. Because why they asking for you and like, let me come see you, come see me. Because this is all a backdoor situation. They will literally get a female, get the man to come over there, take him out, take the female out, boom, backdoor.
Excuse me.
Catch you off guard, do all types of stuff.
It was like it was kind of late, like it was like 1 a.m.
But you're not certain on the date?
It was.
Do you have that phone with you? Like, could you look up to see when this? So the 5th is a Friday.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna say the 5th.
Okay. And it was like really early, or what time?
It was like 1 a.m. Like 1 a.m.
Oh, that's when she FaceTimed? I didn't realize it was that early the first time.
She called me, and it appeared that it was her herself at first. That's why I wasn't alarmed. I didn't say anything to Aaliyah. You already talked to Aaliyah?
Aaliyah.
Did you already talk to Aaliyah, her
sister?
Yeah. So I didn't even. I let her know the next day after they FaceTimed me in the morning. But I got a regular call from her, and she was with this girl named Turquoise that we both know.
So she called you or she FaceTimed you?
FaceTime,
okay.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. I just want to make sure I got it.
Yeah, so she FaceTimed me, and I asked her, who are you in the car with? So she showed me Turquoise, and that was odd too, because they weren't just friends. Like, she just told me, yeah, Turquoise, they fell out about some money, and actually it's a person that we all know that just passed away. I wasn't too fond of him, but everybody just takes it as, oh, like I'm saying that guy or something. So she basically was like, she didn't want to talk to me or Tammy because of the situation with this guy. So when I found out,
who didn't want to talk to you or Tammy?
Turquoise.
Turquoise did.
Yes.
And was Turquoise driving the car?
Yes, Turquoise was driving.
All right.
FaceTime.
Thank you.
So,
where's Aaliyah? I mean, Alicia.
In the passenger seat.
Okay.
And I was told by Aaliyah that Turquoise said she was kidnapped too, and all of that. That doesn't
in that
make any
same
sense.
conversation?
No. When I talked to Aaliyah.
Okay.
When I talked to the sister,
Mm-hmm.
Aaliyah told me that Turquoise was told, or when she spoke to officers, basically she said she was kidnapped too. I honestly don't believe that. Just by the way the phone call was, yeah, I honestly don't believe that.
Okay, yeah, we'll get into all that. So that night you get a call. How many calls? Is one call?
Yeah, she called me. You acting weird. Tell me what's up. Tell me what's up. She said, like, just the way she was texting me, it didn't seem like her, but I didn't even pay no mind that night. The next morning is when I woke up. I say around 10 is when they FaceTimed me and they showed her to me, and she was just crying. She was just crying really. Just crying a lot. I could tell like it wasn't a game. She can't be kidding. Like, I see the tears. So this is before I even seen the weapon that they had in the camera. But first it was just her face. So they showed her to me. She's crying.
Where is she?
I don't know.
You can't tell. Like, is she still in a car? Or
she was in a house somewhere.
She's
like,
in a house.
I seen a lot of, like, it looked like Egyptian house, like stuff that, not Egyptian house, but like.
Mm-hmm.
It became clear, minute after minute, that this is not an ordinary missing persons report. It was a pure retaliation attempt. On November 2nd, 2021, 19-year-old Aminyas Shomo was fatally shot in Cleveland. Driven by grief, Aminyas's friends and family members, including Hakeem Ali Shomo, Destiny Henderson, Nathaniel Polk Jr., Portia Williams, and Brittany Smith, all desire for immediate retaliation on Collins. whom they believe killed their brother.
And I think, and I'll tell you this much. So we're investigating this kidnapping now that we know to be a homicide.
It is. Ain't
This young lady, Alicia Pointer, she was missing from her home in North Randall. She was reported missing for about Thursday, November 4th.
Man, I'm so confused. Okay, so the last dude they was just on the phone with, I think he the one who was the suspected one they wanted. And is he one of the criminals, right?
About maybe November 5th, like early morning hours. So I'll tell you that. So from that point, we kind of take it.
I want to tell you all from like how this all started.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Which happened on Tuesday.
It happened at the emergency room when Mo got killed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Mo got killed. His uncle, aka his brother, called my phone on Instagram and said Mo died. Mo died. We at the hospital right now. Come up here.
What's his name?
Hakeem Shomo. He told me to come up to the hospital. I came up to the hospital with my girlfriend, Malave. We came up to the hospital. His mother was there. He was already dead before we came up there. His mother was there. Hakeem was there. A bunch of his family members was there, of course. He pulled me to the side. Hakeem pulled me to the side. Like, you know we gotta handle this, right? This dude named Colin, or Free the Guys on Instagram. Colin was posting on Instagram.
What they mean, a destiny? Man, look here, y'all. Man, I thought this was one of the brothers or something. You said too many. Hey, shout out to Bree Real to Super Chat. You said too many moving parts. Way too many moving parts. Man, look, I'm over here thinking it's one of the brothers, but I'm like, why do it keep saying Destiny? Man, Destiny, man. Alright.
You know what I'm saying? He should never, if he ain't get hit in his back, he would have died faster. He would have ran faster. You know, I know you seen the post on Instagram with Colin, so he was showing me that. And I was just like, damn, that's messed up. He's just out here saying he killed him, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Like, you should get us to the police. He was like, no, we not giving this to the police. We gonna do this ourselves.
After doing their research, the revenge group believed that Alicia Pointer possessed critical information about the killer, which led to her kidnapping. Afterwards, they tried to lure Collins out, but unfortunately, their plan wasn't panning out well, leading them to resort to inhumane methods to extract information from the female. Destiny Henderson, one of the suspects involved in the kidnapping, was captured after officers followed cell phone pings and witness reports. She cooperated and explained everything that went down to officers, including the final fate of Alicia after she was transported to a house at Imperial Avenue following the kidnap.
He got out the car and got a turquoise car and started beating the girl, pulling her hair, saying bitch, spitting on her.
And you're still in the back seat.
I'm still in the back seat. And I'm telling him, I don't know what to tell him, like.
Everybody who is very confused, I'm finna just try to make it as simple as possible. Okay. So, it could have been a family member. It could have been somebody like that. Most likely, it's like a little family member. I think it was a family member. I wasn't paying too much attention because there's so much to go off of, and I was just trying to understand. So, one of them family members got killed. They peoples got killed. And the man who did it was basically on social media flooding, saying if he would have ran faster, he would never did this and that. So they got mad. Instead of going to the police, they like, we're going to do it ourselves. So they found out that he used to talk to this girl, or they still be messing around every now and then. Most likely they still mess around every now and then. So they was like, we finna get her, and then we finna get her to call him, make him pull up, and then they going to get him that way. And now this is the end result of all it just failing, going downhill, and them just having to get, it's an innocent person at the end of the day they have. She just talked to him at one point, and they using her as bait. Now we here.
He was going crazy. He was like, I told you I was going to find you. I don't even know, like, where is this coming from, but it don't matter. I put myself in it, like. And I'm just telling him to chill. He like, no, she set Mo up. You got something to do with it. What is you down for? What is you down for? Just going crazy, like, just erotic and crazy.
So before you leave 84, Who are those inside that house?
Well, I went inside the house. The sister India. She still was outside.
Mm-hmm.
She was outside.
And who was
Turquoise was in the house. Hakeem was in the house. Portia was in the house. Nate was in the house.
Mm-hmm. So who was left outside in Lincoln?
India.
And who else?
That friend. The friend, yeah, she was out there. But when we was on our way to Portia house, they let the friend go.
And where they let her go at?
I don't know. I wasn't in the car with them. I was in the car with Turquoise.
Okay.
She's crazy, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She had, I don't know where the she got this needle from, but she had a needle with stuff in it, pointed at Tammy's neck like, tell me what the happened. Tell me what the happened to Mo. Tell me now.
Like a what
this
kind
needle
of
is
sewing needle?
like a needle you will put to, you know.
Oh, so Turquoise a real?
Big ass.
Nah. So Turquoise was the one doing the interrogating. Turquoise, okay. It's starting to make sense. I keep telling y'all, Turquoise is mad because they had the falling out about the rent money, and she found out this happened, and she already had animosity towards her, and it just amplified and boiled over. Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck she got it from, but it looked like a hospital needle to get from a, I don't know, with shit in it. So she telling her like, tell me where the fuck this nigga at, you know, pointed real close to her neck. Then she wraps plastic around Tammy's face.
Like her entire face?
Yes.
Put plastic, where'd the plastic come from?
You know, so
I was just saying
saran
wrap.
Did she bring it with her or she went in the kitchen to get it?
I don't know where she got this stuff from. She just got it and just...
Would she have it in her coat? Like, you were in the room. Were you in the room? So it had to come from somewhere.
It had to come from somewhere, but you know, I didn't see everything, but I know I seen it when it was there. So she start wrapping the saran wrap around her mouth, but this is around her face, but this is a separate time when she was doing all this. Like, this is like hours, like...
Oh, it didn't happen all at once.
Yeah, it didn't happen all at once.
So it was a needle and then something happens in between there?
Yeah, a needle, then the saran wrap, scheme came, it was Hakeem stumping her head, and that girl was tortured.
He comes back that morning?
No, I'm just letting you know.
Oh, that's all the stuff she went through.
All the stuff she went through.
That you saying so scheme?
And that girl was tortured.
He comes back that morning?
No, I'm just letting you know.
Oh, that's all the stuff she went through.
All the stuff she went through.
That you saying so scheme and Brittany, they came that morning?
Yeah.
After you got dropped back off from McDonald's?
Yeah.
So what time do you think you guys went to McDonald's?
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't know.
What did you get to the one on 55th, right?
Or you got
McDonald's?
Portia Williams, one of the suspects and the resident.
Feel like our little brother or something. Her daddy. Look just like her daddy. Just like him. Yeah, man. So basically you was in the car with her while she was doing all this? And none of y'all reported it? That's why they said there was so many people involved. I bet you y'all take drugs. Y'all take drugs. All y'all take drugs. I could tell by that tattoo, the face tattoo at the top, and the one towards the eye right there. You do it. If you would have had tattoos all over your head, I probably wouldn't have thought you did it as much, depending on how you act. But in this situation,
Of the house Alicia was initially kept in, also agreed to speak to the officers. She also explained the incredible things done to the woman.
They came in and they was just rowdy. He was like, yeah, where Tammy at? And I was like sitting on the couch outside of my door.
All of them
and I was just looking at her. And he came in with them and he was just wild. Just like, where Tammy at? And I was like, right here. He was like, yeah, we got the big steppers with us now. And
you got the big steppers?
Big steppers.
What do you mean by that? Just like heavy hitters?
I don't know what that means to be real. That's just how he was talking.
This is Hakeem?
This is Hakeem. Because if I say step, that's just, I'm gonna move. He's like, he just said they were steppers, and then they took her out my room, and they put her in the corner next to my tank, and they was just beating her in the corner. Then a little bit after that, them three, Hakeem, the masked dude didn't. He didn't do nothing until afterwards. Like, he had his own gun. He came in with his own gun. The chick, she had her little pocket knife. And it's like they was just trying to intimidate Tammy, like, to tell where Colin was. Hakeem had his turn first in the corner with her. And then the dude, he was like, you know what, I'm just about to get this off. He was like, you said it's your birthday. And then he started punching her in the
face, player.
In the thigh.
Eventually, Henderson revealed the brutal fate Alicia Pointer faced after the group couldn't get what they wanted.
Brittany and Portia. Scheme was the one handling Tammy the whole time.
Yeah, she having withdrawals. That's why they tell them like that. They ain't just don't want to be innocent. Nah, the withdrawals be kicking in. I keep telling y'all can take people away from the stuff they do every single day and expect them to be loyal. And then nobody thought, look, this will revenge get you in dumb situations. So not only are y'all going to jail for kidnapping and y'all got murder charges and all this. Well, I don't know if she murdered yet. I think it's a murder charge because they said she was found in a burned house. So I'm pretty sure that's a murder charge. She only sorry she got caught. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause you wouldn't have cared. You would have stayed with it and did all that, but you got caught. Hello, G looking at.
So what do you mean handling?
Like he put her in the trunk. They had saran wrap around her face.
In the trunk of whose car?
In Portia's car.
So she was in the trunk?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they had saran wrap around her face.
Did she breathe?
I can't say if that girl could breathe.
Who put the saran wrap around her face?
Brittany.
So Brittany put the saran wrap around her face?
Did she say anything when she was doing it? Like,
all type of stuff. I mean, like
some of the stuff she was saying.
Like, you set my son up, bitch, and, just, she'll switch it up. Like, sometimes, like, I feel like, dang, like, this girl is gonna be okay, But then, like, she'd be like, you're gonna be okay. Like, she'd sit there and tell the girl, like, you're gonna be okay. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Then she'll switch it up, like, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Like, she got this, her fucking eyes, squiggly and shit. But just saying all type of stuff, good to bad, the good to bad.
Yeah, was Tammy saying anything back?
No.
She didn't say anything. Was she crying or?
She was crying. When Scheme put her in the trunk, it was around 7.
Now we're making sense.
Okay, it was around 7. She told Scheme she was depending on Scheme to take her to a bando that's like out of nowhere, so she could let her go. So she could let her go, but she don't know where she at. That's what I overheard. You know what I'm saying? This is
Brittany's telling Scheme.
That's what Brittany telling Scheme. Like, I'm not saying that she was gonna let her go, but that's what it was. That's what it was seeming like. Like, she was telling like, you need to find a bandit house to so we could put her in and let her go. You know what I'm saying? Like.
But you witnessed Brittany wrapping saran wrap around Tammy's face.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So.
What's up, Evil?
Scheme. We're.
So you don't think I'm the first thing I would be like, first off, I wouldn't be in this situation, but if you was in the situation, you wouldn't be like, I don't think she can breathe with that on. Do you think if somebody wrap your head in saran wrap, you can breathe? I'm just saying. So this was making me think, I don't think y'all just letting somebody go. Hopefully, I hope she is alive, but I don't know. She only mad she got caught, but y'all wanna know the crazy part? She probably only get like 8 years. Cause she telling them so much. She probably only get 8 years. Mm-hmm. Turquoise gonna get about 25 to life. The men gonna get 25 to life. And if it was another female involved, she gonna get 15. Besides turquoise.
We're trying to avoid cameras at this point. They trying to avoid cameras at this point, so.
Do you guys kind of taste the area and kind of figure out what's a good location to drop her off? Scheme recognizes a house.
Yeah, because I guess Scheme know about all the abandoned houses that's around her, so.
You said depending on the jury?
Took her out.
I would hope.
We get there, taking that in as closure, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's saying, like, nothing's about to happen to you, you're okay. Tammy thinks she's finna leave. She about to leave, everything over with. She said, and the last words to Tammy was Brittany.
What she say?
Brittany said she gonna be okay.
I mean, last words from Brittany to Tammy, she gonna be okay? You think she was being like sincere about that, or just kind of like her mental?
I don't know. At this type of time, like, I would think she'd be sincere because they let multiple people go. Why not let her go? You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's up, Niecy?
I mean,
What's up, unapologetic?
I was clueless of death. Of death, I was clueless, but.
What's up, Kylie White Yodi?
I can't sit here and just say I was just clueless.
But what were you guys talking about in the car?
So Portia.
I like how you said that. Flair, you said this isn't normal behavior. They was all paranoid. That's what happened when you abuse drugs. Yeah, they be all taking edge pills, taking little pain pills, the perks and all that, the Xanax. Yeah, all that. They like to take stuff like that. And they like to drink. They like to smoke all the weed, even the weed that ain't real weed. Yeah, all that fake BS. And when I ain't talking about the fake weed, I'm talking about the stuff that you can buy from some of these shops, and you be looking, that's not real. That's not real. You gotta mix it with other stuff, and it's crown, and it look like dust. It like powder, don't it? Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. They be doing all this stuff and wondering why they life go like this. I feel like she not a bad person. It's just when you do drugs and all that, it make you do bad things. It's not you. It make you not you. I keep telling people when they do all these drugs, they be turning to a whole different person. A whole different person. Like, look, don't get me wrong. I understand that people want to do this and that, but instead of smoking tobacco with, just dial it down. Smoke something a regular blunt. Just instead of drinking a case of beer, drink half the case. Just start small. Like, just space them out a little bit more. You'll start feeling better. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm not, because look, a lot of people in the world gonna be like, I ain't giving it up, and I understand. But you gotta limit yourself to the point where you got time to think. Somebody who drink half a case can think better than somebody who drank a whole case. Somebody who drank a whole case going to jail, most likely. They're going to go to jail, or they're going to have a lot of family problems. Hey, shout out to Trey with the high five. Yeah, I'm not telling y'all to stop. I'm telling y'all to limit and slow it down. If you smoke a lot, if you smoke all this and all that, just roll up smaller. Yeah, roll up smaller. Do it smaller. Instead of you buying this many, buy this many. Make it make sense.
Has a firearm, right? And she shoots Tammy first.
Yes, with that silver gun that was in her mouth.
Right, and that belongs to Portia.
Yeah.
Right, and he says she empties the clip, meaning she couldn't shoot no more.
Yeah, because after that, we in the car, they talking about it. Nobody
like to use drugs
to Scheme. Feels the same. He has his own gun.
Yeah.
And he
sometimes you need to not feel okay.
His gun all black.
All black. So there's numerous rounds shot. Do you see Tammy when she falls? Right. So after the gunshots, you guys run. You guys kind of like walk back through the field to the car.
What's up, Leave in Peace?
What's up, Real Bishop? But After all those bullets, when we got back in the car, Brittany came to the car like she's still breathing. So Scheme run back there, shoot her one more time, and run back to the car. I'm in complete shock. At this point, I'm accessory with murder. Like,
They drove her to a second location, an abandoned house, isolated, empty, and far removed from anyone who could help. Instead of letting her go, they chose to kill her. Multiple shots were fired, and just like that, Alicia's life was taken. But even then, it wasn't over. After the initial shot, she was still alive, still breathing. Someone went back and shot her again. That was the final moment. Everything that happened before, the plan, the kidnapping, the violence, led to that point, and it ended there. Destiny Henderson took them to the house and pointed to exactly where Alicia was.
As long as we got one. Hey, I'm Ship. Have her walk this way. Which?
You want to tell us where she's holding right? Can I get right? Can I get in the middle of the driveway?
Yeah. Which? Come in the middle of the driveway.
In that basement.
This basement? How certain are you?
Hey, what? Go through here and go through that door. Have your bring guy take him. You're in the car. He ain't with me. Yeah.
This shit crazy. So they did all that, took her out, failed the mission. So basically they kidnapped her to get to the man that they think shot their friend Mo and took his life. So y'all kidnapped the girl that he talked to, and when that failed because Mo wasn't going for it, he was like something off, y'all take her to an abandoned building and then shoot her. And okay.
Have home and secure this female in the car. Hey, Captain. Hold on, I got my camera. Hold on, let me get this camera going, guys. Go.
She's right here at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. Yeah, multiple gunshot wounds.
All right.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have one of your guys. Who's the investigator? I need someone to start a perimeter. FBI, you gonna hold down real quick. I'm gonna get a perimeter started for you, okay? That'd be great. Wood. Get home and start a yellow tape around the perimeter, please. Yeah. Go find something for me, brother. Please. Huh? You gonna stay there? Someone stay there at the door now. Thank you. Investigator, I need you to get the yellow tape and start a perimeter.
Both Portia and Destiny mentioned Hakeem as the mastermind, as well as one of the people who inflicted pain on the victim. One name that kept recurring as well was Brittany Smith, aka Bella, the hood mom of Aminyas, as well as the mother of Hakeem's children. She was also mentioned as one who tortured and threatened the victim. Watch as Brittany and Hakeem totally denied being involved in the whole thing.
And Brittany's still only gonna get like 15 years. Yep, I still think she only gonna get 15 years. I think Turquoise is gonna be the one. I don't know. I feel it, man. Who knows? Brittany might get 20. Who knows? Judge might be feeling spicy. But it's too many people and too much going on for y'all to be hating. Y'all did all this. This all was one big revenge killing. They tried to get the dude who shot their friend Mo. So they kidnapped the guy girlfriend, well, one of his exes that he talked to and the girl that he communicated with. Tried to get her to call him and get him to come over, and they was gonna ambush him, but he didn't go for it. So everything went left, and now we here. They put her in the they beat her up, took her to that abandoned house, put her in the basement, shot her. Yeah.
Thing, despite multiple testimonies.
I'm a loner kind of person. So
Brittany,
okay.
It's one thing for you to try to be loyal to whatever situation. I understand maybe Mo meant a lot to you, all right? But when people start facing significant amount of time in prison, All right, that whole loyalty goes out of the window.
No
so,
shit.
I mean, everybody that was involved puts you there. So when I asked you the last time you was over Patria's house, and you tell me it's been what?
Couple weeks.
Okay.
It's right there.
Last time you was at Patria's house, before Mo died. All right. But I got proof that you were over there Thursday. That's a lie.
No, you don't. That's a motherfucking lie. You a lie, and the truth is not motherfucking you. I was not over there on no goddamn Thursday.
Actually, you know what? I take that back, and I'm glad you came across like that, because you're absolutely right. You wasn't over there.
I wasn't.
You were over there Friday, the day she died. Okay?
No, I was not over there.
You a damn lie, because I tell you,
Show me.
I know that for sure.
Show me.
Okay?
Show me.
So yeah, you're right. You wasn't over there
No.
Thursday.
Show me. Show me, because I had nothing to do with that. Show me.
Brittany, now's the time.
You about to make me real upset.
Now's the time for you.
You about to make me real upset.
To start being honest. You're not remorseful, okay? You're cold-hearted.
I'm cold.
All right?
Now I'm cold-hearted. Okay.
You play this role.
Okay. Cause see, now you going from being one way, and now you switching over.
Because I don't want you to talk my intelligence, because right now you're lying to me, okay? You're not being truthful.
No.
If you were telling the truth, I said, okay, yeah, you're being straight up. But you're lying.
No, I'm lying.
And I know
Okay.
you're lying.
My phone is going to corroborate exactly what I'm telling you.
It's so freaking crazy that, you know, several of these individuals you had no communication with whatsoever prior to this girl being missing. But all of a sudden, the very next day after she's missing, now you and Ann, you ain't seen Ann or talked to Ann in a while. You ain't talking. You've been trying to get Nick in a while. But all of a sudden, your daughter texts you Nate's number. You know, Saturday.
No.
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, I noticed that too, Melanie. How hyped she was saying she wasn't there on Thursday, but as soon as he said Friday, now it's the whole energy done changed. Yeah, but the crazy part is, I still don't think she gonna get more than 15 to 20 years. Hey.
No, you're mixing the
The
story
men,
up. Stop
I think
it.
they gonna get life.
No, stop. You're mixing You're mixing the story up because that's not what I said. Don't do that.
I'm gonna tell you just what you said.
I did not say that I got Nate's number on Saturday. That's not what I told you. That's not what I said.
You said you had been reaching out, trying to get Nate's number, and you couldn't get it. You had to talk.
That's not what I told you. Because I told you I talked to Nate on Tuesday. My daughter.
And you had been texting him, but he would never show up.
And he
But Elena showed up Wednesday. Right?
Shapri showed up and came in the house, sat with me, was with me, and Elena came and got her son Isaiah. She had an argument with Shapri outside. She never came on the inside.
When I asked you last time you seen Nate, you told me months ago.
That is the last time that I've not.
Did you say you seen him?
I never just said that. I did not tell you I seen Nate. I said Shapri. I said me and Nate talked on Tuesday. I had my daughter, Serenity, here and say nothing.
I don't care if you say nothing. Not my case.
If you don't want to say nothing, just call your lawyer. Quit trying to sit right here and go back and forth. That's what people problem be. Y'all so stuck in y'all ways that y'all trying to argue with somebody who will use every single word against you. I keep telling y'all this about the police. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you did something or you didn't do something. When it comes to something as serious as them, I don't care what you do. Look, to be honest with you, if you only finna go to jail, I don't care what you do. I'll rather you sit right here and do this every single time. But if you are finna go to jail for years upon years, this is what you need to do. If you finna go to jail for a month or two, I don't care what you do. Argue all day. Go ahead. But if they finna try to sit you down for some years, do this. Call your lawyer, because police is the only people who will ask you the same question 900 million times. And on the 900 million and one time, they will literally, you say something different, they'll be like, well, you said this, you said this, you said, look, you said this, but you said this. It don't make sense. Now it's not adding up. after 900 million times of you saying the same story, that one time you didn't say it right is going to be the version they use. So don't talk to nobody who does that. I'm just saying, make it make sense.
This is already proven with you, right? Only thing you can do right now is try to help yourself out and show some.
Do you think
Shout
it
out
was
to
that
Trey
she
with the gold coins.
Okay, so I hear, I guess they both friends. They both work together.
Okay.
What's up, Rock
I
Hound?
don't know how true this is, but I heard T Gotti had just got out of jail from setting the dude up. She was young, I guess, something like that. And I guess Alicia had set some girl up and got her beat up or whatever for getting her hair did. She act like she wanted to get her hair did or something. They came over there like 10 deep, beat the girl up.
Shout out the friend with the star.
I have no idea. But I guess it's a whole thing. It's a video. It went viral. They made the girl move out of town and everything. She stopped doing hair and everything.
Jeez. Okay.
So what I'm hearing is they both were set up girls, and then the dude Colin.
Exactly like I've been saying. Like I've been saying this whole time. Oh, they some setup girls, right? Yeah, everything's starting to make sense. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Everything is starting to make sense. They were some real setup girls. They was, if y'all don't know what setup girls are, they the girls that the dudes in the hood use to get ops. So more than likely, they already have some bodies under their belt. So who is ops? That means that if you don't like someone, you get this girl, she talk to them, and then she get them to be in a vulnerable position where you can get them. See the type to sleep with a dude and leave the door unlocked while y'all both in bed and let a group of men run in and grab you. Do you see? Yeah, one of them kinds.
It was Alicia's boyfriend.
Okay.
So she, I guess she was, working for him or whatever.
So you think it was Alicia that was on the, because you said there was somebody that was on the phone with Jazz.
Right. I can't
tell you
who it was. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't even want to talk this much. As soon as I got in here, I was
You just felt like between the two.
Yeah, because this is the stories I'm hearing from all these people.
Yeah.
And it's just drama. But I'm just like, it's just too much. Like, what the is all this? Why do y'all is so young? Why in the do y'all have all this going on? Like, that was really in my head. Like, why do y'all have all this going on? It can't be over nothing. Right. It can't be.
It come from young people and dumb people want to grow up too fast, act older than they age, trying to act like they more mature than what they really are, not realizing how dumb they really are, not taking time to actually learn anything interesting. Brain rot content is at an all-time high. Want to indulge in all the wrong stuff. Like, y'all want to know what's crazy? I just seen something on social media the other day. Somebody like, they paying people $5,000 a day to be messy on TikTok. And then you know how many people, let's do this. Let's start a key. It's stuff like that. Why the community and all, like the community everywhere in the world, it don't matter. It don't matter if you in a good neighborhood, a bad neighborhood. We seeing problems everywhere. Cause it's brain rot content everywhere that only wants to deal with drama. It don't matter. The Real Housewives, Basketball Wives, all that. Y'all remember all that drama? Now that's everywhere. That is everywhere, and everybody want to be a part of something. Dopamine is at an all-time low.
I can't say who it was, but I know from hearing what I heard they both were set up girls for sure. And I heard there's evidence on both of them from T Gotti setting people up and from Alicia setting people up.
Okay. On evidence like on Instagram?
Like Instagram, by my understanding, it's like, I guess Turquoise and Nate had set some type of plan up, and then after that, I really can't specify.
But like they.
Hey, y'all want to know something? While people in the comments being ignorant, I promise you this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. When it comes to people pulling out weapons and shooting at they neighbors, somebody who live across the street next door or down a few houses, we know who do the most. We know who do the most. I ain't gonna say much more than that. But we know. Especially if y'all live on the same block.
They're close, Turquoise and Nate.
Yeah, Turquoise and Nate was close. And then Nate and I guess Turquoise was close to Alicia.
Oh, okay.
But they was also close to Jazz.
They shout out to Trey with the honey emoji.
Gotcha. So from the understanding,
shout out to Leave in Peace with the high five.
And then from my understanding was,
I appreciate you leaving peace.
I guess her and Nate came up with some type of plan to get her out the house, and then
you said Destiny and this guy.
What house?
Alicia.
Gotcha. So Turquoise and Nate.
But I found this out like.
What's up, character from London?
I'm not involved with these people.
Sure. Yeah. You said that you and Nate don't get along. You said Turquoise doesn't like you.
I don't like none of them.
Yeah.
So I don't like none of them.
Yeah.
So I guess Turquoise, from my understanding, I guess Turquoise had made it seem like it was something that it wasn't.
Okay.
But she was really involved with it. But she got off scot-free because how she had it set up, I guess.
Okay.
And, as far as that, like...
Regardless of their denials, in the end, an innocent young girl was murdered in cold blood. Eventually, DNA results, chats, and witnesses revealed everyone involved, and they were all arrested. During the January 2026 sentencing, Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court judges handed down severe sentences to the principal actors. Hakeem Ali Shomo, sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 36 to 41 and a half years to be served consecutively. Anthony Bryant, who was identified as a shooter, sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 17 to 22 and a half years to be served consecutively. Brittany Smith received life in prison with parole eligibility after 41 to 45 years after pleading guilty to aggravated murder and conspiracy. Portia Williams sentenced to life in prison with parole eligibility after 23 years after pleading guilty to aggravated murder, kidnapping, and conspiracy. Destiny Henderson sentenced to 25 to 30 years in prison after pleading guilty to involuntary manslaughter, kidnapping, and conspiracy. Nathaniel Polk sentenced to 23 to 28 years in prison after pleading guilty to involuntary manslaughter, kidnapping, and conspiracy. Alicia lost her life, not because of what was known, but because of what was thought. And once those choices were made, there was no undoing them, no second chances, no way back, just a family left with loss. And
boy, hey, shout, what's up, Quan? Boy, look at, man, what? The judge, man. She must have been, judge must have watched my channel or something. How she got them out the way, didn't she? Didn't she? You trying to kidnap somebody? You think you finna do all this? You get 23 to 28. You get 25 to 30. You get life. But since you helped, you get parole out 23 years. You helped, and you had a little pocket knife, and you one of the main people, 41 to 45. Are you? No, you get life without the possibility of parole, shooter. Oh yeah, you, the main perpetrator, life without parole, plus 36 years. Yeah, that judge wasn't playing. Cooked. Man, what's up, Carmel? Yeah, man, that judge wasn't playing with them. Man, that judge, I ain't gonna lie. She smoked the black and mild before she handed out them sentences. She cleared her mind. She like, you know what? Yeah, we gonna get them up out the way. Yeah, we gonna get them. She had a wine wood tip. I want. Yeah, you should known better. You should known better. That judge got them up out the way. They want to sit right here and kidnap people and y'all failed the mission. They failed. Y'all did all this. Even if y'all succeeded, y'all stupid. Kidnapping? Okay. Okay. All right. See, man, they just got some. Man, what? Yeah, they just got some numbers. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Everybody getting 2 decades or better. Yeah, yeah. Judge handing out decades. Them ain't months. Sound like she smoking. Judge had to have on a do-rag giving them sentences out with a black in her mouth, a black and mild in her mouth, like Shannon Sharp. Yeah, it ain't no way. Yeah, that judge wasn't playing with them. That judge was not playing with them. I'm telling you that. Man. Hey, but y'all gotta realize people that's dumb stuff. That's what ended up happening. Cause the judge is just like this. This how the judge was. Sitting right at the front of the table, just looking at him like, yeah, you know what? Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, you knew what time it was. Yep, judge had that hen dog, that black and mild. Man, start handing out decades. Yeah, judge start handing out decades. Like, you know what? Because it don't make no sense. Got him up out the way quick, didn't he? Got him up out of here quick. They gonna even lie to you. Ah, man. Go with this. You said whoever killed and that dude really took out all 5, shaking my head. Ella, exactly. And this all came off retaliation. All this came off retaliation, and that's the crazy part. Come on, quit it. Hey, that's how the judge was sitting at the table. Like Shannon Sharp with a do-rag on, a black and mild, a red cup, a bottle of Hennessy, just sitting there. You get 2 decades. You get 7 decades. Plus another 4. You get this. You get that. Like, yeah, that judge wasn't playing. Yeah, that judge wasn't playing. Yeah, biker boy, but they the way they went about it was terrible. Yeah, they some terrible people. Some terrible ones. Stupidity 101. He said the judge sparked the blunt and pulled up the red solo cups. Ready for them to walk in and get their sentence. He said Judge Uncle Ruckus. He shout out to Angel with the high 5. What's up, Angel? He said, do I got Discord? Yeah, but I don't really be on Discord. I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I'm not a Discorder. What's up, Cleaver? So look, y'all. This a wild video. So in this video, this pregnant mom realized she accidentally unalived a 14-year-old boy. I don't know what happened, what the situation was, or how we didn't get here. I don't know if it was I don't know. I couldn't even tell you.
It's 3:30 p.m. in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where police respond to reports of a shooting. On scene, police find 14-year-old Elijah Golden Richmond suffering from a single gunshot wound to the back after witnesses administered Narcan to the teen, believing it was an overdose, according to a police report.
Give me 1 second here.
You going to jail. As soon as they say to the back, you know them self-defense claims don't like them shots to the back. Unless you got a badge and you a police officer, they don't like nobody. You can't shoot nobody in the back. So yeah, you going to jail.
14. I have an entry.
You saw I wasn't sure if you had a chat channel. I was thinking about making one day for real,
The teen was rushed to a hospital
I
and
do have
pronounced
Discord
dead
on my
a
computer.
short time later. Police secure the scene and begin to look for possible suspects. The next day, through a combination of witness statements, physical evidence, and video surveillance, investigators pinpoint their prime suspect, 22-year-old Zariah Johnson, a mother of two, with a third on the way. Zariah is promptly escorted to the police station, where detectives have plenty of questions for her.
All right. We'll know if we introduce ourselves. I'm James. This is Vinny. We're just gonna talk about you while you're in talk to you about why you're in custody. I think you already talked to Detective Bradford a little bit earlier, so we're just gonna go into like a little bit more detail. Okay? Can you tell us what happened, like kind of from the beginning of what happened?
It was 3 little boys caught breaking inside my little sister's car.
Okay.
And me and my boyfriend, we jumped in my little sister's car. And I jumped in the driver's seat, he jumped in the passenger seat because ever since we moved over there, they been breaking in our stuff.
Okay.
Stealing my mama's generators and all the kids been stealing and breaking in our stuff. So we jumped in the car, I jumped in the driver's seat, he jumped in the back seat. We were trying to scare them, we chased them down. And at first, we didn't see them, because they said it was 3 of them. But when we seen them, we rode past them already before, but it was 4 of them. And they didn't know it was us either. So they was just walking, and we just rode past. And I'm like, I'm not finna just keep looking, I'm not finna look for them. So we went back towards the house, and while we was going towards the house over by 39th Rising, or somebody over there, they just started running, and he just started shooting and trying to scare them. And they just all ran.
Zariah initially tells detectives an unknown male was in a car with her when the pair chased after and confronted a group of teens who she said were spotted attempting to break into one of her family members' cars. That's when she says the mystery man carried out the shooting that left one dead.
Man, she did that. You the mystery man. So you the mystery man, you the man with the mystery. I'm pretty sure that ponytail probably gave you away. Why is she been laying on that? She must have had a hoodie on or something. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I understand. But y'all see that sandwich? That's what y'all gonna be eating. You see that apple? That water? You do what you gotta do.
Okay.
And then I went back to my mama's house. I just parked the car in the back. And then when I went on Facebook, I was laying down on Facebook, and I seen that, and I'm like, that's close to where Bill was at. And
what'd you see?
I seen it was a live of the little boy.
Well, what was on the live?
It was a live of a little boy, a girl. They were saying it was a live of a girl. She had a live up, but they were trying to say he was overdosing. But then they confirmed that he was shot in the back.
Okay.
And I went and parked my little sister's car at my brother's house.
Okay.
You heard that right. Zariah tells investigators she learned that the teen was suffering from a gunshot wound through Facebook Live minutes after the shooting.
Yeah, you look. I think she shot the shot. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. Cause look, at the beginning, I'm like a teen. He probably trying to steal a car. They caught him. I don't know, but I'm gonna say this. Say it did go that way. He was trying to steal a car. I think she tried to let off a shot and be scared. But some people are Johnny Dane when they scared. Like some people, that your adrenaline make you hit your shot versus miss it. Because normally you a terrible shot, but that adrenaline make you actually hit your target sometimes. So I think she could have just probably shot. I don't know, man. You know how I go.
Next, detectives want to know more about the man she says fired the gun.
Okay. So, who's this guy friend of yours? Okay.
And I'm at 35th and Police at the smoke shop, and she do events, festivals and stuff. I met him there. He be there a lot, like a lot. I had his number, but his baby mama blocked me. So now he'll pop up. As long as we call him my stalker. Like
okay.
He'll pop up.
Is that a good thing for you or a bad thing? Do you like him?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's not like
nah, he ain't one of them. I call him my stalker. Yeah, she think that shit funny. Nah, it's a dude that really try to like you and you try to play him like he a goofy. But he don't know you for real. If he really knew that you was a little dusty, nasty thing, then he'll think you different. But I ain't gonna go there yet. Let me shut up. But yeah, she did all that. She is trying to play dumb. And the reason, you see how the detective's not talking as much and they let her talk, which means they already have proof. I keep telling y'all, unless they're in there going back and forth and going hard with you and trying to talk too much and overtalk you and not let you breathe, think, and do nothing, come on.
You in the bathroom.
No.
Okay. All right. Consensual stalking. Okay.
Officials redact the audio, but a police report shows that Zoraya told police her friend went by the name Neff, who will soon learn likely never existed in the first place.
Never.
What do you know him as? Well, that's all you know about him? Does he have a social media or anything?
No, not that I know of. Not that I know of.
How long have you been knowing him?
Couple weeks.
Couple weeks? Black male? How old is he?
26.
He's 26? Dark complexion, light, medium?
Black. In between light and medium.
Medium?
Light.
What does his hair look like?
This is the fro.
Is that like a small afro?
If he didn't get it braided.
So it's like enough that he could get braided, so like a bigger afro. Okay. How was it yesterday? Was it in the fro? Okay. Is it just black? His hair is just black, or okay. What about his facial hair? Does he have any facial hair?
This.
Goatee?
But he got a beard too.
It connect? Do you have anything on his cheeks? Okay. You never heard any? You ever been around any of his people?
No. He still drunk, but you call him.
Where did he stay at?
In Racing, he's in baby mom staying in Racing. I don't know where he stayed. He be out all night.
All right. And you said that he was the one that was shooting. What kind of gun did he have?
It was little. It was little.
It was a handgun? It was little?
I don't know my guns.
Okay, but it was a handgun, not like a rifle. Where did he go?
Back to his car.
Well,
she making it worse on herself. If y'all don't know what she doing right now, chat. Y'all have no idea what she doing. She is making everything way worse. Way worse. You said, did they just say there was nobody else in the car with her? Did I catch that right? She was by herself and she blaming some dude that she used to talk to, her little stalker or something, or she trying to point it towards his direction, but this little bug knows she done did it, but I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she did it. So a little 14-year-old got shot. Somebody said he was breaking into cars, or that's so what one piece of the story is. But the way people lying, you don't never know. Shot in the back. So hey, you know what they do about them self-defense shot in the back situations.
So after this happened with the shooting took place, you drove back home, and his car was still there?
Well, I was pulled to the back, and his car was in the back.
Okay.
And I went in the house, and he left.
He left? Did he say anything before he left?
No, I just told him I was going in the house.
Was he with anybody when he left?
He not never with nobody.
Now, investigators turn their attention to other potential witnesses.
Who else was at home?
My mom, my sister, and my kids.
Who notifies you that somebody broke into the car?
My little sister.
What's her name?
The dog started barking.
So, who told you?
My little sister.
And then what happened?
We came around front. We came.
You and...
And they got out of the rain. And I got my sister's car and I chased them.
Why did you chase him in your little sister's car? Why did she?
I was with the boy. And
okay.
I was upset because they been breaking in our stuff. Ever since we moved over there, stealing our stuff, it's like it costs us money. We don't have all that money to keep spending.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sucks. That's frustrating. Mm-hmm. It's bullshit. So after all this went down and you got back home, did you talk to your mom about it?
Yeah, I told her what happened, and then I seen the Facebook Live, and it was just too close to where we was just at.
Mm-hmm. And what exactly did you tell her?
I told her what we did.
What'd you tell her?
Oh, I told her that I told her at first we didn't see nobody, so we was coming back to the house.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we come back to the house, I guess they must have knew it was us because the window was busted or something. I don't know, but they just started. It was two coming up. There was four of them, and they was just walking down the street. And then he just started shooting, and they just started running.
Mm-hmm. That's what you told your mom?
Mm-hmm.
That he started shooting? That started shooting. You sure about that?
Yes.
What Soraya doesn't know is investigators have already spoken to her mother, identified as 46-year-old Shantae Johnson, and other family members, who, according to a police report, told detectives that Soraya was the shooter and she wasn't alone. Shantae additionally admitted to being in the backseat of the car while Soraya allegedly carried out the shooting.
Who else in your house owns a gun that you live with?
Nobody.
Your mom don't own a gun? Your sister don't own a gun?
No.
Yes,
do you own a gun?
No.
Somebody do.
Well,
somebody got a
those
gun.
kids that got shot at,
that's how they buy a gun.
Told us what happened too, okay? And no one described the male being a part of this.
How long would drive and shoot at the same time?
You did it, little dirt. Listen to that rap.
You don't got no ring cameras and nothing. You're like, what?
We have some, and it's all being looked into, okay? We're not going to try to put the innocent person, we're not going to put an innocent person charged or in prison for this, okay? So if you're trying to get involved and he's not, now's the time to tell us that so we don't go arrest him. We'll find out who he is and arrest him and charge him if we can do it.
Okay.
But if that's not true, you need to tell us that.
I'm not lying. I'm not going to throw my life down the line. I have 3 kids and one on the way.
I understand that. In this situation, though, if you are not telling the truth, it's going to be you kind of doubling down. Like if you did make a mistake and do something, and then you sit here and tell the truth about it. Who was the shooter? Okay. That's it.
That's not what you told other people after it happened. And we don't think those
I
people
didn't tell nobody else after it. I remember telling me.
You did. You
I told my mom and I told my brother.
Your mom was enough.
And we talked to him. And I think that they told the truth.
Soraya doubles down on her story of an unknown man carrying out the shooting. But now detectives reveal they know more than they're letting on when Soraya decides it's time to come clean.
Because your brother and your mom already told us that you admitted to shooting.
I didn't mean it to nobody.
What side's right? You didn't mean to kill nobody, is that what you're saying?
Just try to explain to us what happened.
That's what happened.
What happened?
But let's stick on to it. The dogs was barking. It was like 2 something in the afternoon. I just woke up. My baby had stuck a penny in the socket. But the dog started barking around towards the front. Oh, something weird. And there was 3 little boys in her car. And so I grabbed up her keys and I raced out trying to go scare them. And they ran off and I was chasing them. But I didn't see them no more. Well, it was 4 of them by the time I did see them, but I didn't know it was them. They didn't know it was me. So they was just walking down the street. And I got to 39th and Volley by the liquor store with all that 38. And I was like, I'm just gonna go back towards the house. I'm just gonna go back home. Like, I'm not gonna look and search for them. But it's just frustrating because they keep stealing only our stuff, like stealing our stuff, breaking in our stuff, like, and then it'd be valuable stuff, like stuff that costs a lot. And we not rich, like, we worked our ass off for that. Like, we. Then I seen him walking when I came back from towards on 39th by 39th way. And I just was shooting the girl. I didn't mean to shoot nobody. And while I was in the home, and I seen a live going around Facebook. And I was watching the live, they said it was an overdose. And I was watching the live, but then once the paramedics came, it was a gunshot wound, and I was hoping that I was just hoping that it wasn't one of the little boys that was running.
Who's driving the car?
I was driving the car.
And you shot out of the driver's side window while you were driving, or?
Yeah, like, no, it's like going this way. Yeah, came
like through the car?
Yeah.
So, like, you were sitting in the driver's seat and you shot out of the passenger window?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was there anybody sitting?
Oh, yeah, she needs to go to jail. Yeah, she needs to go to jail. Because not only is she shooting out the car, but she hit somebody as she was in the driver's seat, shooting out the car. That's why you in there so sick and you ain't eating none of that good food in front of you, that good meal in front of you, that thick sandwich in front of you. You ain't eating none of that. That because of what you just did. Of course you don't feel well. I wouldn't feel well either. Here comes the victim story. Here comes the waterwork. The way she keep mentioning the dogs barking, the fact she said they woke her up, I think that's why she went after the kids. No other reason. Oh yeah. Hold on. Get him up out of here. This is lame ass. I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth. Yeah, that's why she keep mentioning dogs barking. Here comes okay. Sandwich. That sandwich is thick, ain't it? That's a thick sandwich, ain't it? Dip fries and vanilla milkshakes and and Mickey D's. I haven't had in a bazillion years, but talk reminded me of it. Melanie, I never understood why people like that. As a kid, that was the nastiest shit I ever had. I don't care what nobody say. That is not good. Putting fries, that salt and sweet. Oh my Lord, that was so damn nasty. That was always the nastiest combo. I don't care what none of y'all say. Vitality, you nasty. All y'all nasty. Fall, y'all disgusting. All y'all, that is nasty, nasty, nasty. No, it is nasty. It said it's making me hungry again. Nah, biker, you too. Nah. That is nasty. Fries in the milkshake was good. No, Sebastian, no, it's not. No, it's not. That is diabolical and it never was good to me. I never understood how y'all like ice cream and salt and a potato. Ice cream and potatoes don't go together. Ice cream and potatoes do not go together. No. I'd rather eat that thick Jill sandwich she got in front of her. No, that don't go together. A potato, you go get you a potato, go get you a root-set potato, and you go cut it up and cook it and dip it into some ice cream, man. Nah, man. Nah. What's up, 916? I can't stand Trey talking about, yeah, McDonald's fries and vanilla ice cream is bomb. I can't stand y'all. I'm starving for good food, not fries and milkshakes. Milkshakes, ice cream, yeah. Fries and Jello next. Okay. Don't nobody better not say they ate that before.
In the passenger side?
No.
You were in the car alone? Yes?
Now, Soraya admits to shooting at the teens, but continues to claim she was alone in the car.
What you mean, hot dogs and peanut butter? Nah. Oh, Lou. What you mean, a hot dog and peanut butter? Man, what in a... Man, look here. Man, what in the Hebrew slave food is you eating? What in the Jehovah Witness? Boy, what in the penitentiary is you eating? Boy, what is in the last man on earth is you eating? Did you just say a hot dog and peanut butter? Do you? Nah, bro. Nah, man. I need to study you. Oh, Lou. Nah, oh, Lou. Where you at? You need a hot dog and peanut butter? Hold on, man. I done heard some things in my life. Y'all blow my mind every single day. Faithfully. This man, you said I'm eating 4 ramen. Well, you know, he said, wait. Well, you cut the hot dog, put it on a bun instead of ketchup and mustard, peanut butter. Have you ever had I'm on live. You ever had a hot dog with peanut butter on it? Ain't that a slave meal? Or am I tripping? He said slaves came up with gumbo. Good things. He talking about that's not a good combination. Yeah, man, a hot dog and peanut butter, man. You just stopped the chat with that one. You need to be arrested, ain't you? Yeah, most definitely.
Let's continue.
Oh, man.
Okay.
That shit hell
how many times do you think you shot?
I don't know if the gun jammed up.
Okay. How many times did you shoot before the gun jammed up?
About 4. It was about 4 shots let off.
4. Okay.
2 separated and 2 didn't run.
Okay.
Did you yell something to them before doing it? Yell at them? Yell through your window?
That's why they ran.
What'd you say?
I just said, hey. And they looked back and they just, I guess they noticed the window was, the window was bust, so they...
Witnesses described hearing the female voice say, mm-hmm, And that's them as the car stopped near the teens.
Did they see you come out of the house when they were in the car breaking it? They saw you run out, so they saw obviously your hair is distinctive. They probably saw your red hair. Or do you have a hat on?
You have a cover?
I was coming out the house and they inside the car.
Yeah.
Your head wasn't covered at all?
No, I
Okay, you got your red hair? Okay.
So you scared them off.
And, yeah.
And then you.
And they ran and
So when you fire, you're leaning over like this. Are you shooting through the open window on the driver's side or the back window?
The fact she said, that's them. And then started.
Was the back window open too, or just the front passenger window?
And then, okay.
No.
Premeditated.
The front passenger window was open?
Mm.
How are you shooting out?
Out the back of the window.
Out the back window? Out the back passenger window? Okay. So were they... So if you driving, you reaching behind you like this?
I wasn't driving because when it get wet, my little sister pulley messed up. So the steering wheel had locked. It locked.
So you were stopped?
So, yeah.
Okay. So you're stopped and you see...
I couldn't...
Well, you're in there alone when the shooting happens. Or your sister... If she was in the car with you at the time...
I wouldn't bring my...
I know you don't want to get her in the middle of this, but if she was in the car when it happened...
My sister was not in the car.
Okay. It was just you.
Yeah.
Your mom wasn't in the car? Okay.
So you're stopped the cars. Is it in park or
I was mad. My mom was upstairs. Like, she takes sleeping meds. She takes sleep meds.
Was the car in park?
My little sister was at the house with my kids.
Okay. Do you remember if the car was in park or was it still in drive as you put on the brake?
My foot was on the brake.
So you had foot on the brake and you're leaning like this, shooting out the back passenger window?
It's all right.
That's right. So does that window, did you roll it down?
The window was already rolled down. I rolled the windows down.
It was down, okay. I don't know if you shot through the window or not.
Next, Zariah changes her story again, this time about where the gun came from.
So if you're on 39th Street, the kids, were you shooting?
On 39.
Were you shooting at the kids that stayed, or were you shooting at the kids that were running?
I was shooting at the one that was running.
Whose gun is it?
Running?
It was my mom's gun.
Your mom's gun?
Yeah.
But it was a gun to protect us.
Yeah, she done already just sealed her fate when she said, I shot at the one that was running. Yeah. She done already sealed her fate with that one, coach.
Out.
Okay. And then you continue on your way?
I just kept straight because the steering wheel was locked. I couldn't turn or nothing. I just went straight and...
You went straight home then, or did you stop anywhere else?
No, I went home. I had the car in the back of my mom's house.
Okay.
And like an hour later, I was on Facebook. I seen the video surfacing on Facebook.
It was that much later? Like an hour?
It was like, I was in the house for a minute.
Okay.
Where'd you put the gun? Where's the gun at right now?
I tossed it.
You tossed it? When?
When I had to go drop the car to my sister's house and I seen this little boy die.
Okay, so you see this on Facebook Live about this young man dying, and then that's when you decide to move the car?
Yes, I do.
I know, people panic, all right? We're not saying... We're not judging you. We're not saying you... We're trying to understand what you did.
Where'd you throw the gun at? Where'd you toss it?
I went far from around our house. It was like... Thousand to keep somewhere.
Thousand per key somewhere? Like, what's the number?
Like 22nd, it was like, it was just in a random garbage can in front of somebody's house.
Okay. After you told your mom what happened, what did she say?
After I told her that somebody passed away. We just talking about it, that you're going to get a lawyer and stuff.
Zariah was charged with first-degree reckless homicide with a dangerous weapon. As part of a deal, court records show she later pleaded guilty to first-degree reckless homicide, while the use of a dangerous weapon enhancer was removed. The 22-year-old was later sentenced to 32 years behind bars. A police report shows her mother also initially faced charges for being a party to a crime.
It's believe it or not, it actually really goes a long way.
It's just like I don't have a job. I do hair. I don't have a job. I can't work into my health. And women gotta work our butts off to keep our rent paid and stuff like we have like, and then it's just one thing after another all the time. Like,
So you're pretty certain of that gun you dumped on
Yes.
22nd Street? You're pretty certain about that?
yes.
It was near this corner store, like
Yes.
right next to it?
It was across the street. The house is across the street from me. And I just put up very twisted here.
Is it like a regular garbage can or one of those big dumpsters?
No, it's a regular garbage can.
Okay.
Subscribe now for easier access to the latest from Law and Crime Bodycam.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right, guys? I knew she was gonna get it. I'm trying to see if I can get this set up. If I get this set up, it might be even crazier than normal. Yeah. Let me get this set back up. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I can't see nothing y'all saying. What's up, Ruthie? Was the murder weapon ever found? Probably. She told him where I was. Y'all said do the crime, do the time. You want to be a gangster? Girl, bite that sandwich and stop all that crime. Head cheese is nasty. Head cheese, ew. 32 years behind bars. We knew. I kind of knew that was coming. That doesn't surprise me at all. Not even a little bit. Okay. Both of them on? Yeah, both of them on. Don't worry about it. Okay, yeah. So look, everybody in the chat. I just stopped being lazy and actually just made a Discord. But the bad thing is, yeah, it's a time limit to it. So you will only be able to be in it for so long before you get kicked. I guess we'll have to make another one for everybody in general, huh? Hey, shout out to Quan with the $5 super chat. You said, do you do paranormal videos for members only? Yes. If you're a member, then yes. If you're a member, yes. Do we have to do some more? Yes. I'm still mad when the ghost tried to he threw the knife at the lady and she stayed in the house. Yeah, man. You got one time to throw a knife at me. You invisible and you throwing knives. And then it flew over her head. She like, oh my gosh, this again. Man, I'll be on the park bench smiling, feeling free. Um, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, guys. If y'all want to get in that crazy Discord before the link expires, check the description. I updated it so y'all can get it from the description easier. Y'all better join it before I close it. Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote with the 5 gifted members. Intermission, Deborah, a intermission. That's what's going on. A intermission. We are allowed to slow down. Been here too many hours, moving fast. Let's slow down for a second. Shout out to Kali Wyote with the 5 gifted members. Shout out to Sebastian, Melissa. Shout out to Jeffrey. Shout out to Ori. Shout out to April. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Kali Wyote. Got MVP Kyle in the building. Yeah, some people, they don't care. Kali Wyote has got y'all into the some paranormal streams. More are coming. More are coming. Everybody can watch it, but if you ain't a member, you cannot comment. So when I say watch, I'm like, you can watch. It's just the chat gonna be locked unless you're a member. Shout out to Deborah with the Unk Alert. Shout out to Deborah with the Unk Alert. I'm muted.
Never have my name. Why can't I have a normal name like Gino? Gino? It feels good to get.
What's up, Vitality? What's up, Vitality? I know that's you in the chat.
Whatever you are.
Before we start this video, real quick. Oh, boy. What's up, Vitality? Where were the 403? Yeah, where were the 403? They come and go. They come. You talking about the likes or you talking about the viewers? Hey, shout out to everybody in here. All right, we're about to start. We're about to start. We about to start. We've been here for a couple hours. I gotta stream. No other way about it. Stood up enough though. If y'all want to be bored, go ahead join that Discord. When you join, I will mute you though. I am going to mute you when you first join in, and y'all got a little bit time. I have a little bit of time. Hey, shout out to Deborah with the stay hydrated. I appreciate you, Deborah. Shout out to Deborah with that stay hydrated. Let me turn this audio back on. You said Richo was the best live stream. I appreciate y'all. Hey, remember, if y'all want to join that Discord, go and look in the description right now. And then you're going to have to copy the link, join it, mute yourself. Because if you loud, I'm just going to mute you. I'll mute you. If you don't want to mute yourself, I'll mute you. But towards the end of the video, I'll unmute people or random times. So if you want to do that, go ahead.
About anything that people do in their personal lives. Okay, I don't work in the vice unit. We're not the moral police and all that stuff. So that's why, right? You were concerned that if you didn't do that, then
my bad. Y'all don't know what's going on, do you? Oh, we got another one wannabe gangster that took out his secret lover to hide that he was he was gay. We gonna say it. He was gay and he didn't want anyone to find out. Look here. You acting like this 1970s, 1980s, 90s. You good, man. You good. It would have been a phase. Everybody would let it blow over. They don't care about you, man.
Your secret was going to be all over, and that would probably tarnish your reputation.
This is Sean Phoenix, a wannabe gangster who shot and killed a transgender prostitute in a seedy Jacksonville hotel.
Okay, what did you pay for? It's okay. We're not the police. It's not a trick or anything.
But what Sean doesn't realize is that his DNA was already found at the murder scene.
I'm gonna tell you this. We already know everything except the why. We know the who, what, when, where, and how.
Now, Sean will unravel, and his darkest secret will be exposed for the world to see.
Basically, it sounds like she was gonna out you for having sex with her. Is that, and I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
You're right.
Okay.
On February 4th, 2018, 36-year-old Celine Walker was found dead at the Extended Stay Hotel in Jacksonville, Florida, near the St. John's Town Center. She had been shot and killed in what would become part of a devastating pattern of violence. Celine was a transgender woman who worked as an escort, advertising her services on websites like Backpage. It was dangerous work, but it was how she survived. And on the night she died...
Man, I ain't heard that website name in so long. Man, that website went platinum in the hood. I heard every old head in the planet talking about Backpage. Yep. I heard all the old heads, what they had on, freshly getting off work, spending their whole checks, talking about some they hopping on some back page. I didn't know what it was, but I learned what it was. Yeah, I learned. Yeah, I learned what it was. I'm like, oh, that's what y'all meant. All of me. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Backpage is one of them websites where you can buy a little. You know, yeah. You know, yeah.
She met someone who would take everything from her. Inside the hotel room, investigators found Celine's body, her phone, and crucial DNA evidence that would eventually lead them to their suspect. One man who was one piece in a larger pattern of violence against the LGBTQ community in the Jacksonville area. The suspect was 24-year-old Sean Phoenix, a Jacksonville native with dreams of becoming a gangster, but the criminal competence of a toddler.
I wasn't even looking hard. I ain't gonna even fake it. I wasn't even looking hard. I was just talking, looking left and right at the chat while I'm talking. That was a so what? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Peace and a larger pattern of violence against the LGBTQ community in the Jacksonville area. The suspect was 24-year-old Sean Phoenix, a Jacksonville native with dreams of becoming a gangster, but the criminal competence of a toddler. He was already in custody on unrelated charges when detectives brought him in for questioning about Celine's murder.
Okay, so we'll, I just got a couple things that I wanted to go over with you. And like I told you, it's not anything related to why you are currently here. I just had a couple of really brief things that I wanted to show to you to see if maybe I'm going to show you a couple people and see if you recognize any of these people. And maybe if you do, maybe you can tell me how you recognize them or where you recognize them from. We'll start with this person. Is this somebody that you recognize? No? Okay. Is this someone, I would guess I would be safe to say, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but if you don't recognize this person, I'm taking it that, do you know this person?
Man,
you like sell that person weed?
Man,
you think you used to sell them weed?
My mind just shut down for a little while. So it said they let DNA was on that thing. So you was already committed. So you got mid commitment, or you ain't had the money or something. What?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know?
Oh no, man.
The person's name?
No.
No. Okay. How would you communicate with them for the purposes of selling weed?
They'll come to me about weed.
They would just call you?
No, they'll come to me.
They would come to you?
Yeah.
But, I mean, they would have to be able to find you somehow.
Yeah.
So how would they find you, I guess, is mine. Just so I kind of understand how this works.
They'll call my flip phone.
They would call you? Okay. Now, when you say a flip phone, we talking like the old style, old phones or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, I guess when was the last time you would say that you maybe sold weed to this person?
I ain't see that person in a minute.
A while? Like, and I don't expect you to give me an exact day, but would you say like a month?
No, longer than that. I ain't seen him in a while.
Okay. Can you give me an estimate of how long it's been?
A year, I guess.
A year? Okay. All right, that's fair. And would that be the kind of the sole basis of your relationship with this person? Would just be the purposes of doing drug transactions?
Right.
Okay, so no other type of interaction, relationship, anything like that?
No.
Okay. So when you guys would meet up to do, or when this person would come to you, or she would come to you, or you would meet to do drug transactions, would it normally take place in a particular location, or would it vary? How would that go?
They'll just come out in the neighborhood.
In the neighborhood? Where, when you say the neighborhood, where?
Just Moncrief.
In Moncrief? Is there a particular area in Moncrief? I mean, I know it kind of spreads out. So the park? Now, when you say the park, which park are we talking about?
Simon Johnson.
Simon Johnson? Okay. So that's where she would come meet up with you. Do you know a name or nickname or anything like that?
Money.
Money? Okay. Is that what they call you? Is that what she calls you?
No, but she told me to call her Money.
Told you to call her Money. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then, so y'all would just meet up there. Did you ever meet up anywhere, any other parts of town?
No.
Okay. All right. No, I think I asked you this before, but no other relationship other than that, right? Never, not a girlfriend?
No.
Not anybody that you'd be interested in?
No.
No? Ever had sex with her?
No.
Okay. And do you happen to remember her phone number?
No.
Okay, I thought they said it found something on my computer. But I know what my computer did find, that he lying. Man, you was laying up with him, and then y'all must have been seeing each other back and forth, and he caught you drunk that day, high, and you was laying down in his room on his bed, and in her room on the. Don't mind me, y'all. Don't mind me. I just be talking. Yeah, I just be talking. Don't mind me. I just be saying stuff. Yeah, I think a picture was took or something like the last dude, and
Okay, do you remember anything about the phone number? Maybe. Okay. Did you have it saved as a contact in your phone, and it came up money, or was it just a random number? A random. Okay. And do you remember what number that they would call you on?
Not really.
Not really.
Okay.
Sean Phoenix has a criminal record longer than a CVS receipt, one that includes drug dealing, weapons possession, and shooting in an occupied dwelling. Typical, I'm definitely not a dangerous person stuff. And detectives aren't buying any of his denials.
So this is, you know where the Costco is over there?
No.
But what about BJ's Brewhouse?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay. This is Bono's, which is right across from BJ's Brewhouse. All right. Right behind BJ's Brewhouse is a hotel. It's called the Extended Stay Hotel. And it's located right here where this little drop thing is. Does that ring a bell as someplace that you had ever been? This is an actual picture of the hotel right here. Does that look familiar to you at all? Okay. Have you ever rented a room at any hotels over in the St. Johns Townsend area?
Yep, he have. And y'all was together when you rented them. Hey, shout out to Julie Thompson with the high five. I appreciate you, Julie. Hey, shout out to Julie Thompson with the high five. What's up, Lori? Shout out to Lori Gillon. How you doing, Lori? How y'all doing today?
No. None over there at all?
No, sir.
Okay. So I guess you've never been to this hotel then, right? This doesn't look like someplace that you would visit or
no, I ain't never been there.
Vacation or anything like that? Okay. All right. So let me ask you this, and again, I want to make sure you understand kind of the gravity of the situation where we are, okay? But nobody's here to judge you about anything that people do in their personal lives, okay? I don't work in the vice unit, we're not the moral police and all that stuff. I know a bunch of young guys that, kind of screw around and do stuff maybe that, I don't know, behind a girl's backs or whatever like that. I'm sure you're probably like most dudes, right? You got a cell phone?
Right.
You probably got some private stuff in there that you don't want anybody seeing, right? Right. So in order to do that, you probably, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but do you ever loan your cell phone out to people and let them take your phone for extended periods of time? No. And why not?
People like be nosy.
They're nosy, right? You don't want them to see your business.
Right.
Okay. So in addition to that, is there anything else that, like, aside from the privacy issues with your phone?
He's stupid. He is so stupid. He is so stupid. Y'all probably like, Retro, what are you talking about? What do you mean he is so stupid? Why you calling him stupid? Because the police officer just asked him, do he always have his phone, right? And do he lend it out to anybody, right? He says, no, I got too much private stuff on here, which means that he can't use the excuse of, I let somebody else use my phone. And the detective just getting that out the way.
Where you don't want people seeing your business. Is there anything that you would do that maybe like you wouldn't tell somebody about, like your girl or somebody like that about? What about specifically, like, you ever use dating websites? Never? Like Plenty of Fish, Tinder, Backpage. Of course, Backpage is shut down, but Backpage, have you ever used Backpage? No dating sites or anything like that? So if you were going to try to meet a girl or something, how would you do that? What would be your game?
I'm going to talk to girls that I know.
Huh?
I'm going to talk to girls that I know. Facebook.
Okay, through Facebook?
Yeah.
Any other platform, whether it's social media or a place that you would go hang out and look for particular people or anything like that?
Yeah.
Nothing like that? Okay. So you've never used Backpage?
No.
Never used Tinder? Plenty of Fish? Okay.
Let's talk about what makes Jacksonville's Extended Stay Hotel such a romantic destination. It's located in a shopping district. wedged between a Bono's barbecue and a BJ's brewhouse. Nothing says classy date night quite like the aroma of pulled pork and cheap beer wafting through your window. But Sean's never been there. He swears. He meets women the old-fashioned way, through Facebook.
What's the phone number you got right now? What's that one?
I don't know. I've been here.
Okay, so you don't remember? Okay, do you remember any other phone numbers that you've used in the past? If you think,
you know what? I'm going to tell you this now. It's possible. It's possible. But most people you meet on Facebook and Instagram and stuff, it ain't gonna work out. But I have seen it work out though, so I'm saying it's possible. It is possible.
if I was to show you a phone number that might ring a bell. This is actually it right here. 7, does that ring a bell?
Yeah, that phone got stolen.
Okay.
What's the number again?
6. Do you remember when it got stolen?
Wait, what service that phone with?
So it had been with Cricket / AT&T. They're kind of they're owned by the same company.
Yeah, that phone got stolen.
Okay, you remember when it got stolen? Huh?
And I know definitely in the car one day, my car hot this got my phone. That's when I was on UPS.
I got you. Okay. So the best of your recollection is that they got stolen sometime before New Year's. Yeah. Do you remember what year it was? Obviously, we're in 2019.
Last year.
So it was last year.
Yeah. That's not working.
Okay, so almost a year ago, as we sit here today, because here we are in September.
Right.
So almost a year. So you would have had it last year this time.
Right.
And sometime.
I would still have that phone.
I got you. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Because I was kind of looking through, I was just kind of breezing through some of the phone numbers and stuff in there. And you know who that is?
Huh?
Who's that?
Tavares.
Tavares? What's his last name? Okay. How do you know him?
I used to hang with him.
Okay. Y'all used to hang out? Did y'all go to school?
No.
Okay. All right.
Just like no one grew up.
Did y'all grow up in the same area?
Me and his brother went to school together.
You and his brother went to school together? Okay. I just wanted to, what I was trying to do was just make sure that I was looking at the right numbers and stuff so that it wasn't like some completely foreign person that may have tried to call you or you tried to call him. Did you and Tavares ever call or communicate with each other on the telephone by chance?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all would have been.
You was hanging out.
Okay. So y'all would have been close enough friends that y'all would have called each other, talked to each other, and things like that. Okay. I got you. Anybody else that you were really, really close with at the time that you can think of? Somebody that you would call on a regular basis or anything like that?
My brother.
Just your brother? Who's that? What's his name?
Fred Phoenix.
Fred. Okay. Does he live here in Jacksonville?
Yeah. Where's he? See me.
He's what?
He see me.
Oh,
on the boat.
Okay. Where's he out of? Out of Talleyrand or?
No, like he on the real.
Oh, so he's real. Okay. So what's the closest one to here? Like Savannah or something like that?
Savannah. He stays in Savannah. He got a house in Savannah.
Okay. All right. How long has he been doing that?
About 3 years.
He makes pretty good money, don't he?
Yeah.
I guess he don't get seasick. You get seasick? Could you go out there like that? I don't know if I could do that.
I can do it.
You get out there, you can't see no land, man. It's nothing but water. Water and water.
I wouldn't be in here.
Huh?
I wouldn't be in here.
Yeah, that's true story, I guess. Okay. Well, I think that's probably about all we got for you right now. Unless you got.
And did we clear up the phone? He would have had the phone last year about this time.
Yeah, so he estimates that it was stolen sometime, I guess, and again, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Sometime.
Man, you was at the hotel and you ain't want to get your little freaky. Yeah, little freaky man that want to get exposed, so he got mad. He got mad and he want to take people out. But look, you got to watch out for them undercover freaky people. Yep. Them undercover freaky ones gonna get you. Yeah, they be over there hiding in plain sight and then come out at night like vampires. This don't make no sense. He ain't want to get his little secret exposed. He ain't want his little month of fame on Facebook. And you can just tell they use too much social media, too much Facebook and all that. You be on it all day. Now, this what I be laughing about because they do all of this, right? They do all of this. They do all this talking, don't ask for a lawyer. And then, not only just that, you making it way worse because people gonna see this interrogation video. that you know, and they gonna be like, oh man. And now, look, they probably had faith in you. Now your own family got a black and mild and a do-rag on with some slides and some shorts and a t-shirt, just like, dang, he really did that. And they all stand around in a circle having a conversation about you after they watched the video. Like, y'all, man, you on the news about this now? Like, come on, that's more embarrassing than the Facebook post. You on the news? Wait, hold on. Somebody gonna take this news article and put it on Facebook. That's even worse than the original article.
Between this time last year, right? Because football's going on right now.
Ryan Wood
during
tip.
football season, during NFL season, right?
Right, that's when peak season was.
Peak season at UPS. Yeah. I used to work there a long time ago myself, so I'm familiar with peak season. So peak season runs right almost up to Christmas.
Right.
Okay. And so it would have been sometime between, would it be fair to say, September and the middle of December?
Yeah.
So it was sometime in that 2 months that it got stolen.
Right.
Did you call the police and make a report when it was stolen?
Yeah, because I bought the phone off the street.
Walker was found dead in the hotel room on February 4th, 2018. A year and a half earlier, her death was part of a larger pattern. She was one of 4 transgender women attacked in Jacksonville within just 5 months. 2 were killed. 1 survived multiple gunshot wounds, and another was murdered in June. The LGBTQ community was calling out law enforcement for what they saw as inadequate protection and investigation. But here, in September of 2019, detectives finally have their suspect in one of the cases, and he's about to lie his way into a corner.
I know it's been a little while since you've been to court, or you haven't been to court on this case, and it sounds like I saw where you got arrested a couple times recently for some stuff. And again, I'm not here to talk to you about this, but it sounds like you've kind of been accused of a lot of things.
Yeah.
And we're certainly not here to accuse you of anything, but I did want to.
Nah, I'm here to accuse you of something, man. They sitting in a room, got you sitting in the corner, showing you pictures of people saying they not accusing you of nothing. Well, they trying to figure something out. So look here, if you bored, make sure you go to the description and copy that Discord link and join it. I think it should take you to the text channel, but I don't know. Just do what you want.
Clear one thing up though.
But it should be Retro CEO server.
If you have this person was for the purpose of. Okay. Have you ever been accused of being involved in anything other than drug transactions?
No.
You've never been accused of like running a shoplifting ring, credit card scam. No. I think you're currently on a shooting charge, so you've been accused of a shooting charge, right? Have you ever been accused of shooting anyone? Because I think your current charge is shooting into a dwelling, right? Have you ever been accused of shooting at a person?
I think that's the same thing, you know?
Well, I don't know. I think as I read it, it's an occupied dwelling, so it's
the same thing as shooting at a person.
Okay. Have you ever been accused of killing anyone?
Oh, no.
Okay. And so then I guess it would be safe to say, have you ever killed anyone?
No.
Okay. And you didn't kill this person, right?
No.
Okay. All right. All right, man. Yeah, I'll show one. There's another lady here. I don't know if you recognize that person. Doesn't look familiar to you?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Not even as somebody that maybe through drug trades or anything like that? Never seen that person?
No, never met that person.
Okay. All right.
You guys trying to accuse me of a murder?
And did we say that?
Nah, but
it's just
we really getting caught at it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just, we've got to follow up on everything that is associated with the case. And if something pops up, we got, So, I mean, it's, how it goes. Yeah. I mean, it's not, obviously, I think if it was something more, we'd be asking you probably some more questions. But it's, like I said, it's, we're just following up on some basic stuff that we've kind of, over the course of time, have uncovered during the case. That's it. All right? All right, man, just be patient and we'll be back with you in a few, okay? All right.
Sean's denials might have been more convincing if his DNA wasn't literally all over the crime scene.
I already knew
See,
it was.
while Sean was crafting his "I just sold her weed a year ago" story, forensic techs were busy matching his genetic material to evidence found in Celine's hotel room. But Sean doesn't know this yet. What happens next is fascinating. After being escorted back to jail, Sean has a sudden change of heart.
We just finished up a conversation with you. And as we were escorting you back to the jail, we actually had another brief conversation on the way back to the jail. And during that conversation, you expressed to us that you would like to come back and talk about some things. Is that correct? Just a yes or no. I just need you to answer a yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay. And during that conversation that we had, did Detective Oliver and I, did we ever make you any promises?
No.
Did we ever make any guarantees?
No.
Did we threaten you in any way?
No.
Okay. Did we intimidate you?
No.
And did we force you to come back here?
No.
Is the reason that you're back here to talk to us, is that because that is your choice and that you're back here on your own free will?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, look, if I ever ask anybody any questions like that, the police will say I was tampering with a witness so bad, I'm not gonna lie to you. They're gonna be like, no, don't say anything to him. You don't need to say not one word. But that's the same thing to me. I don't care. I feel like, yeah, same thing to me. Like, you asking them all these extra questions. Did anyone tell you do this? No. Did anyone tell you do that? No. I don't know. I might be wrong.
So I'm just going to go through and fill this form out again. We're going to go over your rights one more time just because I want to make sure that you understand kind of why we were back here.
Yeah, see?
When you expressed some interest in talking to us again, you told me that you wanted to talk to us about a girl.
What's up, Miss Coward?
Is that correct?
What's
All
up,
right.
Z?
I'm going to show you a picture of the girl, and I want to make sure that we are referring to the same person. Is this the person you were referring to when you said the girl?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What would you like to talk to me about as it relates to the girl?
I don't know.
Let's start with what happened.
You went over there.
Okay. When we say there, where is there? And if you would just speak, I'm a little old. Did you see all this gray hair? So I'm a little old. So if you just kind of speak up for me so I can.
To the hotel.
Okay. When you say which hotel?
The American City.
The hotel that I showed you, the extended stay?
Yeah.
Okay, so you went to the extended stay. And when you got there, did you meet up with this person?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to kind of listen to you. You just tell me in your own words basically what happened on that day. Hey, I get it, bro. It's hard. You're in a tight spot, man. Okay. It's unfortunately what happened.
Yes, that went left.
Okay. When you say it went left, what happened?
Just words.
Okay.
Made a deal and it went left.
Okay. Now, when you say you made a deal, what kind of deal are we talking about?
Paid for something at the end.
Okay. What did you pay for? It's okay. We're not the sex police. We're not. Okay. It's not a trick or anything. So you just tell me. We got to listen to me. We got to talk about the good, bad, and the ugly. Okay. And I understand it's an uncomfortable situation, but we have to cover everything. All right. I'm gonna tell you this. We already know everything except the why. We know the who, what, when, where, and how. All right. So let's talk about all that, and then we'll talk about why. Okay. We know who. Okay. We know who. All right. We know what happened, to a degree. All right. So tell us what happened and why it happened.
This is what we call in the true crime business a big brain moment. After spending an hour denying he even knew the victim, Sean apparently decided that coming back to chat with detectives about murder was a great idea. We don't know why he had the change of heart. Now, most people in Sean's position would be calling a lawyer. But Sean wants to talk. Maybe he thinks he can explain everything away. Maybe he believes his charm will win them over. Or maybe, just maybe, someone mentioned that whole DNA evidence thing.
Yeah, that's it. And it went.
Okay. So you had sex with her. Okay. Did you have sex on more than one occasion, or was it just that occasion?
Just that occasion.
Okay. And not to be too grotesque or whatever, I'm not trying to get in the middle of your business, but can you describe the sexual act that y'all had?
You got some head.
Okay. So when you say
You know what? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my. You said no volume. It wasn't nothing being said. It just.
Just maybe, someone mentioned that whole DNA evidence thing.
Yeah, that's it. And it went.
Okay. So you had sex with her? Okay. Did you have sex on more than one occasion, or was it just that occasion?
Just that occasion.
Okay. And not to be too grotesque or whatever, I'm not trying to get in the middle of your business, but can you describe the sexual act that y'all had?
I got some head.
Okay. So when you said you got head, you did what? You let her let her suck.
Right.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
You sure?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Again, I want you to understand. I'm not going to ask you something I don't already know.
Right.
Okay. And I'm not suggesting that you're not being truthful with us, but I think it has been a little while. But I also think it's a little embarrassing for you. But I want you to understand that we're not here to judge you.
Right.
Okay.
I am.
So what else happened other than that, or what other type of sexual encounter happened other than that?
That was it.
Just head?
No, after we had sex.
Okay. Describe to me how y'all had sex.
I waited hard and she hit me.
Okay. And then what happened?
I got right up.
Bro, what? Uh-huh. What'd he say? What that mean? Shit, I ain't what that mean?
Describe to me how y'all had sex.
I waited hard and she hit me.
Okay. And then what happened?
I got right up, ready to go. Said something. Next time bring more money or else.
Next time what?
Bring more money or else.
How much did you guys agree on for the sex?
40.
40? Was that agreed on for a particular service, a period of time, or how do you come up with that?
I just came down to a half word on.
Okay. Let's backtrack just a second. How did you find her?
I forget what website.
Okay. But you found her on a website. So it's not somebody that you knew.
Shout out to Mandy with $2 super chat. She said, America, what's happening? Australia loves you. Hey, Australia love y'all too, except them spiders and them animals and critters y'all be having. We don't love those. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mandy. Shout out to Mandy with the super chat. I appreciate you. It's a lot going on here. $40. $40. Yeah.
Before this. All right. So you go over there, and is the agreement that you make, is it made before you get there on the price, or is it made once you get there on the price?
Have enough money.
Once you get there? Okay.
And he got mad.
Do you remember what room she was in?
Yeah.
You remember if it was on the first floor or the second floor?
Down on the first floor.
First floor. Okay. So you get there, y'all have sex. Now you said you hit her, she hit you. I need you to be a little bit more descriptive.
Had sex with each other.
Okay. So obviously you're not a female.
No.
So in order for, and again, you're kind of forcing me to just tell us what happened. All right, tell me, describe it.
I really told you.
Stuff that wasn't supposed to happen.
Okay.
When you say that, you got to tell us what that stuff was.
So you guys started to have words.
Right.
All right. And what happened as you were having words?
She said something, went to calling somebody.
Who was she calling?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, what was something? Obviously, it was something that triggered a response from you.
Right.
And what was it that did it make you mad? What she said?
Yes.
Did she say? What did she say that made you so mad?
I tell everybody and try to take a picture of me, then try to swing on me and all that.
Okay. So basically, it sounds like she was going to out you for having sex with her. Is that what it is? That? And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
Right.
Okay. So she tries to out you for. Basically, she's going to put you out there.
Right.
And then that didn't sit well with you?
Right.
Okay. And why is that?
I ain't really like that.
Okay. So does none of your friends or close associates or anything know that you are interested in any type of stuff like this? No. Okay. So it would be safe to say that you didn't want them to know about that, right?
Remember just a few minutes ago when Sean swore he'd never been to that hotel or used an escort service? Only knew her from selling weed a year ago? Well, all those lies are about to evaporate faster than Sean's street cred. Because what Sean is about to admit isn't just embarrassing. It's the exact motive for murder that police suspected all along.
So what happened next?
I shot her.
Okay. Where did you shoot her?
Again.
Like on the body?
In the head.
Okay. How many times did you shoot?
I told y'all it had something to do with a picture at the beginning. It had something to do with a picture at the beginning. I keep telling y'all it had something to do with a picture. So look, y'all probably like, Retro, what do you mean a picture? whenever they happy doing all these things, they'd be little freaky monster, freaky mans, all they want. But once you get a picture of them, oh man, you had unleashed the devil himself. Yep, you did. They ain't trying to let everybody know around them what they doing. They trying to do this in private. They trying to do this in private. They don't want everybody to see what's going on. But hey, he got caught. And then the DNA was everywhere. He talking about they went back and forth. He talking about, yeah, man.
Two. Okay.
So that it was DNA
what type
on.
Of gun did you shoot?
It was his DNA on him, man.
Well, I mean, is it okay? Is it a revolver?
Yeah.
Is it semi-automatic? Yeah. Well, it has to be one or the other.
Yeah, semi-automatic.
Okay. Let me ask you this before we. So you seem a little bit confused. Do you know the difference between a revolver and a semi-automatic?
Yes.
What is the?
They ain't had no helmet.
What?
It wasn't no revolver.
The gun you had did not. It was a semi-automatic, meaning that the bullets feed up through the handle. So, like the revolver has the cylinder where you pull it.
It feed up through the handle.
Yes. Okay. But you don't remember what kind of gun, make, or anything like that? Was it a big gun or a small gun?
Big gun.
Big gun. When you say, is it larger than what what we carry, or is it
same size?
Same size. Okay. And you don't have no clue what make or model it was.
Yeah.
Okay. You shot twice? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it possible that you shot more or less than that?
I remember shooting away.
Okay. And why did you shoot her? Just be honest.
She didn't have to do.
Okay, but why? Because you didn't want your secret to get exposed?
Right.
So that's why, right? You were concerned that if you didn't do that, then your secret was going to be all over, and that would probably tarnish your reputation in your circle of friends.
Yeah.
Okay. So at no point your life wasn't in danger.
Well, she did hit me a couple times.
But not to the point where you felt correct. So you didn't feel like she was capable of killing you. Y'all were just upset with each other.
I don't know what you're capable of.
Oh, I understand that. But at the heat of the moment, was your life when you pulled that trigger, when you made the decision?
I tried to lead him.
Okay. But when you made the decision to pull that trigger, your life was not in danger at that point. Your reputation was more important than that, right? And I don't want to put words in your mouth. I just want to make sure I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
He really.
When you left, after you shot her, what happened?
I ran to the car and left.
Okay. Where was your car parked? If I were to show you like an aerial map of the hotel, would you be able to show me where the car was parked?
It was parked by our room.
Okay. Again, I could probably pull up an aerial shot, but so if you look here, her room was about right there.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me where over here, anywhere in this? So I'm going to just draw a line. This is kind of the perimeter of the property right here, and I'm not a very good drawer, but this goes all the way around the property. This is the road that kind of drops through the property. Can you describe to me maybe where? Right over in here?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of car were you in? Okay. Was it your car?
No.
Do you know whose car it may have been?
I forgot what car I had.
Okay. You remember what color it was?
Black.
Black. Was it a big car or a small car?
Small.
Small car? Okay. And you don't remember make or model or anything like that? Okay. Where did you go when you left? Do you remember? Do you remember what day of the week this happened on? Or what day it was? You don't? Okay. Is there a reason you didn't stay at the scene?
I just killed somebody.
Okay, but that makes sense. I mean, I was just curious.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. All jokes aside, killing someone in cold blood matters so much to Sean that he can't even remember what day of the week it was or what kind of gun he had. You'd think these details would stick in your mind. But I guess if you're so accustomed to violence, then it's just another day at the office. Here's a man who cares more about his quote-unquote reputation than an actual human life.
I want to get back to the kind of the introduction of how you met. You met on a website. I just want to make sure I understand. You met on a website, right? I just need you to hear me out and bear with me for a couple minutes, okay? You met on a website. You found it to be someone you're interested in. Were you texting or call? What was the communication?
I don't even remember.
Okay, all right. So at some point you meet up. You agree to have sex for $40. After the sex was done, words were exchanged. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. During the exchange of words, would it be safe to say that something got a little physical between the two of you?
Yes.
Who initiated the physical altercation? She did? Okay. Did she have any weapons?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you see a weapon?
No, but she tried to go in the egg and grab something.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
No.
Was she clothed?
Yeah.
She had on clothes. You sure?
I don't know.
Okay. Because it was pretty soon after the sex act.
Yeah.
Right? Was she standing when you shot her?
Yeah.
Standing up. Where were you guys in the room when the shooting happened? Do you remember? Was it
by the door, I guess? I don't know.
By the door? Okay. So, and just again to recap, the reason you shot her was for fear of her exposing your secret of having sex with a transgender person.
Yeah.
And you were worried that, so it wasn't, okay. Do you remember calling, do you know why I showed you a picture of Tavares? All right. Do you remember calling him at or around the time that this happened?
I don't remember.
Looking through, I was just kind of breezing through some of the phone numbers and stuff in there.
Hey Trey, that is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. So we really here for the simplest of simple reasons. So when I say that nothing else really matters, he did that because the transgender he was talking to, right, had pictures and proof that they was together. He ain't want that getting out. That's the simple thing. It is nothing more to this story than that. He had the pictures. He didn't want to get exposed. It don't sound like he got blackmailed, because you would have said that already. You'd been like, nah. So he said, I got to give him money to get these pictures and all that, or he going to expose me like this or that. None of that. Nah, I think y'all got into an argument. Something happened, or you ain't have enough money. And then you probably only had $20. And he was like, shit, I'm finna expose you. Nope, I'm finna expose you, then give my money. And then, well, I don't know. It was something. It was something. I don't think he had the money. And
you know who that is? Who's that? Tavares. That's the only reason I did that. I showed that to you, was just to see if you could maybe remember why. What happened to the gun that was used?
Sold it to somebody.
Okay. Do you know who you sold it to?
Remember.
Okay. Was it soon after the shooting happened that you sold it? Okay.
Yes.
How much did you sell it for? Okay. Do you know where do you remember where the transaction took place?
It was long.
Okay. Okay. And you don't remember how much you got for it? Let me ask you this. During the time that you were having sex in the room, were you aware that any of that was being videotaped?
Nope.
You weren't? Okay. At any point, did you wear a condom?
Yeah.
You did? At any point, did you not wear a condom? Okay. Did you ejaculate outside of a condom?
No.
Okay. Not that you remember, or no, you don't remember? Okay. All right. Were you there by yourself? Did anyone go to the hotel with you? You went by yourself?
Yeah.
So it was just you and her in the room?
Right.
Okay. Do you remember if it was light or dark when you...
Light, dark.
You don't remember? Or... Do you remember about approximately how long you were at the hotel? How long were y'all there together?
Like 20 minutes.
Huh?
Like 20 minutes.
Okay, so it was a pretty short period of time. I got you. And I hate to keep jumping around, but I just want to make sure I'm kind of understanding some things. During that 20, was it kind of like, hey, you walk right in and y'all get right down?
Yeah.
So, do you remember any text messages before, after, anything like that? Okay. When the physical altercation took place, did she have anything in her hands at that point, or was it just kind of bare hands shoving each other?
Nah, she was punching. She tried to reach under the bed for something.
You gotta hold your head up.
You gotta hold it.
She was punching, tried to reach under the bed for something.
When you say try to reach under the bed for something, what do you? I mean, can you kind of describe a little bit better to me?
Like, can't reach for the bed.
Okay.
Was there any comments made as to what they were reaching for? Were they saying anything like I'm gonna kill you or something as they were reaching?
For you, got something for you. That's it.
So he was saying, I got something for you as he's reaching for under the bed.
Okay. But at any point, did she have the opportunity to get under the bed?
No.
Okay.
Not when I shot.
Okay. But when you shot, were you guys facing each other?
Yeah.
Okay. So were you both standing? Do you remember how far apart you were?
Same distance as me and you.
So about as close as we are? And you just, let me ask you this, where was the gun while you were having sex?
In my pants. Shorts.
Okay, so did you leave your shorts on, or did you take them off and just leave the gun in your shorts?
It was in my pocket, in my shorts.
Okay. So we're talking the distance that you and I are sitting from each other was how close you were when you fired the shots.
Right.
And what was your aiming point when you fired that shot? You just aimed? So if you and I are sitting in this similar position and you were to extend your arm out like you were shooting, can you just kind of demonstrate for me how you would have done it? Okay. All right.
Sean Phoenix's confession was so detailed and incriminating that prosecutors barely had to build a case. He handed them everything: motive, method, timeline, and zero remorse. The only thing he couldn't remember was the type of gun he used, which is convenient considering he claims he sold it after the murder. On March 12, 2019, Sean Phoenix was charged with first-degree murder in the death of Celine Valdez. He initially tried to claim self-defense, but that argument fell apart faster than his alibis when prosecutors pointed out that shooting someone twice at point-blank range because they threatened to expose your secrets isn't exactly self-defense. It's premeditated murder. Sean ultimately pleaded guilty and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. He'll spend the rest of his days in a cell, thinking about how protecting his reputation for $40 cost him his freedom. As for Celine Valdez, her family and friends remember her as a warm, loving person who deserved so much better than the hand she was dealt. She came to Jacksonville looking for acceptance and found tragedy instead. Her death is a stark reminder of the dangers that transgender women, especially transgender women of color, face every single day in America. Sean Phoenix thought he was protecting his image. Instead, he'll forever be known as the coward who killed a woman because he was too insecure to own his choices. Thank you for watching.
Nah, I told you, Retro, why you stop talking? Because there wasn't nothing else to say. Wasn't nothing else to say. He found out. You said they gonna start having fly camera and speed limit signs. Man, Trey, I can already see that happen. He had blew my mind. That most definitely they are. But what I'm finna say, this is just another killer who got mad he was finna get exposed. Now, you know how bad this is. Now you doing life in jail and you gotta be like, what you in here for? Cause you gotta remember, every person in jail just gonna ask you what you in here for. So on a daily basis, you gonna ask what you in here for. I'm here for killing somebody. What you killing for? Oh, it was yeah. Now you gotta explain this whole story, or you gotta lie and make it sound good to make yourself sound better and all that. Yeah. So now you stuck. That look, instead of you going viral and people laughing at you for a few days, a week or something, by next week, somebody else is gonna been did something else, man. What you think people after P Diddy? You think people would have remembered who you was? Like, come on, man. You've been like, look, and it's the modern age. There's always something new coming out. People don't care about you that much. You say he should have stuck with it. He was ashamed of it. And he just said they was going back and forth. Yeah, you mean his boyfriend? That was his girl from the private. Now he was paying. I guess he ain't had the money this time. I don't think he had all the money. He did. He was doing what he wanted to do behind the closed doors. He said he should have cut the interview off way before it ended. He should have just, man. Mr. Towers. You can't do that, Mr. Towers. Can't do that. Fact, Zippy. That's a fact. Vincent Gross. Damn. You said he'll be holding somebody's pocket. He already is. He having it. Man, what? He just said when they was in the room, they was going back and forth. So, hey. Hey.
On February 20.
This is gonna be the last video before I take my break. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Taking a break. So look, y'all, in this video, this killer girlfriend thought she can outsmart the police. I done seen so many of these titled videos. I hope I haven't seen this one before. How many videos have we seen titled that? I don't know. It must have been a trend at one point.
28th, 2024, police got a call from 24-year-old Jasmine Baker saying officers needed to meet her by her home. When officers arrived, they found Baker with a cut on her thumb. She directed police to her apartment. Inside, they discovered the body of 23-year-old Kristen Phillips. Close to her was blood splatter and bloody handprints on the wall. Baker is taken down to the station for questioning.
Yeah, Lori. I came back last time too.
Taser approach. Lean forward just a little bit right there.
Look at her, got her hair done. Got her hair done. It's up to no good.
Just double lock this real quick so we don't tighten them up on you. Should be able to moment here.
Hello? How you doing?
Cold.
You're cold?
It's always cold in these
I
This is
know.
like mine.
I know it. Can you do me a favor and sit in that seat over there for me? Thank you.
Like away. I don't know, Ted.
What is your first name?
Copy.
I'm sorry, you have to bear with me. My voice is going out.
I think she copied.
Running for a little while.
Oh, wow.
This week, so. Jasmine.
Nah, she got two shots.
Alright. Jasmine, what's your last name?
Baker, B-A-K-E-R.
You have a middle name?
Kamaya, K-H-A-M-Y-A. That's it.
What's your birthday? You have a phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. So from how I understand it, one of the patrol officers already read you your Miranda rights on scene.
Yes, sir.
Then you agreed to talk to us.
Yes.
Okay. Although I know that they already read them to you and it still applies right now, I'm still, just for the sake of this interview, I'm just so it flows kind of nicely. I'm gonna read it to you again. Is that okay with you?
That's fine.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I didn't use my second.
Howard.
I always get that. I don't know how to say it, but so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used as evidence against you. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him or her with you now or any time during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you. If at any time you wish to stop talking or have an attorney present, all questioning will be stopped at your request. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, sir.
All right. With these rights in mind, you still want to talk to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So instead of like asking you specific questions about what happened, I'll just kind of give you the floor and just let you kind of explain. Well, actually, I will ask you a couple questions and then I'll kind of pass it over to you and let you sort of explain everything. Okay. Where do you live at? Who do you live there with?
Myself. Well, it was myself up until last week.
Okay. We'll get into that here in a minute. I just want to give some general information there. Okay. And then your girlfriend, what was her name?
Kristen Phillips.
Okay. All right. So can you just kind of walk me through, how I understand it, you had flagged somebody down or one of the officers down at Wawa?
Yes.
Okay.
But I tried to contact somebody earlier today.
Okay. Well, let's start from like the incident and then we'll just kind of move forward from there, okay?
So you want to know what happened in the incident?
Yeah, like how did it all start exactly? How it led up to that? How trying to call an officer to the scene, like that kind of thing.
So she pretty much found where I was at. I was at my friend's house and she pulled up there and was like, I want my money. So
who was the friend's house that she pulled up to?
Her name is Reese.
Reese?
Arthena, I think that's her real name.
Arthena? Where does she stay? Do you have a phone number for her?
I don't know about her.
Okay. Okay. So you went over, why did she go there? Was she upset with you for some reason, or?
We were arguing over something little. It was because I didn't text her back. So that argument came into a bigger proportion. I told her she needed to leave my house. She didn't want to leave, so I left. Well, I tried to get away. But she been with.
Look here, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm noticing off the bat. The detective is not talking much. They already got everything they need on camera. I don't know why she talking. Go ahead, call your lawyer. Cause look, I'm over here wondering. I'm like, damn, she making me tired. She over here just talking, but they already got everything they need on camera. She is already caught on something already. She cooked. She might as well go ahead and give it up. Whatever lie you finna say, it is not finna happen. It ain't finna hold weight because this man is right here being quiet. And he cut all his hair off, so he made the good decision. Instead of just letting the bald piece go bald and had the hair around, he actually got rid of all of it. I don't know. In the mirror, he looked like a different person. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there. Like he got a little hair in the back in that mirror. But I'm gonna keep it at that. But yeah, by them not saying much, the way they are, they have enough evidence. Because he ain't really trying to ask you no question. He trying to see where your mind is.
Threatening me, getting in front of the door, getting in front of my car door, basically saying, I don't want to argue with you, but I don't want you to leave either. She found where I was at, was saying she wanted her money back. So my friends were like, do you think we need to go with you? And I was like, no, because I don't want her to think that anybody's trying to hurt her. I just want to keep the peace, give her our money. I'm gonna come back over here because I did not want to be in the house for the night. People were already saying since she's been there for a week and a half, that's pretty much her apartment too. I never knew that, so I learned something new every day. So we got there. I gave her her money. She didn't want to leave.
This is your apartment now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
My name was gonna leave, but yeah. So she's getting in my way, standing there, and I'm like, just please leave, or just let me leave. I didn't have my phone. My phone was in the car. I kept it in the car because I know she's a violent person. I know it would have got to the point where my phone probably would have broke, or something would have happened with me. So I just kept my phone in the car, knowing that I should have just kept it on me, but I didn't want my phone to break because I don't have the funds right now to be in another phone. So whenever that happened, I was like, you know what? We was doing the back and forth arguing or whatever. I grabbed a knife. I cut the window. I was just gonna, if I have to injure myself to leave the house, that's what I was gonna do. So she came over there and she was like, well, I'll help you. Put her hand on my back and was trying to force me out of there. So by me already having the knife, it's self-defense. I cut her. I left out of the front door.
When you said you cut the window, what do you mean by that?
I cut the window with a knife.
The window is in like the glass, or what is it?
No, like the actual screen of it.
Okay.
I cut that.
So you started cutting the, how far open did you cut it?
Like.
Yeah, she bipolar. Hey, yeah, I don't see no drug use, no nothing. I think she bipolar and something else. She got something else. I think she truly crazy. I don't think that demeanor, that ain't no drugs, that ain't no alcohol make you act like this, man. Nah, nah, no. You said it's called a screen, not a window. So you right, Crystal. Y'all hilarious. Everybody doing that. You said, my bad. It's a long comments in here. I had to go back and read. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Nah, yeah, she talking about the window screen, but the way she act, I just don't trust her. I feel like she got them stab you vibes and try to help you, patch you up after she done, but she'll do it again. I don't know.
A little slit, and then I was like going through it, and that's when she was trying to push me through with her hands, and then I turned around and did that and just left. Okay. Because at that point I didn't know what happened. I just.
What kind of knife was it?
I told the officer it was a cutting knife, but I'm really not sure what kind it was because, I mean, I'm not that familiar. I'm just a beginner cook. I'm not really familiar with knives, but it was the closest thing I could find for me to leave, not for it to get to that point, because that was not the reason of that was not the intentions of me getting the knife. I was getting the knife so I could leave. I don't know.
So it was like a kitchen knife kind of thing?
Yeah.
Do you know about how long it was, roughly?
How long
the knife was?
It was probably like that long.
Like a chef's knife or something like that? Okay. Can you explain to me how you hold the knife? So was the tip up? So you kind of had it like this?
Yeah.
Tip up, okay.
But it wasn't like, I mean, I don't know really how to use a knife unless I'm cutting onions or something, but it wasn't as if I'm holding it to hurt her. I just was like, back up. I just let me leave, and it happened.
Okay. And then you said that explain to me exactly the motion you made when you cut her. So it was like so how you just described, like kind of like a right to left slashing movement? Okay.
I know I seen skin and blood, but after that I left because I had been calling the police all day, telling them to come get her out of my house. I've been calling them all day, and people kept saying, dispatch is on the way, they're coming. I was waiting. I never seen no dispatch.
You weren't waiting. No, you weren't waiting. She couldn't wait. And then you said, my bad.
Right to left slashing movement? Okay.
I know I seen skin and blood, But after that, I left because I had been calling the police all day, telling them to come get her out of my house. I've been calling them all day, and people kept
Skin and blood. My bad, y'all. I just had to make sure I heard that correctly. He said, "Oh, she saying skin and blood." Skin and blood. Okay.
saying dispatch is on the way.
Yeah,
They're
a knife.
coming.
I told her she like a knife.
I was waiting. I
Jason.
never seen no dispatch. I seen police was riding my road all day. Nobody came.
What time was that you called the police?
I called the police at 1:30. I called the police at 2 o'clock.
PM, I'm assuming, right?
Yes. I called them again at 5 with my aunt.
Did you ever, and you said again at 5?
Yes.
Did you call all from your phone?
Yes.
Is the 911 call still? Did you call 911 and non-emergency line?
911.
Is that in your phone still?
Yes.
Okay. Would you be willing to give us the passcode to your phone so we can see that? What's the password? Is that a birthday or something, or?
No, it's just people try to get on my phone, so.
Or you put something like super secure. I gotcha.
If you want.
Gotcha.
It was something that I remember, but no one else would think of those numbers. So.
Right, yeah, of course. Okay, so is the knife still in the apartment?
It is.
Where do you think the knife is?
It may be on the floor, around the table somewhere.
They ran into her knife 17 times, complete freak accident. I know, right? You one's aggressive using a boy knife to spread butter on it. Yeah. Oh, cutting knife, y'all, not a stabbing knife. Case closed. Psychopath. I told y'all she got them Jason vibes. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't want to look back because, yeah, I felt like my life was in danger, so
Yeah.
I was trying to leave as quick as possible.
Did you lock the door or is it unlocked?
It's unlocked.
Okay.
Because she still had my house key. I found the house key before I left in her stuff, and she claimed she didn't have it. So
Yeah.
now you're lying.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to leave the house. I don't understand that, but you gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
You have to leave because I helped you as much as I could, and it became toxic quick. I've known her since September, and it just became toxic
So
quick.
you ain't known her that long.
I did not want to put myself in that predicament.
So you only knew her for like
I
5
wanted out,
months.
so.
Let me ask you something. So I haven't.
You only knew her for like 5 months. Of course, man, what? She ain't know you. Shit. She said September, and it's February. Ain't that 9? Ain't September the 9th month, August 8th. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That is 5. So you don't know her for 5 months? Don't worry about it. What's up, Casey?
I've been there. I haven't seen the extent of injury or anything like that. Is there any chance that you did more than just like a slashing movement? Like, did you maybe like a thrusting movement, like a stab motion or anything like that?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't.
Is it a possibility that you did though?
I would say 50-50. I blacked out once it happened because like it happened so quick. It was just slash and me trying to leave. So
okay.
I don't really remember stabbing her like that. No, I don't.
And nobody's related to me anything. So I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason I ask is you've got that little injury to your thumb there. Can you tell me how that happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying I blacked out, and I didn't even know this happened until I just looked down at my hand and it was like, wow, I cut myself too, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm gonna when I step out here in a minute, I'm gonna get you a Band-Aid for that.
Okay.
It's not just kind of hanging out there. Okay. And then what time do you think that happened at?
Like around 9 something. You can also, it's people that called me, Reese and Tim called me around that time, so whatever time that they called me, that's exactly the time that it happened.
Okay. And did you answer when they called?
My phone was in the car.
Oh, right, okay.
I couldn't.
So they called right around that time. Where did you go? You said it was about 9 o'clock, 9 p.m.?
Yes.
Where did you go, or Yeah, where did you go from there?
I went back to Reese's house.
Reese's house, okay. Was Reese there?
Yes, everybody was still there. They was like, oh, well, we was gonna come because, you know, you weren't picking up the phone, and I was like, I did not want it to be more than what it was. Because when she came to Reese's house, she was already thinking somebody was just gonna jump her.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever said anything about jumping you, nothing. You came into the territory of me and my friends, so what did you expect? She didn't think nobody was gonna roast her and then tell her about herself. And so, yeah.
And I'm sorry, you said Reese, you think her real name is Arthena?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and she lives
Yes.
Okay. So you go back over to Reese's house. You said Reese and Tim?
Mm-hmm.
Tim's the boyfriend, husband?
No, he's just our gay friend.
Okay. He lives there with him?
No, it's just a thing that we do every week. We hang out, you know, the group, do grown folks things, talk shit.
Gotcha. Does anybody live with Reese? Or was anybody there when you got there?
Reese, Tim, it was another lady named Melissa.
Melissa or Alyssa?
Melissa.
Yeah. It just, look, I'm finna tell y'all something. The way she acting, the way she talk, friend selection, the way her friends are, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm finna be honest with y'all. This might sound messed up. 99% of females who got gay best friends and they gay best friend always around them, or they got a gay best friend who they always going out with and all this, man, be some of the mentally delusional, deranged people I ever seen on this planet. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie. And it's not, it ain't that, it's the person. It be the person. They can have cool friends. The friends could be normal. It's the person. It's the person. It's the person. Whatever female it is and this and that, like in this case it's her, right? I promise God, and I'm talking about, and that's family members included. That's my family members included. Yeah. They changed. Every single one of them changed. And then not only that, they disrespect, boy, so disrespectful towards men. So disrespectful towards men. So, hey, that's just me though. But not even just that. They all be having too much going on in their life. It's always too much going on in their life, and I'm gonna keep it at that.
MELLISSA.
Other than Reese, you have phone numbers. Other than Reese and Tim, do you have phone numbers?
They surround themselves around people who won't correct their behavior.
I don't know anybody's number by heart because, I mean, I'm not from here. I just, you know, recently met these people when I moved here or whatever.
Okay. Other than those three, was anybody else there?
Maybe her husband in the room, and maybe her daughter in her room. She has a couple kids, so they probably were in the room. But
what's up, Pattern?
Because they're always in the room.
Okay. Did you tell them what happened?
Yeah. I mean, they pretty much was already getting an idea from whenever she came over there, because she started talking about, you know, how could we just, I guess, drop everything and be together again or whatever. But I told her, I'm done. I don't want you at my house. I want you gone. And, yeah, I want
My
her.
bad. I don't even paying attention to that they was together part. You the aggressive one in a relationship.
Did you tell Reese about about cutting her at the apartment? Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha. What did she say when you told her that?
She was like, Jazz, I just hope nothing bad happens to her because you're a good girl. I don't want to see you in no trouble. And I was like, well, I tried all day. I tried calling her all day. And I understand I should have called when I did that incident, but what was the point of me calling if nobody was coming? So I felt like I was bothering, 911 at this point. I keep calling, nobody's coming, so what's the point of me keep calling for?
Okay.
I'm not the type of person that really likes to bother people.
Right.
If I call you too many times and you don't really come or you don't respond the way I think you should, I'm not going to keep calling. I just deal with it myself.
So when after you got to Reese's house, where did you go from there?
We just went to the gas station, Sunoco and stuff like that.
The Sunoco, which Sunoco did you go to?
Ridgewood.
Ridgewood in like Bethune or M&B?
I think that is the one over there about the doing Martin Luther King.
Yeah. Oh, Martin Luther King. Okay. Okay. So you go there. What do you do? What do you do the Sunoco?
Oh, I didn't go in. I sat in the car.
Okay. Were you in your car or her car?
I was in hers.
In Adina's? Her Reese's?
Yeah.
What kind of car does she have?
She has like a white. I'm really not good with cars. I think it's like an Impala or something like that.
Okay. What do you guys do at the gas station? Or you said she goes inside. What is she doing there?
I think she just got her, some cigarettes, Newport Short. But I was already on the phone with my people. I was telling them, I was explaining to them what happened. So they were already on their way from Palm Coast to come and get me. So by that time when we got back home, they were already waiting for me.
Who from Palm Coast came to get you?
My aunt, Sarah, and her husband, Kenny, and his brother, Jay.
Did they actually came down here to get you? Did you go back for them at all, or?
No, I mean, they wanted me to tell the truth.
Right, okay. Did you tell them what happened as well? Okay. And then you have phone numbers for them in your phone as well? Okay.
Well, Aunt Sarah and Kenny, but not Jay. I should have one for Kenny, yes.
Okay. Are they still here, you think?
Probably not, because the way things were going, they said they don't know how long y'all were going to keep me, so they might have went back to Palm Coast. My aunt, she took my car, though.
Whose car is in the Wawa?
The blue car?
Yeah.
Oh, well then that's my car, yeah. So y'all must have told her to keep it there.
Oh, I see. Was she there with you when you flagged down officers?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And then, so from there, so if I understand this correctly, so after the incident, you go back to Reese's house. Reese drives you to Sunoco, and then you guys drive back to the house at that point. And then from there, you call your Aunt Sarah and Kenny, and they all come down here to get you.
Yes.
They pick you up in your car?
In their car.
That's their car. And where's your car at?
My car, it was at Melissa's house.
Melissa's house.
Because I rode there with her. I rode to Melissa's house. Well, yeah, with her. We carpooled because, I was a mess.
What kind of car do you have?
Blue Avalon.
Yeah, the Toyota Avalon.
I was a mess.
What kind of car do you have?
Blue Avalon.
I know I do it. Avalanche. I don't know. I thought you said Toyota Avalon.
Where's that at? Where's Melissa's house at?
It's on like, I don't know it correctly, but I remember it was like an A word. Althena or it's Al something. AL something. I can't remember that, but I didn't ask her what her address was because, I followed her there, so I didn't know her address.
You know Melissa's last name?
No.
And her phone number's in your phone as well?
No, not Melissa, no. I just recently met her through Reese and Tim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any blood or anything like that in your car?
It might have been some on the steering wheel from whenever I had left. My hand was bleeding or whatever. But that probably would be it, the steering wheel.
Okay. Who would be able to get in touch with Melissa? Do you think Reese would be able to?
Yeah.
What is Reese and Tim saved in your phone as those names?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Kali Wayoti with the 5 gifted members. Shout out to everybody in this chat hitting that like button. Get us to 500. What we got? We got 502 likes. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody in the chat getting us them 502 likes. And not only that, shout out to Kali Wayoti with those 5 more gifted members in the chat. Shout out to Carmel. Caramel Bottom, how you doing? Shout out to Jennifer Harden. Shout out to Not Toxic. Shout out to Hard Day. And shout out to Sunny D. What's up, Sunny D? Hey, shout out to everybody in there. Hey, shout out to Kylie Ioti, W. Kyle in the chat.
And the same for Sarah and Kenny?
Well, Sarah is Aunt Sarah.
Okay.
And Kenny would just be Unc Kenny if he's in there, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. So your car, so you drove back to Reese's house, and then you followed Melissa back to her house in your car, and then Melissa drove you back to Reese's house? Okay. Is there a reason why that you went to go drop your car off over at Melissa's house?
It was just, I didn't know if I was going to get in trouble or anything of the sort, so I wanted to make sure my car was safe.
Okay. Gotcha. Is there anything in the car like that you're concerned with or anything like that?
No, I mean, my purse is in there.
What's up, Bella?
Not no money on there, but I mean, it's in there.
Okay. And then you said that it's an A-word street name?
Yes.
Do you know roundabout exactly where it is, like where it's near?
I know that Wawa that we went to, it's not too far from that Wawa. So I know it's like on that road.
Because what Wawa is it, the one on Mason?
Yes, but when you're turning from out of Wawa, if you're going, say for instance, you are going out the way where the liquor store is at, you make that left, but you keep going straight at that light.
Okay.
And I can probably pinpoint it like that from the light, but you know, I really didn't read the name, but I know it said A something.
Eight something?
A something.
Okay.
Shout out to Alicia. Shout out to Alicia in that chat.
So it's really not hard to.
Okay.
Man, look, this police officer right here playing Candy Crush on his phone. He ain't listening nothing she talking about. Folks, I'm sad for her. By the detective being this nonchalant, he just right here just chilling, looking at stuff on his phone, even if it's regarding the case. He don't care to see her body language or nothing. I keep telling y'all, it's something wrong with her. Like, it's something wrong with her. And no drugs, no alcohol is needed. It's something wrong with her. I can just see if she did drink, which she do. I know she drink. She probably do a little drugs too, a little smoking weed and all this. But I don't think you understand though. Like, she is, yeah, she off her rocker. Detective just on his phone, like, man, I ain't even play with her. We got all the DNA evidence we need. We got probably got you on video. We got this, that. We got motive, all that. We good. Yeah, I'm scared of you. I'm scared of people like her. Y'all say she cray cray. Cray cray is crazy. She was establishing the alibi part they called her friends. She was trying to.
Not notify or notice.
There's Azalea, does that sound right?
I think that's it.
Okay. So, there's the Wawa right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's like the liquor store right here where you're talking about.
Okay,
so
yeah.
you make that left out of there in the Mason.
What's up, Kelly Robinson?
Is it, so Azalea is like right, right there.
Okay.
You think it's right there, like, is it right off of Mason, you think?
Yeah, I feel like it's right up in that area.
But you would make a left off of Mason to go back toward it, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're coming back from Wawa's way.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that you can think of that you maybe forgot to tell me or anything like that?
No, I mean, I feel like I've been completely honest.
Okay.
Or at least I tried to be.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
From
it.
what I could remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me go make a couple of phone calls real quick. It's going to be obviously a little bit of a process. Just bear with me. If you need something, just knock on the door and the officers are right outside, so just let me know, okay?
All right.
All right.
They finna come back in. Put your hands behind your back in praying position for me. Yeah. But for a fact, you said newbie here. What's this all about? Well, she knew somebody for 5 months. I don't know if they was together in a relationship, if they was friends or what. Sound like they was in some way of like a little small time relationship or something. I don't know. Along the sorts of good friends, one of them. Cause I'm still confused. One time, like I ain't gonna assume nothing until I get the exact answer at this point. So basically, yeah, she starts stabbing people. Yeah, I can tell. I keep telling people she a knifer. I know she stabbed at least probably. I'ma say 25. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know what really everything that happened yet, but I'm getting a good idea. Detective Eggman leaving the room.
You said the blue Avalon, the one that's in Melissa's house?
Yes.
Who's that actually registered to?
It's registered to either my granddad or my grandma. But
okay.
I have a Nissan Altima in my name at the apartment, but she's kind of under the weather right now, so they gave me their car. So
Gotcha. So it should be under. You said one of your grandparents' names.
yeah, either Matthew Baker or Laura Baker. It might be up under Matthew Baker though.
Do they live in Palm Coast too?
No, they stay in Georgia because that's where I'm originally from.
Okay, so it has Georgia tags on it then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I gotcha. All right.
Can I get that Band-Aid?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. Oh, gosh. Oh, there it goes. Try to find you a Band-Aid. Use a paper towel, and then there's a blanket for you as well. You're welcome.
Yeah, she got a cut on her hand from some swinging that knife.
Got a couple questions for you.
Yes, sir.
Is that your car?
It is.
Okay, and then, do you know who that person is?
Yes.
Who's that?
That's Reese.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the right track. That car that I showed you, you said that's the one that's registered to your grandma and grandpa?
Yes.
And is that the one that you dropped off at Melissa's house?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, so it should still be there?
No. When my aunt came to pick me up from Reese's house, we rode in her car. We followed Melissa and we went to go get the car. And then that's when we all met up at Wawa and was like, you gotta tell them what happened. And you need a police to go back with you to the house. Because I told him, I'm not going back to the house by myself.
Right.
I already did it. Nobody cared about getting me any help, so I'm not putting myself in harm's way going back by myself.
Okay. And then one more thing. Do you remember when you turned around and you made that splashy movement with the knife at the apartment, do you remember where you cut her at?
Yeah, across the arms. See, I think she went Michael Myers mode, Jason. I think she kept
I
going.
remember seeing skin come from right here.
Okay.
So I don't know if that was the upper neck or the chin.
The upper neck.
Whatever the case may be. But I know I seen.
So you sliced her towards the face? Then nah, I got one of them, Lugo.
And
do you remember if she had any other injuries anywhere else on her?
She's got shot before.
No, I mean like fresh injuries though.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. That's all I need to clear up for you. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote with the Uncle Alert. Shout out to Kali Wyote with the Uncle Alert. We got Detective Ballhead, Detective Hitman Agent 47 in the building. Shout out to Kali Wyote with another gift in the chat. And the crazy part is, I think she might not get no more than 20 years. She might not get no more than 40 years. What y'all think? Y'all think she gonna get away with it? Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P, the man with the plan. Shout out to Kali Wayote. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. But yeah, man, I think this detective retired. I keep telling y'all he look familiar. Y'all know I'm gonna find somebody that look familiar every single time. Cause y'all over here looking at the detective. I'm over here looking at him. Yeah, we ain't looking at the same people. Hey, shout out to Latonia. Shout out to Latonia Thomas with the Stay Hydrated. I appreciate you, Latonia. Shout out to Kali Wayote. Shout out to Latonia. I appreciate you. Yeah, this how the detective looked to me. I ain't looking at the same thing y'all looking at.
Couple things that I just need you to clear up for me, okay? I just came from the scene and I looked at everything, you know, I got a feel of what happened. You know
Shout out to Alicia with the Tilly.
Her injuries are a lot more significant than how you're explaining it. Does that make sense?
You saying something else happened?
Oh shit! Shout out to Latonia with the uncle alert.
I'm telling you.
Well, I say Kali Wayote didn't change. Shout out to Latonia with the uncle alert. Yeah. Shout out to Kali Wayote. Your name, you send so many gifts. YouTube be forgetting who it is. Hey, shout out to Pattern with the sparkles.
Right, like a lot more happened than just a simple slashing movement. I mean, there was definitely a lot more that happened in there than just that. So that's the biggest part that's really not making sense. I think that you're being really honest with me that this entire time. I think that you were scared, didn't really know what to do at first, and all that's explainable. You know, from the time that it happened up to the time where, you know, it's like I can kind of wrap my head around it. I think everybody else can too. So, so the time lapse really isn't a huge issue. But what
shout out to Latanya with
like
the gold
injuries
coin.
that she has are a lot
I appreciate you, Latanya.
significant than what you're saying. So that's really the.
I'm not sure of what all the
Tina Miller.
injuries she had, because she could have done anything when I left.
These are definitely not injuries that are self-inflicted. They're very, very severe injuries.
Okay, I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Did you trying to say that she stabbed herself and cut herself up after you left and hurt herself further? Okay. We have a real psychopath sitting in this chair. She is trying to say that the victim of this did extra damage to herself after she left. She basically saying she could have did way more when I left. Yeah, she could have. So by you saying even something that stupid leads me to believe that your mind is a little bit sicker than normal. This not no normal bro. Okay, look, y'all. If it was like a little bruise on the face, some scratches, a little welt or something, okay. I done seen it. But significant injury that like this, I done seen that too. But not that's rare. Like this, that is rare. That is rare, and you could tell when it's self-inflicted most of the time.
Has anybody told you what her?
She is a
you haven't
liar.
asked how she's doing or anything like that. Do you know what happened with her?
No.
You know she passed away.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Brown Kenny? Shout out to Brown Kenny with the honey emoji. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah, she ain't getting parole. I thought she was gonna get life in prison without parole. If she would have cried, she would have, but she's not getting parole.
Okay. Like I said, these are injuries that there's not humanly possible to do this kind of stuff.
But I don't understand how a slash killed her is what I wasn't, because I only stabbed her once. Well, not even stabbed, I slashed her once and I left. So her passing away, I didn't know how I could have done that just by one slash. She has had breathing problems, and she told me about that recently, that she was supposed to get breathing treatment or something like that from the hospital or whatever. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but yeah.
I am not a doctor, but I would venture to say that the breathing probably didn't have much to do with this. Mm-hmm. So she lost a very, very substantial amount of blood. It was more than just one wound. I mean, there were several. I mean, they're going to be able to determine how many there at the autopsy, but just from what I could see, there was a lot.
Mhm.
There's a lot more than just one slash. So that's the only thing that's really not driving.
Hey, shout out to Pattern with the makeup brush.
If something a little bit more happened than just one simple slash and you left, then that's something we need to get out on the table now.
Yeah.
So that's not we can't really explain how that all happened.
Yeah.
I think you can. I think maybe it happened just a little bit differently, but maybe you're trying to like distance yourself from it or minimize your involvement a little bit.
But like when it happened, I blacked out, so I don't really know. I remembered one time, and that was it. I know her face was moving. That could have been something dealing with it. But yeah, I just remember me hitting her one time with the knife, but.
You ain't even like, dang, man, I know we had our differences, but I ain't want her to die. I just want her to get up off me, this and that. Like, oh my Lord, I just want her to get out. I just wish, like, oh, you not remorseful at all. You ain't even like, dang. Like, even if they was attacking you, you be like, damn. Shit, man, only if they would have got off me, man. Like, or something, you could have said something. You just in her same face, I told y'all she give me that Jason energy. You don't care. Her energy not changing. Jason. Y'all wonder why I said Jason? Because she's acting like Jason. You don't care. At all. Not even a little bit.
So since you blacked out, is it possible that you cut her more than just once?
Maybe, but that's what I remember.
Okay.
That's exactly what I remember. And then once she fell to the ground, I left. So I just need her to get out of my way because I did not want to be in the house anymore.
Where did she fall to the ground at? So when you walk in, the window that I'm assuming you were trying to get out of was straight ahead?
Yes.
Where did she fall to the ground at in reference to that window?
Okay, if you seen the table that was still up, she fell right up in that area.
Okay. Where exactly did you remember cutting her? Excuse me.
Right here.
I mean, like in the apartment. Sorry.
When she was pushing me out the window, I remember saying, I don't need your help. I got myself. I'll push my own stuff out the window. And I cut her right there at the window. And then that's when she was moving her face and she just fell back. And so that's why I said she might have cut herself some more when I just hit her with the one time, but yeah. I didn't know it was multiple injuries because I didn't remember slashing her multiple times. No.
So you do remember her falling to the ground though?
I do, yeah.
Okay, but you don't remember, so you remember cutting her with the knife and then you remember her falling to the ground, but you don't remember anything in between that? Okay. Okay.
She balled up her face and was crying and was like, oh my gosh, and I ran out the house because that was my only opportunity to leave. So.
For the time being, is it your dog that's in the apartment?
That's her dog.
It's her dog. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get her and her dog out of my house because that has nothing to do with me. Her dog needs to go to the pound.
Does she have any family in the area? Okay.
She had no one. I was her only person. No one wanted to help her.
Okay. All right. Give me a couple minutes, okay?
Hi, Jasmine, right? Hi. This is Detective Acosta. She's gonna take some pictures of you and then just take a swab.
Okay.
Okay? Any problems, questions? All right. Thank you.
Police take photos and collect DNA swabs from Baker.
Right side. Thank you. You too.
I'll try.
The DNA was fine everywhere. You know.
Oh. That was just on him, yeah.
Jasmine, Mariah, hold on one second. Do you have any more? Do you have any more? Where's the one cut you have on your finger? Okay. Okay. Do you have any more? That's why I sent a female in here. Do you want to check to make sure? I just want I mean, obviously you said there was some sort of altercation between you and Kristen. I just want to, do you have any other injuries?
No.
No? Do you want to, did you look? Do you want to look?
I mean, not necessarily.
Okay. No more injuries. Okay, because if so, this is your time. Like, she'll happily take pictures. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sweet, come on. You can take your napkin with you. So, don't worry. Yeah.
Jasmine Baker was convicted of second-degree murder. She was sentenced to 20 years in prison.
Only 20? Only 20? He had prior mental issues too, and I bet you they was quick to put it out in court, but she didn't want to do nothing about it in real life. I knew by the way she was sitting in this chair, she was a stabber. Didn't I say she was a stabber towards the beginning? Okay, okay. I just want to know if I be tripping. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. I don't know why they didn't let me give. There must be something wrong. Everybody got 1,000. Everybody got 1,000 more coins, even though this the last video for right now. You said she had mental issues, and I bet that's established prior to this. Yes, she most definitely had mental issues. I told y'all she was a stabber when she first came in there. I'm like, she like the type of person that stabs somebody. He be thinking I be playing. I can look at you, and I'm like, look at her. Boom. I'm like, she try to get her hair like mine. She got 2 strands though. But yeah. Hey, shout out to Victor with the gold coin. Y'all gotta put the exclamation point, then put it in there, and then put a number behind it. Look in the chat on how to do it, everybody. Y'all gotta look at other people do it in the chat. That's hilarious. Yeah. They gonna say she had prior mental issues, but I already knew what she did. She overly stabbed him too. That's why she didn't care. She already knew what she did. She knew exactly what she did. Mm. Man, it's so hard to win the slots on here. Like, I'm making up. I appreciate all. Yeah, shout out to Richard. You said she getting cold because her adrenaline was wearing off. For real, Katrina. Still distraught though. It's a roll with you. It is something wrong with you. That dang is quiet, swolls. I am about to get up out of here. I am about to get up out of here. I said, you see? That's why I'm finna get up out of here. I just put update in there. Like, come on now. That's not, come on. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. Man, Hayden, when you come after 6 hours to the end, that's usually what you hear. When you come at the very end of a show, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that loud. I don't know. It might just be me. Might just be me. What's up, Act? Okay, it still ain't say who the winner was. What's up, Ash? We finna get up out of here. We are about to get up out of here. That's what we was waiting on to see the winners. I won 400. Pattern won 409. Flower won 409. Alicia won 819. Everybody else went home broke. Hey, I appreciate everybody. I'm finna get up out of here. Y'all start a heist. Y'all gonna be mad. Is the chat gonna end before y'all start it? I like you, but this video is whack. It ain't no video. What the video? What video are we watching? This video don't exist, bucko. It's in your mind. You see how I just made it disappear? It's nothing here. I'm the only one here. It is nothing here. It's no video. Y'all be forgetting. Oh, you talking about the man with the plan? Hey, shout out to Michael HU7OP. Shout out to Kylie YOD. Shout out to Crystal Don. Shout out to Bree Reed. Shout out to Pattern. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'll see you later, Ash. I'll see you later, Lori, Mr. Towers, Vitality. I even see you later, Ben Hayden. I seen you a couple times. That's why I start laughing when I seen you. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. I will be back. I gotta go. I got to. Head hurting. Too much technology on me.
It's that. 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 It's that.